Let's apply that. Hey, look, there's sound now. I had the wrong microphone now. You like that? Okay, so now we actually have desktop audio and we have regular audio. I don't know. Could you do me a favor? Can you check out the stream and see what the audio sounds like? If it's good or not good? Before we begin. All right. All right. Because I don't know what the levels are. I really can't hear them, but I'm going to need to put my headset on because that's where I have my sound going to. Okay. So I think I hear myself. But do I hear the game? That's the question. Turn it down just a touch. Yeah. No, it's a bootleg Brehon. Bootleg underscore. Bootleg underscore. Brehon. What the hell? Hold on. Oh, it's under Amadagu for that. I like how I have. So I have the stream running, so I actually hear it. Going in whatchamacallit. It's like echoing through. That's pretty funny. Let's jump out of the Twitch manager there. All right. Let's do this. So do you hear me on there? Do you hear sound? Do you have the tab muted? I just want to make sure the sound's okay. I mean, it sounded like it to me when I was doing the stream manager.
Yeah.
But I'm not 100% certain. You know what I mean? Hmm? Dum ba dum ba dum bum.
I don't hear anything. It says live. Oh, there. I heard you.
Alright, so you do hear it? Everything sounds okay?
It's a delay.
It would be.
Yeah, that's why I wasn't hearing it.
Okay. Alright. Restart hard mode and all right, let's see here. So you do hear sound going in and out. You hear game sound and everything? Sounds okay?
The game sound, nothing
I-
yet.
Huh?
Oh, it went.
Yeah, okay. It's me tabbing back and through. All right, very good. So let's do this. Let's get out of here and let's just get into the game. All right, here we go. Do a hard from scratch. Yep, we want that map. Doobity doobity doop. And let's see what we got here. Bum bum ba da bum. We shall see. See, we shall. Don't forget you can mute the tab if you need to. Bum bum bum. Bum bum. Oh, you know what? I also need to do this. I forgot to do this. Let's go here. You'll probably hear the sound turn off for a second as I jump into Discord. And yeah, I'll just go here. Bada boom. There we go. Now I'm in Discord, so yeah. Let's now get back to the game. We should have loaded or damn near ready at this point. Do 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 do. All right. I need this load to finish. What the hell? What the hell? What the Sam Hill? What the hell's going on here? Alright, so in starting what I am going to be doing first. So I know I'm going to do chickens. I do have seasons turned on. I don't have any of that stuff turned off. So we do need to consider that. And my last restart, I was doing chickens. And in doing the chickens, I did not properly make sure. I started here, and I'm pretty sure I've never done the easy settings. I've only done the hard settings. But last time this was corn and sorghum and soy. And this time, that is a big ass field of sunflowers, which is cool. And it's usually 2 fields. So a little bit of randomness there. And then this time, last time was sorghum. So we're not going to do it this time. Let me slow this down as I'm looking for what I want to do. And I'm going to look for a place that has wheat. And you're going to see me mess with the colors. If this doesn't look right to you, you've played the game, doesn't look, I do have colorblind mode turned on because I am, well, colorblind. So what I'm going to do, a lot of times the colors mess with me, so I'm just going to make this easy on myself. Watch, it's not going to be easy because no one's going to have wheat. There's going to be some tiny ass field. Oh, not true. Oh, what does 11 cost me? 11 is going to cost me 605, so that's a no. This could be functional. And the reason I want to do this is I want to do my chickens. Well, that might be even better. But, ooh, 2 feet. But I don't want, whatchamacallit? I don't want to buy feed that first year. I really don't want to buy feed. I didn't like the way the cost was coming out. I likely overspent. Oh, you know what? I do like this area, and this is kind of a good feeder. Hold on. Let me check this spot out. We're gonna go to 49 here. All right, 49. What have you got for me? It's that little one right here. It kind of feeds in. I kind of dig that. So 49 right here. Needs lime, needs plowing. That's always the case. I could still... I think I can still put my chicken coop in here. So I do the larger one. I don't want to do the small one. Doing 30 of them isn't going to accomplish what I want. So again, I've slowed it way down. I really want to get a good feel because I know, if we look at the calendar, I know my wheat's got to come out in September. And then once that comes out, I probably need to do something like sunflowers, actually. That could work out really well. Hit sunflowers because they're going to come out in April. The only thing about that, I might have to switch to soy because I don't want to deal with the different headers for doing all of that. Yeah, see, if I take this out in September, I'm going to look at any of the planting. That's harvest, Sean. Learn to read. So if I'm planting in September, I am done all the way through July. But that should also, depending on the size of the field that I do, that should get me going. This is not going to be my primary field for making money. This would be my primary field for feeding my chickens and having enough. Now, in doing wheat, we know a few things. One, yes, I don't have to bale it, I know. But I do like baling because I like to get the most out of it. I hate doing straw bales for money because they're so cheap. I'd rather do silage. These are all things I learned in 19. I found that in playing 22, again, this is my third play. And the other two they just didn't go the way I wanted them to. So, I know we're talking about balers and everything else like that. And again, I could turn off the swath and I could just have it spread on the field and plow and go again. But I have a couple of personal quirks. First, I hate leasing shit. I hate leasing shit because it is additional money that I really don't want to spend. So let's do this. Let's go back. One of the cool things, if you haven't played this one yet, when you go in here, what vehicles are... Oh my god, they put a baler on. See, the game is messing with me now. Okay? A couple different things. One, they have a damn baler on used... Oh my... You know what? Not even... This is the no-brainer, folks. We gotta buy it. We gotta. We're gonna do a baler. My biggest argument just now is getting shit on. That's too damn funny. Alright. So now they have a speed tiller. Oh, I don't like those. It does kill me that there's a harvester on here, but of course it's not one that I want. So, also the Fenty one is really, the Fenty one is really expensive. I really go for cheap to start out because, again, it's just a starter field. And I got to think about that. I already bought something. I know I'm going to buy a tractor, so I always get the medium. I have gone... So I looked at the stuff. I looked at all the different ones, and I'll get a Massey Ferguson if it's on sale there. But I tend to like the John Deere. Maybe it's because I'm colorblind and I like to see their attachments, and they all match up really nice for me. That may be why I do it that way. I don't know. I'm sure there's a better tractor, and... Again, just starting out, having a loan and everything, I don't want to go crazy on my tractor. So, obviously, this is not a bad call, but it's $122,000. For $122,000, I'll just show you. So, if I get the John Deere 7810, I'm not even playing with it. I already know that I'm getting the narrow tires. Hold on, I think it was the Michelin's. I like to look at, or was it the Midas? Was it Midas? I don't think it was Midas. I don't think they had the thing. I think that's why. Yeah. So it was the Michelin's. I think. Yeah, it was Michelin's. All right. So I know I'm going to do a front loader. Why am I doing a front loader? Well, it's really simple. I'm doing chickens. So if I'm doing chickens, I'm going to need to deal with pallets. Anytime I'm dealing with pallets, I want to do that. Also, I could turn around and get the spikes or whatever I want for moving bales. I really like what I can do with a front loader on this. This is a really good starting out at 129 kilowatts and then 175 horsepower. This will get everything I need to do started. It's a little more than I want to spend. My first game, I didn't know this was in there. I already bought my tractor, and there was one almost identical to it on sale. But, you know, for use. So anyway, this is what we're going to start out with. So, yeah, you know what? I think I'm going to change the license plate. So I've used one that, a name that I've used many times in my actual real life. So we're going to switch that out, though, for today. And we are going to do... No, you know what? No. Oh, damn. I want to... You know what? I like what I had in there, so... Oh, well, I guess I'm changing it now. Never mind. So, bam. -1. All right. And I want a brighter color. So we're going to go with something obnoxious. All right. Okay. So, got a license plate. Right, I think I like this tractor. Okay, so buying a tractor is a true no-brainer because you're going to need to use it to get around and everything else. And again, this is functional for me. So now that we've got that, oh no, we do not want to buy it again. We need to look at what attachments we need. So there's a couple things that I cannot do without. You know, I already got the baler. I can typically do without that one. Let's go back. That's not what I wanted. I have to have my container, and I really like the Rudolphs. I like the setup. This is the one I'm most comfortable with and familiar with. So that's the one that I'm going to be going with. I get wrong one. So this is again a no-brainer for me. I'll use it for everything, right? It's just for everything, and I need something to put the weed into. So now I need to take a consideration. Stop trying to buy it twice. And that is, do I buy a harvester? I know I'm not selling the stuff, and by the way, I usually go with this harvester, though I might go really, really stupid cheap and get this one anyway. What am I losing? Capacity. I think I can deal with losing the capacity. I'd rather save the 50 grand, right? So I need to think about, oh, by the way, if you haven't played this before. They also do combinations, so you know what you can and cannot get, which I think is absolutely fantastic. This is a great addition to the game, and it really helps someone who's done with all this, aka me, um, figure all this out. So this is your corn and sunflower. This is your normal food products. I say food products. They're all food products. What am I? I can't think of the word right now. But anyway, this is the one we get. So right now I could get a simple harvester and the necessary header for it for less than I was paying for a harvester before. So I think, yeah, we're just gonna do that. We're just gonna do that. I really should have probably bought my land already, but that's okay. So we're not gonna think about it. We're just gonna go back and the reason being is anytime I have to lease a harvester, you're talking about going ahead and it's a $6,000 to $10,000 lease. So if I do that, obviously 10 times, we're getting in the realm of just buying it, and it's again something I'm going to use over and over and over and over again. And now that I don't have to worry about the baler, that's a mind blower for me. It really kind of all is coming together. So I don't know how long we'll use it, but we will get value out of it. I will not sell it until I've used the hell out of it, if I ever even change. So right now we've got our tractor, we've got our baler, we've got our trailer, and we've got, let me just do this because I really hate that. Oh, you know what we need to do? We need to get a weight for our tractor, because I know I'm going to have to deal with the plow and things like that, and pulling, and I have had it with nearly every tractor I've ever used, where I have to turn around and put a weight on it because I can't steer. So let's move this guy because we're getting stuck there. There's more I want to do. Alright. Let's actually turn it off. Okay, so let's think about this now. What we don't have a seeder. I don't know that I need to worry about that quite yet. I should, whatchamacallit, should be able to deal with what I have. There was a damn baler. Remember last time I was playing, there was a baler, and I didn't want to spend the money for it?
Yeah.
There was one in the used vehicle, so I got it at 50% off, roughly. So now, what do we have to think about? We have to think about, okay, plowing, don't need to worry about that right now. Liming it, I usually buy that vehicle, but I'm really not looking to do that right now. What I want to do is I want to get the chickens started, so, and I need to be able to bale, right? So the only thing else is bale forks. And I have a couple options on bale forks. So let's talk about that for a moment. One of the reasons, or one of the balers that I like, let's go back to that real quick. The reason I got that baler, and it really wasn't a question for me, I want to show you why. We're going to hook up to it. And this is just from gameplay, right? I didn't know anything about any of this stuff. When I first started playing 2019, I was very late to playing 2019. I did not realize how much I would enjoy it. It's just relaxing and lets my brain chill. All right, so if you look in the top left, we have the controls, and in those controls, I can change the bale size. So I talked just a minute ago about the bale forks. I'm not talking about the piercing kind. I'm talking about the ones where you scoop them up, you fold, and then you take them where they want to go. And you do that instead of buying a trailer for the bales themselves. Obviously, the more bales you do, the less effective this is. But the reason I was excited that this baler was in the used portion is because if you look here, I can change my bale size. So it starts out at 125 centimeters, goes to 150, and then goes to 180. So the 125 and the 150 fits on those bale forks. The 180 can. It is often a difficult process, and it kind of smush together. I don't recommend it. It can be done, but I do like that I can change the bale sizes And yes, so that's why that's why I was excited to see that baler on there. These are round bales. I do typically prefer square bales, but that's much later in the game for me. I don't even know if it's going to be a thing this time around. So let's look at the bale loaders. So in bale loaders, when I talk about the forks, I'm actually talking about these. Each one can hold 2 bales on it. And it goes on the right or left side. And the reason is, when you look at this picture, you're like, oh, it looks like it can hold 3. Well, forget the fact that the pistons are in the way. But when it folds up and in. So it literally takes the 2 circles and puts them together and makes them look like eyeballs. So you need to think about that when you're looking at that, going, oh, I can do this. And again, this is something I learned by doing it and made it work, but I've definitely made some mistakes. Obviously, if I have to get 2 of these, I can carry 4. So that's 4,400 to carry 4. Now, most people are going to recommend you get a flatbed. I can't argue with that logic, particularly since we're about to go ahead and grab a front loader thing for my tractor. We're going to take care of that here in a second, but I want to talk about these for a moment. 19 and 21,000 respectively. Obviously 19.5, 21.5. One has gates around it. The other one does not. You know, they each have straps. Why am I not a fan of these? Well, one, my coordination is ass. And 2, I don't have a good answer. It's just one of those things to where early on I used a different kind of bale loaders, and it was really nice. It was all automated. It looked pretty, and for the round ones, I like this one. But am I willing to spend 50 grand? Particularly since I am going to be dealing with eggs. I've never done it before. I have not done chickens before. I've been really unhappy with starting with crops, and that's my own failing. So I'm really thinking about getting this flatbed and just dealing with my own coordination. So I'm 99% positive that I'm there. Oh, see, now you're just making it where I'm really considering it. Because I want to do the pallets of eggs, right? I want to really just do a one run and done. Yeah, I think I just locked myself into it, didn't I? I don't know. I don't want to run eggs around on a fork. You know what? Screw it. We're just going to do it. We're going to do it. Okay, so now that we have that, we do need to get our our front loader. So we're gonna grab our front loader, and I'm not sure what the difference is in them, but I do like getting the John Deere ones because I mean, obviously I see the difference. I like it all matchy. So obviously it goes on there. That says I don't remember what. Yeah, that's what I have, a 6 series. But when also when you talk about bale spikes, I call them forks, but bale spikes obviously I can get a bale fork there as well for the front loader. There's a lot of different things you can do, right? I love the versatility of these. I mean, I can get a scoop if I need to. I know I'm gonna end up doing because I think I want to do animals. So we're talking about getting a universal bucket when we need it. But for right now, we just want to get the little pallet fork. We want that. And I think that was the only pallet fork, right? Yeah. I'm not worried about the bale spikes. I'm thinking, or do I need to worry about bale spikes now? Yeah, I think I actually need to worry about bale spikes. Okay, that's fine. That is A-okay. Because I need to be able to lift them and move them, right? We don't need the pallet fork. I don't need the pallet fork yet. We're still going to get it now. And yes, I actually do talk to myself like this when I play, so it's kind of funny. All right. So now we've got that. Let's now look at the bale handler. Really is that seems to make a lot of sense. If I use a bale handler, again, never used one before. So is that the right answer? Let's see. By the way, if you jump in the Twitch stuff, I am really not super coordinated with it, so be warned. If you send a message or anything, in fact, let me pull it up. If the sound and stuff stops, because I'm tabbing over. Let me go back over to Twitcheroonie and make sure I have that pulled up. Because if people do join and whatnot, I want to see it. So, because I appreciate anyone who may be watching. That's awesome. It is appreciated. All right. This is what happens when you have an old guy doing stuff, right? Your coordination is, uh-huh. That's all we say, uh-huh. All right. All right. And to EC Gaming 900, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Again, I'm not really good at keeping track of all that. All right, so let's get back to it. Thinking about the bail handler and how I want to do this, I think that might be the right way to go. Like, what'll be the... I mean, that looks like that's for square ones. I mean, it says round for a reason, right? And yes, I'm being very indecisive right now. Oh. Wrapped bail handler. Okay. Oh. Yeah, if I didn't mention it, if you didn't hear it before, I am absolutely a noob at this game. So, you're free to laugh and tell me that I'm a hot mess, and I will nod and agree. Because see, now I'm sitting there thinking, do I just... Well, no, because I need to put them on the thing, so I think we're going to go with the round bail fork. I think, yeah. That's what we're going to do. All right. Okay. I'm not worried about the wrapped one right now. We'll go with this. If I need to customize it later, I will. All right, let's see our starting equipment, see if we have everything we need. Let's see. Well, I might want to grab the front loader, huh? Okay. Spent way more money than I wanted to right now, but this is not uncommon. All right. I really thought about this already. Oh, you know, I did the combinations, that's why. All right. Let's see what we got here now. All right, so we know we're doing chicken. So I've got a flatbed that I can potentially put the egg crates on and the bales on. I've got the bale spike. I've got the front loader attachment or front loader. I've got my harvester and proper head. I've got my transport. I've got my pallet forks. I've got my tractor and the baler that we got for as a used piece of equipment, which is exciting. By the way, EC Gaming, I'm with you. I'm seeing how this plays out too, because I love all the machinery. I didn't know I was going to love it as much as I do. When I first played 19, I just could not believe how it all felt. And I know the seeder and the fertilizer. So here's my deal on the seeder. It's about spending the money, and I'm being a real cheap bastard right now. I know I can get more of a loan and wrap it all up. I don't know how much work I'm going to do on my actual field yet. So I'm not sure if I want to spend it. I mean, I kind of want to wait and see if one's going to show up on the used market. Because, all right, so the cedar that I like, for example, let me find it again. I usually go with this one right here. It's a significant expense that I'm not looking to do right from the get-go, but I love this damn thing. Putting the seed and the fertilizer in one shot, I absolutely love it. And I just, you know, and obviously it's the built-in cultivator in it as well, right? So I'm getting a 3-bang for that, and I'm really excited about that. So I'm just a little hesitant to spend the money right this hot second. What I need to do is I need to go buy the field and kind of take it from there. I'm probably not going to buy a plow this time. And I've got to think about, do I want to... So, fertilizer, I'm thinking I want to do solid fertilizer because I'm doing it in the first run anyway, right? So, I don't like to buy 2 types of solid fertilizer. So, if that means I need to go get the spreading machine, which I also use for the lime... so I'm being indecisive. I'm just, I'm being indecisive. And really the field is all about the chickens, so you're absolutely right. I need to be able to replenish it on a regular basis. So you know what? Let's do this. Let's buy the land. What was it? Was it 49? Or do I go pick up 59? Let's go take a look at 59 real quick. I don't remember what this one is like. Okay. That's a good sized field. I can make money on the field, that's for sure. What's the price tag of this one? I might want to look at that first, right? Since I just spent money. 244. Oh, because that's right, it's a double. That's the one double field. Oh, it's one of those. Do I want to do it or do I not want to do it? Sorghum. And what was this one? That's the wheat. Duh, wheat. Just planted. Oh man, tempted. I am tempted. I'm being tempted by all the wrong things. Being tempted by all the wrong things. Yeah, I hear you, EC Gaming. Yeah, going off that FS19 brain is real. It is real, because I do it all the time to myself. And that's why I'm sitting here thinking, which field is going to do me... Oh, well, obviously not that one. What was my... So I've got 200, so I could do, another 300 in loans. That's going to give me 1666 in interest. It's going to cost me monthly. It's going to cost me another 100 to, 110 for the chicken cost every month. So I've got to bring down $2,000 a month, call it. That's all feasible and doable. I really think this double plot right here is actually really nice. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. No, you're exactly right. Smaller field for the wheat and a larger one for making money. So, talking about soy, I'm really glad you brought that up. So, looking at soy, I was really disappointed in soy. Now, it could be because I played the market like a dipshit, and I can easily say that about myself, right? But the returns on soy for 22, I wasn't super pleased with it. I just was like, that was kind of rough. I did better with canola. And I don't know. It's certainly not a bad start because we'll have the wheat here. This will turn into a nice supply to get started. Obviously I'm gonna have to buy some, I don't want to wait to do the chickens. I need to do that. But then obviously when this is done, I can turn around and sell this for a nice profit considering it's 100% fertilized. We've got 98% field bonus. Wait, is this one ready to grow? Or it's ready to harvest. So here's a funky thing. I'm going to lose this crop when I buy. And that one kills me. I'm going to lose it when I go to buy, and maybe it was just when I bought it last time, but when I did a purchase on when it was ready to harvest, they harvested it before it was sold, like that instant, like boom, crops were gone, and it was done. But I think we're going to take the risk. There's just too much here. We're going to actually just tap this out. Surprised they don't have a slider here. That's right. I can keep hitting the space bar. All right. So let's see. Let's see if it does it. Because it just makes most sense to do this because I do have a little room in here. I should be able to fit a coupon. So yeah, it's a go. All right. That all looks good. Yes. Oh, it didn't kill the crop. I'm happy. Okay. We've got an actual win going here. It may have been late in the day when I did. That could be why. Okay. So, with that decision made, we will have to buy the cedar. We can quit messing around and arguing that point. well, not even arguing it, but yeah, we can quit thinking about that point because what's done is done there. Yeah. Oh, it's all good, man. I've actually been. People have talked about my voice before. I've done radio in the past, and I have a good voice for those kinds of things. It's all good. Relax, enjoy yourself. No harm, no foul, and not weird at all, man. I've heard it many times in my life. All right, so that decision is made. Let's go spend more money. All right, let's see what we got here. I really want to hold off on. You know what? We're gonna hold off a little bit on it. We're not gonna spend that money on something else. But I just want to hold off and see if one of those will come up in the shop. So right now, I need to deal with my own, like, all my shit sitting here, and I don't like that. So we're gonna move some stuff home. But you wanna know what? I say that, but you wanna know what I need to do? And by the way, don't mind me as I go through the menus. I forget where stuff's at all the time. I'm not 100% used to the interface. So I've got to try to remember, where is that stuff at? There, okay. All right, so we're going to do animals. We are going to do our chickens. And we're going to spend 79K. All the way to... Wait, which plots did I buy? I forgot the number. 59. Okay, 59 and 60. So we're going to go south and then west. Okay. Yeah, I'm a hot mess sometimes, I know. It's all good. It is all good, man. All right. My favorite part of the game. So I like playing the market. So at some point in time, I will do silos to store a bunch of grain and act like I'm smarter than I really am. There's a calmness to this game that I can't quite explain to people. I love the satisfaction of changing the way a field looks. Of going through and whether it's plowed. I hate plowing. I will say that I hate plowing. And I like it when you harvest. I like the way it looks once you do that. I'm goofy and I try to line my stuff up really, really well, and I really suck at it. So it's always an adventure there. Everything is calm. That's what I like the most. Everything is just calm. Man, is this going to work out that nice? Look at this little spot right here. Son of a gun. Alright, nope, wrong rotate. So, I love it when it rains, so I love the thunderstorms that are in here. I really like the overall managing of everything, and again, acting like I'm smarter than I really am. It just makes it... It's a feel-good game for me. I didn't think I was going to like 19 the way that I did. I might end up moving this in the future because I don't like it on the road, but I don't want it on that. Put some trees around it. Yeah, we'll do this corner. Just ease of access for right now. We may adjust later. Let's go in. Off the road, give me some room for trees. So some turnaround spots. So that is it for me. I want to get better at doing the different things because there's a lot I'm really, really not good at. I love the machines too, right? There's something weird about hooking up the machines and getting everything ready. It's satisfying on so many different levels. It is, I don't know. It's, one, I have never played this game, 19 or this one, on anything but hard mode. I find the other ones are too simple for me. I need more of a challenge. I need to know that my decisions could cause me to completely fail. I found when I was watching someone play easy version, and there's nothing wrong with them doing that. Nothing wrong at all. But when they were playing the easy version, a mistake wasn't like, oh shit, I'm almost at a restart level. And I really enjoy that in my gaming. I want to know that what I'm doing has impact. So that's a big deal for me. Also, you're gonna find me go into this overhead view for two reasons. One, to get away from some of the sound without muting the sound. And two, sometimes internally it'll give me some motion sickness. And I'm not a big fan of motion sickness. I know there's just so much about the game. Like, I would love, in other games, I like survival games. I like games where I can build things. So, like the Conan server that my wife and I play on, I'm building an entire village. There's a dock, there's a whole thing. I want to get better at doing it here. I really want to customize my landscape and what I end up doing as my whole production farm. So I want to get better at that, and everything relaxes me so much. I feel like I would get a very, very good benefit from that. In addition, whatchamacallit, I love the new production center here, like doing the chicken coops and then doing the wheat and putting that into getting the mill and doing an entire production. In my life, I've been a business owner most of my life, and so those things appeal to me on a very direct nature, very personal. So yeah, playing together. So my wife and I played together 2019 just on our own, a co-op one. I've never done a multiplayer. I don't really know how that works, other than I know that there's a couple farms you can be part of a farm and you're in that group. I would be down for that at some point. I am just not there yet. I'm so uncomfortable with what I don't know that I want to get a hell of a lot better at just my basics. And I don't like doing those things until I am confident in how I start. That means a lot to me, knowing exactly how I want to start, what I want to do, and how I want to do it, regardless of what path I take, gives me the most, it's the endorphin hit. Alright, where is this train? I do not want to get clipped by a train. I was playing a game once, got clipped by a train, and could not recover the piece, because I won't hit the recover button. But yeah, I mean, I would be down for that. I'm not there yet. You know what I mean? I've gotta feel confident in my starting footing, so I don't feel like a schlep or that I'm pulling too much weight on someone. So once I have my basic start locked down in my head, like when I'm doing crops is what I'm doing, when I'm doing animals, this is what I'm doing, then awesome. Because at some point in time, excuse me, I want to do a start that is nothing, right? I did one on No Man's Land, and it was really hard for me because of some of the motions. I started out just chopping down the wood and turning that in, and then kept doing that until I got a tractor, and that was actually a lot of fun. I want to be able to get to the point where I have that kind of feel. At least, again, at the start. I've got to know that my start is solid. I know what I'm not doing. Instead of saying I know what I'm doing, I know what I'm not doing, right? Like, oh, I'm not going to be doing that. Alright, let's not screw up our crops. Gotta remember, those are mine. And we're going to put that harvester to use right from the get-go. That makes me happy. Because we'll convert this into wheat wait for it, next year, because I don't think I'm going to need a field that big for wheat. I don't see that being a thing. Yeah. So that you know, I do have a Discord. I am also an indie game dev, and the Discord is for my gaming company, Amethyst Iworks. So if you give me just a hot second, I will give that Discord, and you're welcome to jump in there. Give me a sec here. All right, Discord. Let's see. We want to go here and really just want this. All right. And then let me know when you dropped in there, and I will make sure you have the right permissions. I'm in the public voice channel, so you're welcome to, yeah, you're welcome to join. It's all good. All right, let's get some of this equipment parked. Let's not block what we're doing. I will have to put up a building pretty soon, in pretty quick order here, because I don't like my shit sitting around. Let's get this header dropped. I gotta pick up the other header. Let's go grab crap. Can you tell I'm not used to going to this area since I went ahead and did the most roundabout way of getting to this point. All right, let's see. Okay, I gotta ask, is your name actually Sean? Because that's really hilarious, because my name is Sean. Alright, let's see here. Let's do this. And that should give you permission to go into that channel. Let's go here. Pick up our crap. Let me know if it didn't let you in that channel. It should have. Assuming, of course, that you were Sean, so. I should probably stop real quick and make sure that. What is the thing for this? Let's see. What are permissions? La-di-da-di everybody. So let me know if there's an issue and you can't see it, and I will fix you up. God, I'm a Foo Fighters fan, and I don't think I know I don't know that by name. I'd probably have to hear it. Definite Foo Fighters fan, though. Yes. Eva, Foo Fighters has a song by the name of Sean. I'm gonna have to check that out. Yeah.
We missed that one.
Oh, you're fine. You don't have to join. Just let you know it's there. All good. All good. What are you doing vocal training for? Is that just for? Are you yourself a singer, or recovering from something, or just? Obviously, you don't have to tell me if you don't want to. I'm just curious. You, sir, have gotten my attention. Oh, I could have done a really short route here. I was being stupid. Well, shorter. Alright, I will check that out. I don't know why I don't know the song, but I will check it out. And by the way, I'm also really bad at following the rules of the road. I will use whatever road I damn well please. Or any path I damn well please. I know some people like to get hyper-realistic and, let's not crash, and, like, obey every traffic law and everything else. I'm not that guy. One, I'm not using a steering wheel, so, yeah. One would wonder, after all these years, why I never got a steering wheel. My wife actually asked me yesterday. I don't know. Eh? I'm cheap? Oh, nice. Learning how to play car. That's badass. Oh, I gotcha. Man, Nirvana, that's a... Man, trying to follow Kurt Cobain, dude, that's... I'm not saying you're trying to follow him, but I'm saying is, if that's the covers that you want to do, that's some work, brother. That is some serious work. I have no musical talent whatsoever for instruments. I can sing, but I am no. Can't read music. I think they're all beautiful. It was something I always wanted to do, but you know, at this point in my life, nope. I do not need another hobby to spend money on. I will leave that to the people who are A, talented and passionate. I will just listen to your stuff. And yeah, I'm sure the strain is the real thing. Let's see, I got it going at 0.5, so there's no reason to check that yet. Alright. Let's bring this home. Believe it or not, this is probably a part that I enjoy quite a bit. Going ahead and doing, getting all my stuff home, trying to get things organized, makes me, it's just gratifying. Like everything else in this damn game is just gratifying. I really hope this works with this flatbed. Not confident with the choice yet, but plus, like the other haulers, like there was a hauler specifically talks about hauling pallets. I'm not buying a pickup truck to haul pallets. I'm just not doing it. I think that is an absolute waste of resources. And I'm probably going to be found to be wrong about that. There's probably some really good reasons for it. And obviously, if you're role playing, you know, I get that. But man, it just seems like that's such a waste of money. Unless I can get it for some stupid cheap price for resale, right? That would be the only thing. My favorite Foo Fighter song. Let's see. Very commercial, but The Best of You really resonates for me personally. But no, you know what? No, Pretender. The Pretender is my absolute favorite. There is something really powerful about that song that I don't know, man, that comes on and nothing else really kind of exists in that moment. You know, just the I love the way it opens, right? There's almost a moment of melancholy when it opens, and then in typical fashion, Grohl just fucking slams you with the next part, and the flow and the power of the song and its meaning doesn't stop, and I love that about it. I don't know what in me is so triggered by that in a positive way, but yeah, The Best of You is kind of like an anthem-ish for me, but The Pretender is just, man, that is just walled up or balled up emotion, and it's just fantastic. You know what? I'm going to use a little bit of their land. I'm going to park this here because I don't need this on. Drop you off until I get a storage facility for all that junk over. Alright, I don't have any more front attachments I need to pick up. So let's drop this off. Thing. So yeah. Yeah, it can, right? The Pretender can absolutely make anyone feel like a badass. I agree. The only thing about it is I can't sing any of those. I have a deep register, but I don't have the ability to really belt it out with such a pitch change without tearing my throat apart. And I'm not willing to do that. And with my voice, it just doesn't sound good. I can't hit where I want to, so I leave that for others. My voice is more suited for ballads and things like that, even though, I mean, I love every genre of music there is. There's something in every part of me. My most favorite music of all is actually blues. But, you know, when it comes like, if I'm going to sing something, my wife is Filipino, we do karaoke. And I know people groan when they hear that, but whatever. I do a pretty good Elvis. I can do some decent Frank Sinatra. I can actually keep Blake Shelton pretty well. Luke Bryan in the country genre, like Shelton is. Johnny Cash. Who's that? Oh, I can do Gordon Lightfoot. I don't remember who does the song Budapest. I do that song, huh? Well, yeah, Neil Diamond. That's all the older stuff. More modern stuff. Country's a bit easier because most of the registers for modern songs are higher than I'm comfortable with. So yeah, I tend to go with a lot of the olders. But yeah, blues is just something different, right? One of the things I love about blues is your voice kind of doesn't matter. It does, right? I don't think I'm setting voice aside. What I am saying though is with blues, it's almost this song conversation, and not all genres are like that, but it's this song conversation where you're not as worried about where my voice is. You're listening to what is actually going on. You're listening to the song. You're listening to what it all means, and that is bad tempo. And listen, most things by Led Zeppelin is extraordinarily great. They're legendary for a reason. And if you like Led Zeppelin, I think do yourself a favor, and their Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, yeah, go listen to Heart sing Stairway to Heaven. That will blow your mind. And it blows your mind because you really think, I've heard other people do Led Zeppelin Stairway to Heaven, right? But you cannot fuck with Ann and Nancy Wilson. You can't, you know, Ann's voice is frightening in how great it is, and then Nancy's guitar playing is just out of this world. You know, you're talking about two of the greatest. But if you want that song to have a different meaning, or not different meaning, if you want to hear it and hear it in a different way, same song, but with this different feeling of power, listen to Heart do it. I am a Kurt Cobain fan. I am a Nirvana fan. It was a younger time in my life, so it resonates differently for me. I cannot name their songs because I was young and stupid, and it is not something that I still listen to on the regular. He did, what was the song? I'm not going to remember it now that I want to. He did a song. It was on MTV's Unplugged, and it was shortly before he died. And I wish I could remember the song because it fucking made me cry. It made me cry because of how haunting his voice was. So I mean I hear you. His voice was so unique, but it was so full of emotion that I don't care if you don't. I don't like grunge. That's not, in my opinion, what you would listen to Nirvana for. I know the whole Seattle and the whole grunge sound and all that other good stuff. Hell, I was old enough to be cognizant of it at the time. So, but what the magic is, I will attribute his voice completely different, but his emotion is so deep and so strong. It is like Chris Cornell. Chris Cornell can sing anything, and you will feel every ounce of emotion that exists in him. Kurt Cobain was the same way. They are identical in that way. It is just so. It is the stuff of dreams, and I'm like you, right? I'm not trying to sit there and gargle his nuts here, but I can appreciate is that he was so raw talented a voice, you cannot deny it. You cannot listen to him and go, well, that's shit. Or, oh man, that's great because it's grunge. No, it's great because he was great. Because he had such an amazing command of song. He was such a vocal poet that you can't debase what he had by just putting him in that, and just saying, well, yeah, the command of the raspiness was not. It didn't feel mechanized, right? It really felt just so natural, and it was like this thread that tied everything to his voice. And I think that is just absolutely, oh my God, just amazing. It's just amazing. I mean, and I think, even Chester, was it Chester Benningfield? Is that his last name? He obviously Screamo, right? I mean, he is a version of Screamo. He did. You want to be mind blown? Listen to Chester do "Rolling in the Deep" by Adele, and you will understand the stupid talent. And once again, someone else with raw emotion. Am I surprised that they are unfortunately no longer with us? Man, you can't have that kind of emotion and not be in a different place. Not being a different, balance of power that you're losing, because you're so tied into it. These they're not the only ones, but if you take and you put them in, like, what makes these guys different? Why are they so across the board phenomenal? And you realize, again, these are troubadour is something that's used. Old term used for, people that go out and sing songs and entertain people. But the reason they were called troubadours was their ability to convey the emotion of any situation. And that's really what those three are. They're fucking troubadours, man. They're poets. They're vocal poets. I mean, let's not even get into lyrics of the shit that they've written, because that's a whole nother thing. Right? But what they wrote, what they sing, how they did it, brought you there. It brings us there. As fans, it brings us there. And that is, man, what is that worth? Everything. So, yeah. I get it.
$17.
Huh? The hell? Oh, what's up, John?
That was a hell of a thing to come in on.
Well, I'm everybody, my buddy John. I'm on Twitch right now.
Oh, Jesus.
That's fine.
You're in the public voice chat, so I figured you were fine.
I am. Yeah, you're welcome to be in here. It doesn't bother me. And just for the record, John is actually not just my friend, but he is also the writer for Amethyst Eyeworks in our game.
What's up?
EC Gaming, yeah. What do you consider to be the most beautiful lyric of all time? I definitely want to hear this. And if you want to get involved in the conversation, John, you can jump on my Twitch and you'll see this. I'm talking about music. Yeah, I heard $17. I'm like, what the hell was that? Oh my God.
I hate to interrupt your Twitch stream, but I had to tell you something that was really funny.
Okay. Well, I gotta tell you, I'm just sitting here driving along the road in my Harvester at 14 miles an hour, bringing it home so I can get to work.
There are GMs in Final Fantasy right now. If you even mention the word nightclub, you are banned.
Oh, I believe it. And you know what? I see. This is really another reason why Final Fantasy has risen to prominence. I mean, not everyone wants to play MMOs. I'm not judging that. I'm not calling out on that. I do. I love games anyway. They make so many of the right moves and so many of the right choices. It is ridiculous. All right, let's see this lyric. I miss the comfort of being... Oh! Shit, man. Yeah, that's really good. So, I will share with you that I understand that lyric on a very personal level. I was very recently, 8 months ago. So I, just for the record, I am 50 years old. I didn't retire after 20 years, but I am a retired military service member. I was in the United States Army as a forward observer, and I was diagnosed. My doctor wanted me to go talk to the VA because there were some things she didn't like what she was saying, and at first they diagnosed me with MDD, massive depression disorder, I think that's what it's called, and then through more stuff they're like, no, you actually have PTSD. So I've always felt those things, like lyrics and poems and movies. I get that shit, but actually being diagnosed and finding out what all that means was eye-opening. It's really funny because all my friends are like, yeah, we could have told you that. I think that was your first comment, wasn't it, John? Yeah, I could have told you that.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to be quiet because I know you're streaming.
No, you don't have to be quiet.
Oh,
Just
sweet.
gaming,
Hey,
we're
everyone.
having a conversation. So yeah, I hear you. It does hit you at your core when you hear certain things or when you see them. You couldn't look at, in retrospect, I can't look at Kurt Cobain, I can't look at Chris Cornell, I can't look at Chester Benningfield and go, yeah, they're good, right? Because you recognize, well, recognize like, right? You're like, oh shit, there's a problem there. But jumping back to Final Fantasy, John, I love that about them because they don't play around. Yoshi's no joke. People will learn Yoshi. Did I not turn? Whoa, hold on.
Like it's turned into a straight up crackdown. Like a lot of the clubs are also taking their houses down too. Like it's a real thing.
This is sorghum, right? What did I screw up on? Why did I not collect? What's going on here? Hold on. Oh. I don't want that. I don't want that. It doesn't expand or anything, so what's the deal, Steel? What did I do? Alright, hold on. I'm showing my newbieism of playing this game, John.
I can tell. Also, where the hell did I put your Twitch thing?
It's on the dock. Wait, is my harvester unpacked? Does this one unpack? Disable my harvester. Is it not fully grown? Oh, it does say growing. What a dipshit. Well, that would be why, John. It's not ready yet.
Good job, my friend.
Yeah, I have my moments. I thought when I looked at it, it said it was done. That's why. I
So
really
I'm
thought
listening
this
to
said-
my voice in your Twitch. Do I always sound like this?
It's your voice, dipshit. Yes.
Some of the jokes people make a lot of sense now.
You should hear yourself do Mr. Morgan. Go ahead.
I don't think I want
No,
to.
you do, because it's really good. All right.
Ah, Mr. Morden.
See?
It doesn't sound half as good over the damn mic. Jesus
No, it
Christ.
does. I disagree. It does. All right, and you're welcome. By the way, it was absolutely my pleasure to serve. If it's really funny, even though I was combat armed, asked me if I'd ever suggest anyone do combat arms. Nah, man. Somebody's got to. Doesn't mean it's got to be you. All right, let's get the rest of our chicken shit ready to go. Let's go get some food for them. All right, so we're in August, and I can pull it up. Was it October? I gotta remember this. I can pull out wheat September. Okay, so next month I can pull it. All right. So here's the question: do I become a cheap ass and sit here and wait the month so I can? Oh no, I still won't have. Dumbass, you're not. Your wheat is not done. Hold on.
Become?
Hold on. Just. I'm being special right now. Leave me be. All right, so wheat. Oh, the wheat is harvested. So it did do that when. Oh, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. So this one was ready to go, right? All that wheat was ready to go when I bought this land. It did harvest everything that was here. That's why I was thinking that was ready. It wasn't the sorghum that was ready. It was the wheat. And when I bought it, it took all that away. So that means I have to do a year's worth of food for my chickens. That's some bullshit right there. But it was a possibility. I thought I had... Yeah, oh well. All right. Work that needs to be done. It's all good. Love this game. You ever played this, John?
No, I have not.
It is surprisingly gratifying in, yeah, in many ways. Woo! Two-wheeling. All right. Right, because so you said, EC Gaming said it's like, you make me want to get out of bed and go play the game. Right, you're like, God, this guy's playing like shit. Let me do this the right way. Oh.
It's weird. I'm watching your stream.
Oh, was it harvested when I bought it? Okay, so I was just being a dipshit. Okay. We'll get a year's worth of food. So we're talking, we'll get 13 pallets of food. And then we'll come back, we'll get all that loaded. And then we'll speed up to September. We'll pull the sorghum off. And then we'll put wheat in that spot. And I really think I'm going to do canola. I really think I'm going to do canola. But I think they also need to, I need to plow and lime those fields, which I really didn't want to have to do till later, but I'll accept. I mean, I can take the negative, but I don't know that I want to do that. There's so much depth in this, John. It's actually great. Love it. Love this damn game. I did find that some of my habits for 19 did not translate well. I mean,
Believe it or not,
it's not the same. Yeah.
I have never played any of the farming sim games.
Well, the first one I played was 19, and again, this is, it's relaxing for me. That's what this is. And so when I want to relax or I want to untwist my brain as I'm working on things, or if I had to do something that wasn't particularly comfortable like I had to do this week, I will play things like Factario, Satisfactory, Captain of Industry, which is a newer game that I love, or this. If I want some aggression, I'll play Factario because I can kill the biters, and there's a satisfaction of them trying to get me, and I'm able to shut them down. If I just need more visuals, it's Satisfactory. but I can get pretty nauseous playing that. And yeah, so yeah, that's where I go. Listen, that shooter from yesterday, man, I have a very unpopular opinion about mass shooters. Bring back the old firing squad. Be done with that shit. Don't waste people's time or people's money with folks that are just not adapted to society. It's a horrible and terrible thing to say, but I say that knowing that mental health is so bad in this country. And it's not, people say, it's not mental health because, they were perfectly fine. No, you're all missing it. I'm talking about the shit under the skin. I am talking about this not being connected, not understanding people, just not, generally speaking, functional in society. That help is needed, and we don't help them, and they think that what they're doing is the way out or the right way to go or the way to voice opinions. Guys, that's a mental health break. There's something broken there that needs attention. I don't want to get on a soapbox about it because, John, I will. But
I do.
It is very much in my opinion, at its root, a mental health issue. And mental health is so bad, we have people gloating for every victory and unable to show any ounce of willingness to be wrong. In fact, when they're proven wrong, they fucking double down. Like that's the answer. Oh my God, it drives me crazy. It's so insane. All right, that's what I just get there. I got 8. Okay, I only get 8 at a time? Okay. That's probably all the landing pad can do at a time. So there's 8. And we're going to go to 14 so that we have a little extra. Okay. Now I've got to deal with this cedar issue, don't I? I really need to deal with this. I thought I was going to be able to get away with it. I don't lose anything by speeding up some time here because I don't have chickens in yet. So, this game lets you do used vehicles, John. So we're going to speed up time a little bit here. We're going to hit noon. We're going to see if we have any changes. I never looked to see what the time frame is for used stuff showing. It might be daily. But, yeah. Let's just jump to noon, and we'll take it from there. I love games that let me play the way I want to play. Was it today I was talking about that on Twitter? Might have been. Turns out I like Twitter, John. That's not good.
I wasn't going to say anything.
I don't like Twitter. Oh, high dump bucket. I don't need that. Damn. Hey, but that was pretty good. So, I wonder if they use the typical timing since the day starts at 0000 or 2400, however you want to look at that. And I know there's a change at noon. I wonder if it's every 6 hours. That would be a pretty simple algorithm to put in. Oh, man, you're good, EC Gaming. No problem, man. Enjoy. Do whatever you got to do. I love this game so much, John. This is wonderful. Now, you're going to watch how uncoordinated your buddy is. Because what
Why would I need to watch that?
Oh, shut up. All right, so I've got to pick up these pallets and put them on this flatbed.
Oh, this is going to be funny.
Screw you, John.
Go right ahead, buddy. Pick up the pallets. You lower those teeth.
Shut your mouth. Oh, am I too high? Yes.
Certainly ain't straight.
Not worried about being straight right now, bastard. Shut up.
I'm sorry. I'll stop commenting on your driving skills.
You won't.
You're doing a great job, buddy. Oh, good job.
You know what? I'm gonna beat your ass.
You're doing it. You're really doing it.
Oh my God. You gonna start doing Peter Pan now? Or Hook? That was from Hook, wasn't it? You're doing it, Peter. You're really doing it.
Oh God, I forgot. But yes, I bet it's from there.
Okay, so I need you to... Oh. Yeah, I'm doing this manually, John. Just for the record, there is a weird gratification in doing this.
I almost made a terrible joke, but it's too soon.
Oh, get off the fork, you bastard. I see you sliding. Alright. It's so funny, you know, games like this, you're like, God, I just need to automatically do it, but then when you do it, you're like, you know what? The game does a lot of gratification. And I don't like first-person view because I can't tell anything there. And first-person view can often get me nauseous. I really should get the ones on the side. I can tell you this is a lot easier in real life.
I mean, as long as you're having fun.
I wouldn't be doing it if I wasn't. Well, even not little stuff like this, yeah. Oh, you've got to see the palace I'm building in Conan.
With them adding sorcery to the game, I'm kind of wondering if it's going to see a resurgence.
I will honestly tell you, I think the sorcery looks like shit. I like the concept of it, but their issue that I think that people are going to have is actually the fucking Game Pass. What idiot.
It's genuinely been so long. I don't think the sorcery update will do much for them.
Well, I think, again, I think that I really wish these forks would get off here a lot easier. Let's do this. Yeah, get up on it. Oh, no! There are, like, mods and things to make this easier.
Also, not gonna lie, you know I moved into this new place, right?
Yeah.
It's pretty weird. I actually have a distance to walk to my bathroom now.
Wow. Now, when does Clarice arrive?
Friday.
Excited?
Hey, yeah.
Okay, why was it yeah?
She's nervous, and it makes me nervous.
Oh. Yeah, I get that. Just, I'd tell anyone the same thing. Just enjoy, man. Just, you know.
Our upstairs neighbor is a larger gentleman, and he has a very heavy footstep. Holy crap.
I'm not surprised to hear that.
When he moves, I know.
The point I was getting at with that is, like, you guys made a decision for a reason. Whoop, wrong way. Right? You made a decision for a reason.
Yeah, I'm just saying I wish my neighbor was quieter.
Did you see how I grabbed that? This could be...
You're getting better.
Shut up.
Oh, wow, never mind.
No, I didn't. That was terrible.
That
was a terrible grab.
That was pretty god-awful, but I still respect you.
Uh-huh. You don't respect me because you wouldn't do this.
Dude,
like,
I'm not even...
listen, put it on the fucking truck, alright? I'm not doing this.
You're right, I wouldn't do it.
You'd be like, listen, my family comes from this. We don't do... Oh! Look at that. Look at that. That was luck. That was pure luck. You'd be like, we don't do that. We don't do that there shit that you're doing. Tell me I'm wrong.
Actually, yeah, we pretty much did do that. Still do, actually. Believe it or not, my grandfather, his prized possession was a John Deere tractor.
You know, one day I will have a farm, sir. One day I will have a farm.
I think I'm gonna have to quit playing Final Fantasy for the night.
Oh, as soon as you told me what was going on, I'm like, I'm not going to be able to play that, and I'm not dealing with all that shit.
Yeah, like, all anyone's talking about anywhere is the damn billboard and all the fallout, and it's just...
honestly, I got off track on that, but I will say that it makes me appreciate Final Fantasy even more. It certainly gives me more reason to say, you know what, you deserve my money. Because you saw this going on and you're handling it. That is a win. You know what I'm saying?
It's strange. Which if I'd have known you were streaming Twitch, I would never have come in here to bother you about this.
Oh, you're
I
not
just thought
bothering
it
me
was
about it. Man,
like,
we
it's
talk
just...
about shit, dude. It's fine.
Walking around in Final Fantasy right now is the most surreal thing. It's like people are legitimately afraid to talk about it.
Well, I saw one of the posts on there. Is like, okay, what do I not want you to do? Right? What's one thing you cannot do? I don't want you doing.
Don't advertise the mods.
Don't advertise the mods. What did you do? Advertise the mods. We're done talking here. You're an asshole for doing it. And I love that they're taking that approach. Like, yeah, no, you're done.
The group that did that,
huh?
They spent $40,000 on those billboards.
You know what? Listen, I am all for role players, man. You get to enjoy your games your way. I appreciate you. You typically spend a lot of money in games. You are appreciated. That does not put you above decency. And that's what they did there. That's all he asked. Don't violate being decent. That's really all he asked. What did they do?
They broke his rule.
Yep. And not by a little bit. You did it in bold, brazen fashion. Right?
The girl who got banned is crying in one of the Discords I know. She's since been banned. But she's like, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do?
She's right
and
now,
I'm just
she's
like,
on a...
not break the rules, maybe?
10-day, right? She's on a 10-day right now.
Oh, it's gonna be permanent. It's gonna be permanent.
Probably, and that's why she's freaking out. She knows she did wrong. Shouldn't have done it is all I'm saying. You know better. You knew better. I'm not doing too bad. It's not nice and square and perfect, but it was never going to be.
Man, it looks good.
You know, it stops me from doing. So if I don't do this, right, I literally put one on the fork, drive it home. One at a time. You really think I want to make 14 fucking trips? Let me just answer that for you. No.
I mean, I thought it was rhetorical.
It was. Welcome back, EC Gaming. Get to see my elite stacking skills or loading skills. So, back a bit ago, I got my CDL and was hauling refrigerated freight. And it is funny to me. Wow, look at that grab. And the cool thing about it is, it was no-touch freight. No-touch freight is exactly what it sounds like. Someone else loads that shit in. So the reason I'm mentioning that is, let me tell you about the talent of some of these people. Holy crap. First off, women were typically better than men. by a significant margin. And these people were unbelievably talented in maneuvering and stacking. Like, it looked like it was machine stacked. It was just, unbelievable. And their clearance, what kind of clearance did they do? Mere inches, if that. I'm just like, man, that is a talent. I don't care who you are, that's a talent. Oh, okay. So the question is, I said earlier how I've been a frequent business owner. Yep. It's okay if I don't want to say anything here, but really wanted to start a music shop and was wondering if you had any tips. Sure. The very first thing is, did you write a business plan? Do you know what you want to accomplish in year 1, year 3, year 5, and then post year 5? Post year 5 can be any amount of time after that. If you haven't done that, do that now. Understand that outside of love for music, and you have to have a love for business as well, you need to understand that your view on this country, I assume you're in the United States. Everything spoke that you were in the United States. But everything will change the way you look at all of it. Business, in my opinion, is a very, very American thing. We don't do things in business the same way it's done in Europe, the same way it's done in Asia. It is very, very different. Is that good or bad? No. That I'm not willing to go into, because that it doesn't belong in that way. As I try to get this unloaded without breaking shit. So first and foremost is you must have a business plan. So the reason you do a business plan is not even for any kind of loan institution or investors. It is for you. It is so that you can separate parts of your brain to look at what you need to do as a business owner and what those impacts are. I will tell you, in my businesses, I knew the cost of everything, the perceived cost and the actual cost, because there is a difference. Dealing with different tax authorities, dealing with different ordinances in cities, and you're like, well, I have a business license, that's enough. No, that just gives you entry into the door. Nothing more. Oh, you're English, awesome. So your laws are very similar, with the exception your monetary laws are very, very different. I am not a fan of your monetary laws. I will tell you my biggest piece of advice, though. Debt management is evil. It will break you before you start. I have done my businesses have all been bootstrap businesses, meaning I generated the money myself, did not get loans, did not borrow from family members and things like that. I always got the community involved, and that made all the difference. Their buy-in was automatic press, and it was an automatic fan base, and a fan base to any kind of authority is power. I don't know if that's the right way. So keep that in mind. The second thing is, anything that you can do yourself, particularly to start out with, you need to do and become an expert in. You will wear many hats. and you have to grow to the point to where you don't dismiss any of those tasks or try to put them off on someone else without you knowing the procedures, the steps, and the processes, because it's your shit. You need to make sure that you know your shit completely, because no one else is going to do it the way you would do it. Even with doing Amethyst iWorks, I wear lots of hats, and while I may not enjoy all of the tasks in them, I do know them, and I don't dislike any of them to a point to where I won't do them. It's a really funny thing when you really don't like something, particularly when you're self-employed. You will find ways not to do it. You have to get past that. You have to get past the hobbyist in you, the appreciative person in you for an art form or whatever applies. You have to get past that, and you have to hit this benign kind of, this just needs to get done. What is the right way to do it? You've got to hit that without being bitter about it or regretting it. You have to do it. Very recently, I had to terminate someone. I do not like terminating people. I just don't. It's just such a level of disappointment that I can't really convey, because that's breaking a line. It's breaking a line of relationship, commitment, and things like that. It's blurring the line between personal and business. And, you know, people say you gotta love what you do, you know, and all the other good stuff. And while it's true, the biggest answer is you gotta not hate what you're doing to the point of regret. Because you'll have to do things in business that you're gonna find out, well, that feels shitty, or that seems shitty, or that person was shitty, but they don't think it was shitty. And it just makes you, it fucks with your own personal thought process. Particularly if you genuinely like people, you like social interaction and reactions, you like all of it. Those are actually some really difficult things in business, because it blurs a line, and as a business owner, you must not only recognize but celebrate those differences so that you don't create bitterness. In terminating someone today, someone I've known for a bit, I would say that so I believe in transparency. So the other people in our team know, and they know why, they know the reasons, and they got to see the termination document. I don't like people guessing why something happened. That has put me in a mood since I first worked on it earlier in the week, as I drew up the termination, as I went ahead and sent it to my lawyer to review. It puts me in a very foul frame of mind, because I dislike it that much. That's gonna be a problem. That's possibly a problem. So you need to learn to get past that, and it's not something someone can teach you. It's something that you have to learn, because it's such a personal thing that you're gonna have to learn how to deal with it. Even if you don't have employees, it's gonna be like that with a supplier, with someone you're talking to. And 99.9% of the time, the first time you get to learn that lesson is when a Karen comes into your place, and you can't just tell her to fuck off, right? Because that's not gonna get the job done. You've got to be able to convey so that they walk away and don't look to cause you more harm or look to just be a pain in your ass. And that, my friend, is an art form that very few people have been able to do. It's no problem. I'm happy to do it. And for the record, I owned a multi-million-dollar real estate title company. I have owned a golf course. I owned a mortgage processing company, an abstract company, and I also now I'm concentrating as I'm talking. I've started a software game development company. So not my first rodeo, and you want to make something better, you share the knowledge that you've learned. That way, people can, they can learn. There's no satisfaction in anyone doing a business and failing. And failure is okay. I know it sounds a little weird to say, but failure is okay because you'll learn so much. And the question that you need to ask yourself is, A, did I learn enough to be better? B, have I done something that I can be proud of even though I failed? Because I can promise you this, every great success out there has failed 3 times to 10 times the amount of successes. And it's funny that I can say that, but it's a concept that I have struggled with myself because I don't like failure. But you've got to learn to get past that. And as someone who suffers or has suffered through any kind of depression, you need to understand that you will absolutely 100% trigger depression, anxiety, all based on fear. But if you truly want to do it, you will learn and you will be better for it. And it's really funny. Personal stuff can depress me. Business stuff irritates me. It can be the same thing. Business doesn't normally depress me, it just doesn't make me feel good. And there's a distinctive difference between those two things. And that came with time. I hid it very well from people for many years. So, I definitely small business. My real estate title company was big business. My golf course was small business. The dollar amount doesn't make it that. It's just your content. Well, your earnings too, right? I mean, your earnings definitely can make it a big or small business. I think the most employees I have ever had is something like close to 40. I think that's what it was. Right, Eva?
Yeah.
About 40? And the other thing is, I can tell you, don't fuck with your money. Just because the money's in a business doesn't mean it's yours. Even there's not a country that doesn't have the understanding of fiduciary responsibility. You can't take money that isn't yours. Also, you can get a lot of tax breaks and pay yourself smart. Pay yourself smart. I don't quite know how they do it in England, in Great Britain as a whole, particularly now that I don't understand the implications. I haven't had a reason to with the changes of status with the EU and stuff like that, so I don't know. But what I'm saying should still apply, and that is pay yourself a normal wage. Pay yourself a normal wage. Do not fall into the concept of I am the big boss, let me give myself a bunch of money. No. You have a fiduciary responsibility, and in that responsibility, pay yourself. Like here, we're W-2 wage earners. W-2 means that we get our taxes taken out for employment at the time of pay, and then the employer becomes responsible for their portion. I don't remember what yours is called. You have something somewhat kind of like that. But if you do give yourself a regular paycheck, 2 things happen. One, you're then able to give yourself potential dividends or bonuses based on performance, and you are no longer questioned, did you earn that money? Because you're basing on 2 different systems. System 1, your regular pay, is based off of an actual paycheck. Time for, you're literally changing time for money, right? That's not really arguable, because that is the recognized standard in nearly every country. So you follow that standard, it's no longer arguable, they can't give you a hard time for it, right? So yeah, what did you earn? I earned this. What did you bonus? What did you make? A lot of times a different tax bracket, at least it is here. different tax liability code. But you then can say, well, I did it based on performance, and therefore my tax is A, B, or C, and that really stops potential legal issues with money in your own business. Also, I definitely don't know. So in the United States, we have several different. We have a sole proprietorship, where it's just a person. We have a limited liability. We have corporation. Do not do any business as your individual name, your identification number, as business X, Y, or Z. The reason for that is because you have blurred a line that people can take advantage of, and you can take advantage of to your detriment. Do not do that to yourself. Alright, let's do... Hell, as long as you're attached, I don't care how you're attached. Yeah, lock that baby down. What's up? Alright. Oh, I really hope that's locked in there. Okay. So yeah, that is... Wait, why would I want to unfasten it? I can't... Okay. Man, this is some ghetto-fied stacking, John.
I have nothing to say on that note. I've been listening to you talk about business. Very nice, by the way.
Oh. Also, a couple of different things. These are, oh, that's not gonna work. Well, we're gonna do that because it'll help tie that down. Couple very, very important things. The first is, object's too heavy. What? What you mean the object is too heavy?
It's a pallet.
It's reading two different things. It's like I'm trying to lift it. I think we're gonna go with it. I think we're gonna take the risk and go with it. Anyway. The first thing is, and this is actually really important. Oh shit, if I can remember where my brain was going. Oh. There are, in my opinion, two people you tell everything to, and only two. If you're religious, three. The first person is your lawyer. If you do not have a lawyer and you're going to start a business, I suggest that you find one. Not someone to put on a monthly retainer because that gets expensive. Someone that you can refer to and help guide you on the legal portion of it. And you tell that person everything. Why do you tell that person everything? You're covered under client attorney privilege, which means if you're doing something wrong, they don't have to report you. They can guide you out of it and how to fix it. It is so important. So yeah, exactly. It is so important because, you know, laws are not meant to help people. I just need to be very clear about that. They're meant to quantify how you punish someone for doing something wrong. So with that being the case, you need to do what is necessary to reduce that liability. And reducing that liability means someone else is giving you guidance on those decisions. And you won't always agree with your attorney. That's okay. In the end of it, if it's something that could land you in jail, you follow the attorney. If it's something, it's up to you. You can choose not to. Or if you've done something wrong, they can guide you into how to cover it or fix it. I am not judging on which one you should do because that is unfair. I don't know circumstances, and not everything that you do wrong is illegal. There's a very big difference in it. The next person you tell everything to is your doctor. I know that sounds really weird talking about business advice, but your mental acuity and your clarity in business must be bar none, and so many things can affect that. You must listen and tell your doctor everything that's going on, because stress as a business owner is a very real thing, and it is a big thing. And if you tell your doctor everything that's going on, they can guide you by saying to pop a pill or anything else like that, because as you get to know me, you'll find I don't like medicines at all. I'm not saying they're wrong, I just don't like them. But they can really help you to recognize when you're going off kilter in any particular direction. The last one is, if you're religious, you're priest. You have to, because you need a clear presence of mind. This is a very personal thing, and I'm not going to get on any of that, because your dogma and my dogma are going to be two different things, and I'm not willing to have that as a conversation in the middle of this. Who you don't tell everything to. Do not tell your accountant everything. Do not do that. They are the most unmovable, irrational, paranoid people on the planet, but you need them. You need an accountant that will explain to you what the rules are, what the laws are, and where you can walk a gray line. Because in business, that gray line is very, very important. You're not doing anything illegal, right? You just need to know how to structure things properly, and your accountant can do that. Do not tell your accountant everything, though. Just don't do it. Don't fucking do it. And if ever in business, any kind of official asks you a question, just tell them you're going to look into it and research it, and then talk to your lawyer. Because there are little things in business, particularly with tax authorities, where they very, very, very much try to, or can try to, without even doing it intentionally, trap you into an admission of wrongdoing when you did nothing wrong. I have gone toe-to-toe with tax authority, real estate authorities, all those things. And those are really my biggest pieces of advice. Don't love the business, love business. Because one is a passion project, or it's a hobby, or the other one is a different way of thinking and a different way of life. How I conduct my personal life is not how I conduct my business life. I will tell you, in business, I'm kind of known for being a cold motherfucker. I've never been called a cold motherfucker in a personal relationship. They're just different mindsets. You must have the mindset of, I love business. Not, I love my business, I love business. Because if you love your business, you will become biased and blind. Hell, John, your family's been in business for fucking centuries.
Yeah.
I mean, disagree with anything I've said?
Not particularly.
Not particularly. That's John's way of saying I don't want to get into it.
Yeah, basically.
Let's see, what else? Credit cards are evil for a business. There is at no point in time should your business run a balance on a credit card. There's nothing wrong with charging it. There's nothing wrong with letting them get a little bit of interest. But you pay that motherfucker off every month, because you should have a budget. If you don't have a budget, you don't have a business. You don't have a budget, you don't have a business plan. You don't have a budget, you don't have a business plan, you don't have a business. Again, you need to love business. Not your business, business. And I'm going to do 2 more trips, because I'm not going to try to unload all that. And then just to put 2 more on there, I'm going to do the very lazy long route of picking up 2 more, and then we are going to these 2 I'm actually going to put in the we're going to start the pen out with these 2, and then we're going to buy some chickens. We're going to jump forward to September. We're going to pull up the sorghum, and we are also going to get the field prepped for wheat, which means I get to spend more money.
Like a real farmer.
I will say this, EC Gaming. So the personal approach to credit cards, I hear you. The business approach of credit cards, your process, you can do everything live. You can do everything. When I say live, that means in cash. I can't recommend that. Business in cash is a problem. It's not a problem because you don't have the money or you need the money or anything else like that, okay? I don't want that to be misunderstood. The problem with business and credit is a misunderstanding. Businesses need credit. Businesses don't need to spend credit. There is a massive, massive difference there. As a business, you will generally need to build relations. Business anymore is done through credit relations. And if you, just because you have the cash to do it, doesn't mean that you can't use the credit. If you use the credit for, that under 30 days, that's the same as using cash, but you are building a reputation with that particular vendor, that particular supplier, whatever the case may be. And as a business, if you want Visa, MasterCard, American Express, Discover, whatever the credit card is, if you want to take that in your place, you might want to have more than a single level relationship with them. I need to think about the cedar some more, so I'm going to actually take these up. Better run my thoughts. So it's not a matter of like credit cards are bad. That's overall that can be true, but it's kind of false in a lot of ways. The abuse of credit is bad. What, John?
I almost want to throw in on that. Oh, I'm so tempted. Yeah, fucking.
You're welcome to.
It's. I know a lot of people who've had their lives ruined by credit cards too, and it's not because it's not because of credit. Like, credit's a good thing. Like, honestly, you need to be in a little bit of debt to expand. Like, that debt helps you expand and helps you get things you need.
Short-term debt. Short-term debt.
The trouble I've got with it is, like, when I would have friends who'd get a credit card and they'd be like, "Oh, it's got a $5,000 limit. Oh, cool," and they would immediately jack it up to the limit. I'm like, that's dumb.
Well, it's also very credit irresponsible because that will actually lower your credit score damn near immediately.
Yeah, it's like credit is a great thing. Mm-hmm. I personally use, like, I have a credit card, and I tell you, I use it for one thing: groceries. Why? Because it's easy to pay back. Mm-hmm. And it kind of, in my warped little mind, it helps me build my credit.
Well, it does. So if you keep your credit limit, let's say this is just for argument's sake, you add as many zeros as you like. Let's say you have a credit card that has a $100 limit, okay? For that $100 limit, you spend $30 on that, and then each month you pay that $30. I cannot tell you how good that is. What's better, though, is if you actually make sure there's 45 on it, and you leave 15 on it every month. 6% on that little bit shouldn't be anything to you, or 4%. Or even, God forbid, 9% or higher. Because if they can make a little bit of money on you, they will try to give you more money. And when you have that low balance, but it's a rolling balance, it's a non-rolling balance, meaning that you're paying it off, they get their little bit and you get better reputation. In business, this is almost lifeblood. Your spending habits, whatever you were going to pay in cash, okay, pay in credit, and then pay the credit off. You are always going to spend the money, right? Just do it responsible. It's economics 101. I don't mean personal economics 101. I mean business economics 101. You must give a little to get a lot. And you must build a reputation as someone who will use the company so they can grow, and then make sure that they're responsible with it. It's a very important misnomer to get past. Credit isn't bad, abuse of credit is bad. Debt servicing is horrible. Debt servicing is the devil of any kind of economic. It brings down fucking countries. It's bad mojo, and understanding the difference between those is huge. And last but not least, my last piece of advice: insure yourself to high hell. I'm talking about errors and omissions insurance, if that's available to you. so that if you have a mistake or you have an employee and they make a mistake, that's not your ass, Mr. Postman. Insurance covers that. I used to, on my golf course, we would have $1 million hole. If you put a hole in one on that hole, you would absolutely get paid $1 million. I didn't pay that. I never paid that. Even the hole in one that went, you know who paid it? The insurance company that had it backed by an annuity. Insurance is more than just stop me from fucking myself up. It's also stop me from getting fucked by others.
You've seen the movie Goodfellas, right?
Yeah, oh, God bless it.
I've always
I just whacked that sign right out. I hate that.
I mean, you're a bad driver. It is what it is.
Uh-huh.
But no, you've seen the movie Goodfellas. I've
Yeah,
always considered the servicing of debt to be like that scene where they talk about the guy who's a partner. Had a bad week? Fuck you, pay me.
Yep.
Business burned down? Oh well, fuck you, pay me.
Yep.
That's how a credit company feels when they got you by the balls.
Yes. I mean, I've made mistakes. I mean, there is no... Listen. I have made mistakes. So, I lost my title company in the real estate crash of, what was that, 2006, 4, 5, 7? Very, very painful set of years. I lost a tune of over $4 million, personally. I could have made some better decisions there.
I
That's how I
remember
learned.
the 08 crash. That was bad.
That's what I'm talking about. But here's what's funny. The 08 crash didn't happen in 08. You understand that, right?
No, the 08 crash started in 08 and lasted until the
No, it started in 04.
Oh, with the bubble. Yeah.
I was in real estate. My title company was doing 1,200 closings a month, John. Yeah. Guess what most of our customers were? B-credit customers. Guess who took it the worst? That shit dried up in 24 hours. It was horrible. Oh, no problem. Thanks for hanging out. And get some sleep. And yeah, enjoy it. I hope to see you again.
I remember when the day it was real, like the day that the Dow finally bottomed out, and I found my dad in his office, and he was just laughing, and I was like, "What the hell are you laughing about?" He's like, "We've lost everything."
Yeah.
I was like, "Oh, that's why are we laughing?" He's like, "Don't worry, we'll get it back."
So, I lost so much. Do you know what I was down to?
How bad?
True story. $20. $20.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Ask me if that'll ever happen to me again. Nope.
I was waiting for you to tell me.
No, it'll never happen again. I don't do things the same. I made some mistakes there that were costly. Very costly. I had everything in the real estate market. It is, yeah. Painful lessons learned, but hey, you know what? Lessons learned. Lots of lessons learned. Okay, John, we need to get a seeder and cultivator. If you guys can go with old reliable, I don't want to spend the money, but I think I have to. If you haven't noticed, shit costs money in this game. Alright, let's look at our seeders here. No, you know what we're going to do, John? We're going to wait for the month to tick over. You know why? We really need a good seeder to show up in that damn used vehicle sales.
You know, one of the reasons I don't play this game is because it's too realistic.
Oh, I love how realistic it is. It's great.
One thing I wish people would understand, and yeah, this is me on my soapbox now, is that farming, like, I hate it when people say farmers have it easy. I'm like,
Oh my god. What
you
a
do
lie.
realize they spend about 8 months out of the year in debt, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, listen, they are bound to the earth. I want you to consider that for a moment. You, sir, are not bound to the earth. General, right? You are not bound to the earth. While it may be an inconvenience to you, what the weather doesn't really change your life that much on a day-to-day perspective. I'm not talking long-term, not talking global warming, not talking any of that bullshit right now. I don't mean it is bullshit. We're just not talking about that topic. I'm saying your daily life is not anchored to what the earth does. Not only does a farmer have to play in a modern society for everything else, they are still attached to the earth. The earth can literally change their day in a moment. In a fraction of a moment. They could lose everything over a tornado. And I don't mean just we lost our house that insurance is going to pay for, okay? Their ability to earn income. A drought, floods, you name it, they got to deal with it. And that has nothing to do with the individual pieces in there. They are anchored to the earth like no one else. And we all die. We all die if they don't do what they do. Everybody needs to remember that too. We have not moved past farmers for food. We have not.
Nor will we ever.
No, well, yeah, right? I mean, listen, whether it's that or it's organic material, I don't give a shit what you want to call it. We die if there is no farmers. These people are literally the true backbone of this country and every country, right? They are the backbone to human society. Not take out another side.
At the risk of going political, which you know I am wont to do.
Well, it's fine. What it is, I don't want there to always be a political answer, and I don't mind talking politics. Go ahead.
Look at Sri Lanka right now. I don't know if you're aware of what's going on there, because most people in the West aren't.
I am not.
Their country's days away from collapse. Like,
oh, okay, that's not the first time.
Not the government, the country.
Yeah.
They're out of fuel. They're out of food. And they're basically begging people around them, like, please help us, for the love of God.
Yeah.
We need help.
Right.
And people are looking at this like, holy God, are these actual food riots? And I'm like, you do understand that the base human is 4 missed meals away from a food riot, right?
Yes, that's absolutely correct. Here's the shock.
I don't care if you're American. I don't care if you're European. I don't care how rich you are.
Yeah.
You miss 4 meals. You miss 4 days worth of meals. You're rioting on day 5.
You absolutely are. I couldn't agree more. I could not agree more. I'll get that in a second. I want your advice. All right, your opinion. Opinion, advice, whatever. So I'm not going to do roosters. So roosters in this game, you don't need a rooster for a chick to have an egg. Okay. So they took that out. It's a meat commodity. You would raise them because right now you buy the chicks at $5 and you can sell them for $20. Okay,
that's decent.
It is, but it takes like 4 to 6 months to do that, right? So they're obviously doing an accelerated time frame, but still, there's that. Chickens can only do eggs once they're 6 months old, and they can only do they can reproduce also at 6 months. I think that's right, or 4 months for reproduction, whatever. You don't sell chickens unless you have to, right? I want them to produce eggs right away. So if I buy the $50 chickens, I can get eggs right away and they can start reproducing. Or I can get the chicks and I'm going to need to sit on them for 6 months. But they eat less food and whatnot. Obviously, the cost, it's a 10 times cost, right? You see that, right? One's 5, yeah. One's 50. I am thinking I get... let's say I get 90 chickens, a quarter of my max. In a couple of days, they should double. And a couple days after that, I should max. When I say days, it's actually months in this, because each day is 1 month. So with that being the case, I feel, since I'm just starting out, I should suck up the additional cost and get the $50 chick so I can get eggs right away. Literally in 1/4 or 1/8 of the time. That's 1/4. I think that's right, 1/4. Versus the $5 chicks that I have to wait, then they start procreating, and then they start laying eggs after that. So I will have many dry months of no growth and no eggs. I think I should bypass this as my starter.
I would do so. Do what makes you money immediately, or rather less. Yeah.
All right.
FYI, this is why I don't play this game. It's too complicated.
No, it's not. It's really not. This is all the shit you know, John. Stop. So 60 goes to 120, goes to 240. 240 at 120 is 360, so it was 60, not 90. Okay. So 60 goes to 120, 120 goes to 240, 241. Okay, so it's the same. All right. I either do 60 or I do 120. I'm going to do 120. We're going to buy that 60. And we're going to buy another 60. All right, so that gives us 120. All right. Burp, 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 burp. We have chickens. All right, right now we've got nearly 2,000 liters of food. But I've got another 12,000 liters here. So their food is ready. I know it sounds silly, John, but I really do love this damn game.
You know, you say this to me all the time. Now it's my turn to say it to you. Do what you love, man.
Yeah, I am. No, I am. So we will need to lime this field, which means we will need to lime that field to get the proper yield. I might have to rent that motherfucker, and that's gonna piss me off.
I did that the whole firing thing when you talked about that oof, that hit home.
It does, right? I mean,
kills me is like people think like it's not a fun thing. Like Jesus Christ.
well, imagine we were full production. Okay, just to take a different look at this. Imagine we were full production, and you have to fire someone. No employer likes to fire someone, no matter what someone says, because there's an immediate cost. There's immediate financial cost, and there is an immediate institutional knowledge loss. There is a new rev up, which is actually time loss. Oh my God, it's shit. It's absolute shit. And that has nothing to do with the emotional impact on the rest of the people. Okay, so here's what I'm looking at, John. So this is the cedar I usually get, is this one right here. Okay? Mm-hmm. The reason I get this cedar is because it'll cultivate, it will give it fertilizer and seed all in one shot. Okay?
Yeah.
The problem with that is, you see that number right there?
Yeah, I see the number.
You see my balance at the top there, and I've maxed out my loans?
So
I was on the hardest difficulty.
I was going to point out that your wants and your bank account seem to have two different ideas here.
Well, and mind you, I haven't got anything extraneous here. I've gotten all my basics. Well, almost all my basics.
I mean, honestly, I would buy it because it's not going to go back.
Yeah, I'm really hoping it would really be great if that bastard showed up in here. So to lime my fields, to get their pH balance back, I have to get one of these. Now, you can look at this and go, oh, there's the real cheap ones. No. I need a pull behind because of size, right?
Well, yeah.
48 grand is what it's going to cost me. Plus the cost of the lime. Yeah. Let's go ahead and jump time forward before I fucking shoot myself on this.
I got a buddy actually who's he's out of town right now, and he asked me and another buddy if we'd go fix his deck, and I was like, sure. we had to go look at his deck, right? Whoever had the house before him rebuilt the deck cheaply, and it's a wash. The deck's only been there for a year and a half.
Oh God.
And
They did a shit job.
I got some pictures for you later if you really want to see, because it was bad.
Okay.
But the whole time I'm just sitting there like, sometimes the cheapest option isn't the best one.
No, as often as not. I actually do believe that you get what you pay for is more real than people want to give it credit for. Oh, by the way, the other way to make money in this game, there is another way. Crops, animals, yes. But you can also do contracts. That's what I'm going to show right here. Like I can cultivate a field. They're time eaters, right? I can get a bunch of fertilizer, get that thing, and go fertilize this field too. Make some of the money back. The only one I will not do, I do not do plowing. Nope. 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 You know why they offer you so much money, other than the size of the field? It is...
What's that?
The most I think you can get is 14 meters of a plow distance. And it's the time consumption is obnoxious. It'll take me 30 real life minutes to do it myself. It's god awful. I usually put on that size of the field. I usually put a worker on it because you can hire workers too. But I'm not going to sit there and hire a worker as a third party to a contract for something like that that's so time consuming because I get eaten up in labor costs. It's really quite brilliant the way they did that because it's a good labor trade. But yeah, no. Like I can make probably 50 grand in a day doing contracts and just eat up all my time doing that. But I've just started out. I just need to get my shit functional. And really hoping that I'm going to get something new in here. But I don't think it's going to happen, John. It's going to make me do it. It's going to make me do it.
It's going to be okay, buddy.
Yeah. It's going to be tight.
Or it won't be, and you'll go bankrupt. But either way.
And start over and... Okay, what did I do wrong?
Shit. I don't care that you're on stream. Did you get a response to the letter?
Stop. Just stop.
That's what I thought.
It is, I don't expect a whole lot, man.
That's what I thought.
Alright, so, right now, we have our chickens. They're halfway through, so good. Their health should be going up because they have plenty of food. We'll go check that here in a minute. We're going to let this get a little later in the day. In fact, let's just go right here.
What is up with you in video games and obsessively worrying about chickens?
I don't... What are you talking about?
Life is futile.
We had chickens in Life is Futile?
Yep. The coops.
Oh, because you... Oh, that's right. Because you need the chicken coops. You need the, to get your animal husbandry up, you needed to clean those coops. That was the only way to do it.
I remember.
There's a method to my madness, dude. Alright. Let's go ahead and... Alright, them doing burp, 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 burp cracks me the hell up. And listen, chickens are a big part of society. Can we at least be honest about that? That
How
is
many
food,
chickens
buddy.
are eaten in a day? I'm asking Google a question.
The number's gonna go, you're gonna be like, what the fuck?
It is estimated that there are more than 50 billion chickens killed for meat every year. That works out to about 136 million chickens killed each day worldwide. Jesus Christ.
Alright, now we are harvesting sorghum. It is so gratifying. So this part, sorghum I don't like because the graphic doesn't really change much, right? But when you clear this out and plow this and shit, you're like, oh, it looks so nice. And on a ground level, it's just crops, right? But still,
Right.
it's so gratifying.
Glad you're having fun with it. Jesus.
Sounds like this is ass.
And I wouldn't say that,
Oh, but you did.
but yes.
I mean, so I could hire someone to do this, right? Like I could literally hit the H button and here, I'll show you. Here, there's someone else doing it now. And he's gonna come out and do the perfect turnaround, which is maddening. You're like, oh, you're not in the right angle. Computer says, fuck you, dumbass, watch. Like, oh, you're not right. Oh, never mind.
It's almost like they're taunting you.
Here, I'll show you. There's a reason there's a couple reasons why I did that. Just remember, man, that's money, buddy. That's money. We'll plant some canola a little later today on the big field, and then we're going to do wheat on the little one that's being done up right now. This is officially day 2 in game, or month 2 in game. So we're getting there. We are getting there. Not a terrible start. I will end up using most of the money that's there, but we're going to sell the sorghum. Let's look at the market on sorghum real quick. What are we looking at? Where are you? Sorghum. We're not sending it to the next city, so we're on the rise. 380 is our current max, so we'll just have to monitor those when we're done. Now check this out, John.
Clarice says hello.
Oh, hello, Clarice.
She's in a good vibe with her friends.
Check it out, John. Yeah, baby. Come on, man. You tell me you don't think that's cool.
I don't care if that's actually pretty cool.
So in multiplayer on this, obviously someone could be doing, one part of it and whatnot. So
I'm almost tempted to buy this game and play it with you. I'm so close.
really, because this is not your kind of game.
No, but it would be hilarious just to screw with your farm.
Oh, I see. I see. So we're not going to go in the other direction. The reason we're not going in the other direction is because I would damage my crops, and I'm not going to do that. He's gonna run over. He's just going to run over that sign. He didn't give a shit. Holy crap! I've never seen a computer do that. The computer's like, screw this. I don't care if there's a sign. He was in my way. Holy shit! He really didn't care.
What game is this? Is it 22?
Yeah. Oh yeah. So I don't go on the other side there because I don't want to damage my crops.
Oof. Is it worth $44?
If you're just doing it to screw with me, no.
I've never done it just to screw. Okay, I would, but
there's a whole lot of manual work in this, meaning, you know, you have to do the work. But maybe I just don't know the kind of gamer you are.
Oh, shut the hell up.
No, what I mean by that is, all right, this is not a game for everyone. I mean, I encourage you, if you like shit like this, fuck yeah, this game is great.
I'm actually really into Satisfactory. I didn't think I'd enjoy that.
Oh my god, that's such a good game. I actually played that with Tibbs. It was a little hard to play with him because he already knew all the stuff. And when he knows all the stuff, he kind of dictates what he wants you to do. And even if you're not, like, he joined the game with Eva and I. And we're like, well, you know, we're playing this for like the first time, and we're trying to discover everything. And he just, yeah, he didn't show us the really big portions, but oh, you just do this. Like, no, I need to, damn it, I need to figure that out. Because, you know, when you figure it out on your own, you remember it differently than when someone just tells you, oh, you do this. So
Yeah, I remember the first time I covered a planet for the factory that made one thing. I didn't care that it could have been more efficient. I just like covering the factory in a single, like covering the planet in one factory. You know what we made?
What?
Steel.
And what?
We made steel plates.
There you go. Hey,
We made
steel
nothing
plates will
else.
be a slow-moving motherfucker. I like Factorio more than Satisfactory, just because Satisfactory can make me nauseous as fuck.
Oh, I imagine with the latest update it's even worse.
Say again?
I imagine with the latest update it's even worse.
Why is that?
Those drones you can take control of.
Oh, I figured that was really fucking cool. Yes, I'm blocking traffic, Jack.
Look at you just breaking all the rules.
You know who's actually really good at this game?
Do I want to know?
I don't see why not.
Who is it?
Eva.
Oh, I should have known it was her. Hi, HR.
It's John. Yeah. You were very good at this game.
Oh, I was.
Yes. Your task orientation and dedication to getting shit done was fucking amazing. It was such a day, John. I almost decided to play and drink German beer. I am not sure I'm not still going to do that, even though it's already 9 o'clock my time.
All I'm gonna say is, when I read the thing, I knew
Yeah.
it was gonna be a bad week.
Why? Because I was so technical?
Yep.
That's pure business, man. That is pure business. You've made me hit that switch, right? And again, that switch really does kill all creativity instantly. Instantly. Because it's such a different part of the brain, right? Or at least it appears to be.
I mean, it's just, it's not even, for me, it's not even that. For me, it's a, like, with me being the chairman this year, they've already told me if I have to fire, like, it'll be my responsibility to fire somebody if that comes up. And they asked me if I'd be okay with that. And I said, why not? In my mind, though, I'm like, oh, Jesus, don't do this.
Yeah, no, because it's not a good feeling. Right? It is not a good feeling. Think about it this way. Particularly in our case. When you have something like that, there is a level of disappointment. Multiple levels of disappointment through different people in different areas, right?
Oh, yeah.
It is taxing. Taxing is quite funny word. It is taxing. And wearing as many hats as I am, I'm not complaining. I'm just explaining that the level of preparation it takes for me to switch tasks. Comically, you just spin the chair and you're in a different role. That's not how it actually works. It's just not. You know, I've got to just rethink on things and readjust and yeah. Here, let me go from creating a world to going ahead and in the end letting someone know that we can't have you anymore. That's it's like writing a good story. You write a part of that story, right? How taxing is it? You're just done. Same kind of thing. You got to do things to get the mind to readjust. You know what I mean?
I do indeed.
So, how long have I been doing this now? I feel like it's been a couple hours.
And I'll tell you one thing that kills me.
What's that?
When you gotta fire someone, it's never a good like I'm with you. Anybody who says they enjoy it or it's a good feeling, they're a fucking sick person.
Mm-hmm.
It's
turns
never
out they're
fun.
just lying.
Yeah, it's never fun. It's never enjoyable. I have never in my life seen anyone walk out of a room like that with a smile on their face.
No, you wouldn't. Even those who talk the big shit. That's not how that goes. Not how that goes. But yeah. I'm hoping for a response. But I am not expecting one. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Well, I will say, I think this is a really good start so far. Again, playing on the hardest level, but I already got chicks going. I got enough food for them for the entire year. Because what I plant now, I won't be able to, for food, for them, this little field that he's harvesting right now, is going to turn into wheat. So when I do this, it will turn around and it'll grow until September. Let's look at the calendar again real quick. So here I am. I'm going to plant it. We're in September, right? Yeah, we're in September. So that means I'm going to plant wheat in September. I will not be able to pull it out of the ground until July of the following year. And I have a big enough field where I can take something like oats, get a decent price for oats, bale the hay, sell the hay, and get kind of a double tap there as a money crop until the chickens are doing their bit. But no, I'm going to do canola rather. I mean canola. But it's a different field. You know what I mean?
Canola.
Just having two fields was actually really good. This was kind of an ideal spot. Plus I had a spot to put the chicken coop that wasn't interfering. Yeah, baby. I'm digging it, man. And I probably won't lime the field. I'll take the small hit and... Well, I don't know what small hit, but... what is... Weeds are growing, I don't care. That's already done. It's just this one that needs lime. This is the money one. Ah! Urgh. I'll just lime them both. Get them on the same cycle. So yeah, small field. Thinking. I'm thinking, John. I'm thinking.
Thank away.
How close is he? He should be able to make the turn. As long as he can make the turn, I won't have to interfere. How are we doing on sorghum now? Do we see a change? 380. 380 and going up. Okay. We do have to plant today. That is one thing we do have to plant today.
Jesus Christ, this is reminding me more and more of Life is Futile.
Why?
We have to plant today.
Well, no, it's just because I have seasons turned on, and so
I know. It's just reminder. Let me reminisce.
because you can turn that off. I literally have the basic hard settings, so stuff doesn't sell for as much. You know how settings go. Oh shit! Hit the gas, Sean. I could actually set a cruise control to match his speed.
But it's just more fun to directly control it, be honest.
Well, I forgot what speed it goes at. I think it goes at 11. No, it's going at 5 to 6. 5, it's like... But yeah. Ash is a good game. Very, very relaxing. Very, very, very relaxing. I don't mean that sound like I'm talking about prices and stuff, but I don't have to worry about an impending attack or things like that, because sometimes that wears thin, you know what I mean?
Yeah, good show. It'd be hilarious if you did randomly get moved, though.
Huh?
If like just a nuclear bomb just randomly went off in one of your fields.
Why is that?
I don't know. Suspense.
Oh, I see. I got you.
It took you way too long.
Yeah, well, because I'm yeah. All right, let's go get this parked. It is done with its duty for now. Get it off the field. Then we'll go sell our sorghum. We're not going to overthink it. We're going to take the price that's there. Get it for that 380. And then deal with this, getting our cedar and stuff. And determining if I'm going to skip the lime on our money product, but I'm really thinking that's a bad idea. The field's big enough to where if I reduce that yield, because I didn't do the lime, I'm really hurting myself for no other reason than I'm being cheap. The long-term cost there is just going to be worse. I think. You know what I'm not doing right now? I am not turning around and breaking out my spreadsheet yet.
Oh God.
Alright, let's see where we're at in the market. Sorghum, we're going to the grain mill. Fuck, that's a long way out. Alright, so if you look at the map here, we are in the southern part of the map. We are going all the way to the northernmost point in the map. However, we have roads close by for us, so I could probably hitch over and catch the freeway. And really cause some fucking traffic. We're a little full of sorghum right now. 16,913 liters. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Let's get this shit sold. You know, this selling this is going to make me feel better about what I'm about to spend, too. You know that, right?
I should hope it does. If it didn't, that would be a problem.
Well, I don't like not having a war chest either. It's probably not as applicable, but oh, hello. Woo! That was elite driving skills right there, buddy. I am not 100% certain how I didn't. Oh, is there a gate here? Oh, you bastards. I'm not sure how I didn't crash into that car.
Can you actually crash into cars?
Yep.
Do it.
No.
What?
I've been clipped by a train, too. I have been absolutely clipped by a train. That was hilarious. set my tractor like, I don't know, 100 feet in the air or some shit. And then it just started wobbling and being weird. It was fucking hilarious. That was not the best place for me to turn it though. I want to go. That's a nice intersection. My tractor isn't exactly fast. It taps out at 26 miles per hour. Look at the ballpark. Yay! The one thing I wish the game had, I wish there was more life, other life around it. You know what I mean? More people moving around, more traffic.
You know, I was as I watched you playing, I kept thinking to myself like, it's the same problem a lot of MMOs have. You have this massive world with like 4 people in it.
Yeah. Well, and some people are saying that's why they like multiplayer, because you see other farmers working and stuff like that. Like I really may once I get my bearings. I was explaining this to EC Gaming that I might look at doing a multiplayer, playing with some other people and whatnot, just so that there's, you know, that more of that stuff is there. Even I really enjoyed playing together. Right? Believe it or not, this was a very fun game to play together. But yeah.
Oh, I absolutely don't doubt it.
You know, and it's just focusing on something in with multiplayer. So what happens in multiplayer, instead of everyone just doing the same start, depending on how the server is set up, at least this is how it was in 19. I'm not sure if it's the same here, but I have to assume that it is in some degree going to be the same because it was a good working model. You have the server determines how many farms there are. So obviously the first person in, they become the farm owners, right? And then when people join, they can opt to join one of the existing farms. If there's still room, they can create their own. And they do things like they add in, you know, jobs for people to do, and you know, it's really just nice. I think the landscapes in this game are beautiful. I love it. It really does feel like a farm town. It just feels like it's a dead farm town. So I imagine if you had like something like 10 people playing, that would probably be amazing looking, right? Because prices are moving all crazy because people are selling. There's crop competition, you know, and there's people just setting up their stuff. So you have all these different and unique views. I am sure that is pretty spectacular.
It could actually be a pretty fun little roleplay thing, like roleplaying bringing back a dead farm town.
Well, right, I mean, it could be, absolutely. I wish they had some more roleplay elements for it. Like, you could go into the house and sit down and things like that. But since that really isn't their focus, I'm not surprised either, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
But that would be phenomenal. I mean, that'd be, if someone could make a mod like that, holy shit. Alright, what are we actually going to sell for here, John? Let's see, what's our final price? $380. Do I fuck with it a little bit? Yeah, I'm going to fuck with it.
Fuck with it a little bit, do it.
Let's see. Well, I just can't move into the next day or cut myself off for doing the other work I got to do. 380. Come on. So, him doing that field for me was $350. 381. Come on. Come on, baby. I don't want to go past 6 p.m., so I got some wiggle room here.
Damn, I should have been a farmer.
Come on, baby. Come on. Oh, Feed and Grain South. I was right there. You fucks. They're saying toe-to-toe. Feed and Grain just pulled ahead. Shit. I mean, I might have to drive back. Not for $1, I won't though. Oh man, we harvested before the rain. Yeah, baby. Oh, $3 up now. You sumbitch. Shit, shit, shit. Oh yeah, we're driving south. I can't ignore that. I can't ignore that. $3. I don't know. Running out of time. Yeah, $3. It's almost over, John. I gotta accept whatever it is. 4 o'clock. Let's see what we got here. Let's turn it back down. $3. So I'm not sending it. So to do Goldcrest Valley, I have to rent a train and send it to the next town. I'm not willing to do that right now. Is it worth the drive to the opposite end of the map for $3? I think I'll spend that in gas.
I was about to say you'll lose.
So we're just gonna take that. What are we taking? If I was in a different position, I probably wouldn't take it. I would let the market run some more until it flattened out. Once it flattened out, I would make the decision then. Decent amount. All right, so that was 6,600 in income. All right, that's the little field. The other field's like twice its size. Right, hold on, let me look at my map real quick. I have fields 59 and 60. I do have a spreadsheet with all the sizes. All right, so 59 and 60. So 59 is 4.55 acres, and then 60 is 2.62 acres. So yeah, roughly twice the size. So that's important because that was nearly a full load of sorghum, right? If I were to rent a harvester, that would have cost me close to 10 grand total, but I would have made a profit still, because that would have been about 12 grand, 13 grand if it was the bigger field. So our cash field is a very good cash field. That works. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
You and your damn math. This is why I teach history.
Math is good. Math runs the world, brother.
We'll agree to disagree.
Alright. Math is the universal language, brother. It's really not arguable. Well, as long as they use our standard, that is. If they use a 60 standard, it would work. Actually, you want to know what the universal language is? You can decipher all languages if you can determine these points. Come on, you saw Star Trek Discovery.
What was it?
Yes and no. There's not a computer language you cannot write without yes and no.
That was a good episode.
It was. So, did you watch The Last Strange New Worlds?
Oh, yes, I did.
Okay. I enjoyed it. I like that they're bringing the Gorn back to being like, oh no, we don't want that. We don't want them. We don't, no. And the reason I say that is because in the, whatchamacallit timeline, the Calvin timeline,
Yeah.
you know, when McCoy is talking about, you know, the Gorn giving birth, and he's like, those little suckers bite. They really downplayed the Gorn so bad there that they can't be the enemy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think people forget that the Gorn were always meant to be like this is the species that Klingons don't even fuck with.
Right. You leave them alone. You don't want them anywhere near your shit, and you leave them alone. But hey, they get to write Star Trek any way they want. I appreciate that they're doing Strange New Worlds. I enjoy Discovery. You know, I like the Kelvin Timeline movies. So thank you for always giving me content.
I do agree with some fans that the choice they made in the last episode was a bit abrupt and maybe shouldn't have happened this season.
What, with the Endoran?
Yeah.
Now see, so story wise I agree. Can't have two ultra logical people on the ship. That's OP. And they're not getting rid of Spock, so.
Well, they can't.
Right, that's my point. So it was really a bad idea to write someone like that. I loved that character, by the way.
Oh, in the episode with the hallucination, he was
Right?
freaking hilarious.
Right? It was so damn good. Like, unexpected. Like, oh shit, you rock. Hold on. And I don't know if anybody else is watching, but there are some other people watching. So, hello, all those who are watching. Appreciate you. You're welcome to type in the chat. I may not see it right away, but yeah. I was surprised with some of the actions with some of the characters. One of my favorite ones, I'm not sure what they're doing with that character, but I hope what I think they're doing is not what they're doing, because I really like the character. You see, I'm even being careful not to talk about male or female. But yeah, I don't know why I'm checking on this. Oh, because I want to see health. All right, health is at 1,000. We got enough food for the month. Oh, it's time to bite the bullet, John.
Do it.
It's time to bite the bullet.
The thing that worries me is that the number one character, I think that may have been bad casting.
What did I say? What did I say, sir? What did I say?
Yeah, but
there is a character overshadowing her that should be sitting in that seat.
I agree.
Like, not even a question.
Ortegas.
Is that her name?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then Nurse Chapel. I'm not even gonna lie. If it wasn't for Clarice, I would marry Nurse Chapel.
Oh, there's something oddly, yeah. So first of all, let me tell you what really got me. Like, oh, okay, so blind date close. I was like, fuck yeah, that. I loved that.
That was great.
Right? That whole interaction is so natural. Everything with that character comes out really natural. I complete hats off to that actress. Just you're badass. Rock on with your bad self. I'm enjoying really all the cast members except number one. Nyeh. It's just like you could do better. Wrong category. You could have done better. But then I always feel about that when she does anything, literally anything, John. She's just not. I was like, man. Oh, this hurts. It hurts. It hurts. Okay. We have our cedar, our cultivator.
The problem I got with her is that she only has one range of emotion.
One. Barely one. It's horrible. Just call it like it is. It's horrible. I drove all the way here and forgot I kind of need this tractor to go pick up the cedar. And I need to drop off the front part. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you saw, but I looked at the updates for Empyrean.
Mm-hmm.
Once again,
Yeah. Dude, it would take a miracle to get me to ever touch that game again at this point.
Once again, you focused on visuals. Now, they did say they did some optimizing, so if they did, that would be great, right? Like, that would really be great. But you focused on visuals again. Visuals such as, the different, there's new rocks, there's so visually the game is becoming more and more beautiful all the time. I don't knock that, I don't deny it. That is all 100% accurate. But you're not addressing your gameplay issues. Listen, you as a game that is out of alpha, you are released. You cannot properly address and stop ships from disappearing. And you are a create a ship and do shit game. That is the basics of what you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
Check something here real quick. What are my settings? I should really not look when I'm driving. Okay. That's like texting and driving right there. And, you know, I appreciate you've updated the Robinson Protocol, which is your starting game point. I mean, as you introduced me to the game, right? I appreciate that, you know, but one, you still don't support your modders and content creators, right? You don't support your administrators for people that are running their own servers, which are the lifeblood of your game, because your official server doesn't appeal to most of the players. It's evident. Well, their server's always full. That's inaccurate. And you turn around and you really aren't addressing the biggest issues that people are talking about and have been for years in your game. It's frustrating. I have a scenario that I want to do for the game, but it gets so fleeting when I look in their notes. It's like, great. I now, not only did you not fix this other stuff, but I have to go back in and I have to redo a bunch of shit I already did. Because you also have not learned how to update your game without breaking your fucking game. I will admit that is like also every fucking studio in existence, but still.
I was about to say that's hardly unique to Alien.
That's what I'm saying. It's not. And I get that. All right, we need a weight. Let's get 1,000-pound weight. Get the pack 10. We'll be able to use that for just about everything. I will need to buy some fertilizer and seeds. I don't want you. Wrong group. We need some solid fertilizer. No. Why do I feel like that was it a big bag? It was. Yeah, there it is. All right. So let's see. How much does it take? I think I'm willing just to do what it can hold. We'll start there. Don't need to go over the top and have, you know, excessive amounts. You know what I mean?
Yeah. We should have had the team play Farming Simulator.
Okay, I can. God damn it. I'm gonna have to go look in here then. Some bitch. Alright, nothing new there. Okay, so if we go to our cedars and you hold 4,000. Is that 2,000 each? We'll find out. That's what we'll do. We need seeds, so we'll buy seed. Do. Alright. We'll buy 2 sets of this. 2 sets of fertilizer. Okay. And then let's get 2 pallets of seeds. Okay. That should all be out. Here it is. Alright, let's refill the cedar. This holds 2.5. Oh hell no, that's fertilizer. So 2.5 fertilizer, so we're gonna need 1 more fertilizer. Fear my elite driving skills. Alright. So that's actually grabbing seed. So less than 2 seed, but more than, okay. So 2.5 fertilizer to 1 3/4 seed is what it looks like. Give or take. 2.5 fertilizer, but I think we're going to be okay. Now, you know what? I'd be pissed to get out in that field and be out of seed. I'd be real pissed. Or out of fertilizer. Let's get one more. Alright. I need to make a decision right now if I'm liming the field or not. With my cash crop that needs the lime. I can't do it. I can't ignore the fact that's my cash crop, and I can't reduce that yield. That would just be counterproductive. Damn it!
I keep switching. I keep switching back and forth, wondering if this would be a great game for us or a terrible one.
All right, it's an odd call. I'll give you that. All right, so all right, let's think about this for a minute. Now, if I get a fertilizer spreader, for the second round of fertilization, I can use it for lime. I can use it for contracts. It's really dictating my choice, and I don't like it. I'm going to use almost all the money I have. Because lime is fucking dumb. Not dumb, it's expensive. 47 grand, but I'm not willing to lease it and be eaten out of it. So let's just deal with it. We gotta suck it up and deal with it, John. And hopefully that was not a bad call. Huh?
Sucking it up and dealing with it, boss.
Yeah. Not a terrible choice. We do have a cash crop field, so we do have the ability to make money, and we're just doing the right care for it. Let's go get some lime, and then we'll lime the field, and then we won't waste it though. We're only going to lime the field that needs it right now. Yeah, this is the right call. It really bothers me seeing that money right there. But if I didn't have that cash crop, even at half of one that we had, we'd be down to much less. All right. I really do love all the parts and pieces of this game. Absolutely love it.
You've always loved games like that, though.
Yep. Oh, yes. I will tell you a game that I think would be hilarious and fun for us to play. Actually, I think it would be a lot of good fun. Believe it or not, is Factario. Because you can literally set it up to also be player versus player. Right?
That would be hilarious.
I think it would be. I just have a ridiculous unfair advantage.
Yeah, you do.
I mean, I have a couple thousand hours in the game. Right? Let me see. I gotta look now. Now I have to look. In Factario... Oh, I only have 1,300 hours.
I think I have 4.
And if you don't like isometric, you're going to hate playing it. But no, I shouldn't say it. That's not actually fair, because I a lot of times don't like isometric. But that game, I don't feel like the guy running around is me. I feel like the base is me. The factory is me. You know what I mean?
I get that.
I want to cut across. I don't need to go all the way to the main road. Let's drive across other people's fields, shall we? Hey, want to go for a swim?
Can you actually... I don't even want to know.
You can get stuck in the water, yes. You'd have to do the recovery for the vehicle, lose all of its contents. Let me put it this way. The one time I actually did crash a vehicle enough to where it was stuck with a full harvest in it, I just restarted. Woo! Almost hit him too. That's how much I was like, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I mean, honestly, the game is really pretty, right? Like, you don't see a lot of mountains, but you wouldn't because it's farmland. And even being colorblind, just the colors are just so Everything is just so pleasant. You know, driving over a little creek right there.
It's peaceful. Peaceful is the word.
Yeah, that's exactly right. That's exactly right. And there's so much you can do. The more you play, the more you get into it, the more crap you're actually able to do. Like, you're not going to have just one field. You're not going to have just one crop that you're focused on. It's really this nice balancing act. Not balancing act. It's this nice growth. There's a lot of growth in the game. A lot you can do to expand your farming business. And since I don't have my own farm, I have to deal with this.
One day.
Yeah. The ultimate would be that, like, Catapult affords me enough money to make all of us very wealthy. Someone else takes over the company, and I go buy my farm.
And so it was. He lived happily ever after.
So, have you ever meet my buddy Jim?
Mm-mm.
Buddy Jim's moving out here.
Dude,
And he doesn't know yet. He might suspect it,
moving out
but...
there.
Huh?
Everyone you know is moving out there.
Well, we're a bunch of old men getting older. I am actually... I'm sure he suspects it. I'm going to get him to run my service for me. Because that's what he does. Alright, I'm about to put all this lime on my fields. When you see this, you'll understand my little joke there.
Oh no, trust me, I know.
It's so goddamn funny.
I know.
Probably need to be there-ish. God, that spray was a lot further back than I expected.
So, I will not lie, there is one thing about this new apartment I really do not like.
Okay?
It is way too big for me alone.
Well, you're not alone.
No, like, I know she's on her way, but like, just to be one person in this space.
It feels a little weird.
It's very weird.
You'll be alright.
Like, dude, I have a huge dining room, a huge living room, offices, and it's like, I'm alone.
How many bedrooms is it?
3.
Oh, okay. Your room, her room, and an office?
No, so believe it or not, even though your shitty joke aside, what? It was decided that we both wanted our own office spaces because
Yeah,
we did
absolutely. Absolutely.
we did not want to share a game room. And you wouldn't believe the amount of people who have come to us and been like, "Y'all are stupid. Like y'all can't work out because y'all don't want to share space." And it's like,
That's not true. That's not true at all. In fact, that was a really stupid thing for someone to say.
well, I actually got kind of mad. It was one of our buddies, and he's just like, "If y'all can't share space, I'm really doubting your relationship's gonna work." And it's like, are you stupid?
All right. There it goes. Look at that. See? But here's what's funny. Look at that. All that all that lime. And yes, I know I'm wasting a whole line there, but I couldn't have it where I just had a strip sitting out. That wasn't going to work for me.
You of course had to call it a line.
It is a line. What would you call that?
I don't know.
Mm-hmm. You know why? Because it's a damn line, sir.
But I can think of a few associates in Colombia who would love that.
So this is why, all right, so do I have to have them do it? No, I could clearly get in there and do it myself. Why do I have them do it? So this is my version of OCD. I want it to be perfect, right? He's going to line this shit up. Watch. The computer goes, oh, I need exactly this much space. Okay, we're good now. Here we go. Come on. Look at that. That is a level of perfection I don't have.
Sean, I want you to know, I'm actively considering buying this game solely to join a game with you and have the shittiest line fields in history.
It's your field, I won't care. That's not true, I'll care. But I won't care enough to do anything but give you shit for it.
I know, but you'll know it's there on your server, and it will annoy the piss out of you.
Hell, I don't even know how to host this on a server. I'd have to look.
And the beautiful thing is, you would never have to see it, but you would know.
Oh
and
no, I know
knowing
this.
would-
I understand what you're doing. I understand the shithead that you're being. I know it. It's all right.
Every 5 minutes there'd be a barbed comment about my inability to plow. You would then somehow link this to my manhood and try in an attempt to try to force me to do.
Well, I mean, you know, it is your plow, so what you do with it, and the fact that you can't do it straight is really a you issue.
And being straight is overrated.
Wasn't talking about that kind of straight, but yeah.
Says the man putting blow in his fields.
Sir, this is a family-ish channel. That is lime. To restore the pH balance to my field, sir.
I'm sorry, this is a family-oriented channel. Let me rephrase. I do apologize to you and your viewers.
But
He put cocaine in
wait,
the
here's what's
field.
really funny. Look at the computer stuck. Yep. They drove into a pole and like, we're done here. Goddamn game.
just hit the pole. He just stopped.
Couldn't handle the pole, John. I think it's right here. Oh my God! Stop! There's a field right in front of you. Stop! Oh my Christ! Fine, assholes. I'm off. Fuck! Nope. Oh, the computer ran into a pole and just sat there. And I like it when I put lime and stuff on the field, I like it to be right. And I thought I was right, and I went too far. Shut up, John.
I'm trying so hard not to comment, I promise.
Whatever. This is also why I eventually need to get a second tractor, because while it's doing this, I would actually use a different tractor for this, but while it's doing this, I would actually start sowing the field.
I want you to know, it's about maybe it was like 20 minutes ago, I started playing a country music playlist because I feel like it was appropriate for this game.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Hell, if you weren't in here or there weren't people listening, I would actually have music in my ears right now, probably along the same line. People would actually have to listen to me like sing or some shit.
Well, you're not the worst singer I've ever heard.
I am not.
You're actually pretty okay.
It's, you know, having a Filipino wife in karaoke. Or more properly, it is that her dad was a musician. All right, let's go. While that's working, let's go take a gander at a bunch of shit I can't afford. Nothing new here. And the chicken coop shouldn't be doing anything. Oh, we have eggs. Look at that, John. We have money. How you like that now?
I love it.
We'll need to move some more food over, but we have an entire truck. Hey, do you like my little stacking group here?
I do.
That
This
wasn't
reminds
too
me of
shabby. It wasn't
stuff.
great, but it wasn't too shabby. I like the fact that I have those two hanging off the end, but they're strapped in.
Do you know when I was well, of course, I say when I was teaching, like when I was teaching a couple months ago, actually,
Mhm.
we did a whole segment on medieval Europe, and it took me over a week to convince the kids that chicken used to be a rich man's meal.
But it was.
I told them it was absolutely a rich
Like
man's
this
meal,
whole
and they
thing,
were
like I'm eating all this. Not that they didn't have meat, but meat like we know it, no, no, and certainly wasn't the common folk that were eating it. Soup and fucking bread, bitches. And I don't mean your kind of bread. I mean, you know,
brown bread,
you know,
coarse
you know,
bread.
not the fluffy, almost like unleavened bread, right? I mean, it was very different. And gruel is a real goddamn thing. I don't understand what's so hard to understand about that. Gruel was real. What do I know? What do I know, sir?
One thing that always blows the kids away. See, I do a whole unit on history of food because kids love it. It always blows them away when I tell them, "Do you know salmon used to be food for the poor?" And they're like, "What?" And I'm like, "Yeah, lobster used to be served to prisoners." And they're like, "What?"
It's all
And
about
then
what's
it's like,
available in ease.
yeah, and then it's like, "Oh, by the way, chicken that used to be like the highest of high dollar foods." And they're like, "Why did it change?" And it's just so cool hearing kids like figure that shit out.
Well, right. Why did it change? Because people wanted it because that's what the rich had. So we found a way to domesticate it and mass produce it. Hello, right? Now stick. Don't you hit that pole. If that thing got stuck on a pole again, I was gonna lose my shit. I'm not gonna lie.
Lose Yoshi.
So someone actually had a really cool idea that at some point in time I'm gonna steal because, like me, they like their stuff lined up, and they said they put a little concrete square where they need to line a vehicle up to do it. I'm like, God damn it, that was smart. I'll tell you what really blows my mind. You really want to get mind blown? Go look at modern farm equipment and realize that what I'm doing right now is archaic. All the monitors in there that people use, the options that they can do, yeah, get your satellite data in there, line up the red mark, and it auto drives itself, auto steers. Hello? Am I the only one that thinks that's amazing?
Not a drop.
I want to see how it's going to do this. Is it going to hit both fields? I'll be over the moon. Do it, you fuck. Yes! Aha! I'm easily amused, John. We're gonna use that lime, damn it. At some point in time, I'll need to find a place to dump the extra so that I can reuse this vehicle. I can use this to also put that other fertilizer in to refertilize the field for the second round of fertilization so I get maximum yield. It has math, John. It has math.
Yeah, that's what I don't like about it.
I mean, you don't have to. You could truly play it on, like you like the easy setting and just know that you're going to get good price. You know what I mean? You don't have to worry about it like this. So in the basic game, you start with money, your own farm, and farm equipment to start. The medium game, you don't have a loan. You don't have. You also don't have a loan on your beginning start. You don't have any farm equipment. You don't have a loan. You have a good wad of cash, right? So really, all they did is they took away the instant farm and farm equipment, but you have a chunk of cash. I think 500 grand. I'm not 100% certain, but I think that's what it is. For this level, and, oh, by the way, each one the pricing is nicer. This one, the pricing is close to realistic, is what their claim is. You start with 500,000, but 200,000 of that is a loan. And
So it really is the realistic option.
yeah, it is. It is, and it is. You can go up to 500,000 on your loan, which I did to make sure I had all the equipment I needed. And yeah, it's a bit crazy. But I like the hard start. I don't like doing games like this on easy starts. Actually, I don't think I've ever done this or 19. No, I definitely have never done this on easy. I am 99% certain I have not done the easy start or the medium start. I may have done a medium start, but I don't think I did. In Farming Simulator 19 either, because I love all of the I love the difficulty. Oh, he's gonna hit a pole. This one's gonna hit the pole. Oh, he's gonna back up instead. Right? Why didn't the other? Oh, because the other one hit it on the way out. That's why. Okay then. I like how it just transitioned into the second part of the field. That makes me so happy. I didn't have to realign it. It's the simple things in life.
I mean, honestly, it's you have to learn to love what you can.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Absolutely, man.
And on that note, I'm gonna love to go to bed because it's 12 o'clock.
All right, buddy. Have a good night. Appreciate you joining. You're always welcome. You know that. I hope you know that.
I do know that. If I didn't, I wouldn't have come.
And I will. I don't know. I don't know how long I'm going to stream for. I mean, in the end, I just take the Twitch stream and have it available if Chris wants to edit it into video for YouTube.
I'll be around tomorrow. I'm hoping I can finally get some more of the writing done. I'm tired of editing.
I need to. I don't know. I don't know where I'm going to be tomorrow in that regard. I really need to finish up the physics. Yeah. Plus, with Eva's mom in the hospital now, there's always something, buddy.
Yeah, is that any news on that? That's good.
She should be fine. She's checked into her room. They're monitoring her and making sure that she is okay. But they are certainly feeling okay about it, right?
Yeah.
We just need to make sure she's okay. So.
Yeah, I get you.
Eva's dad is there. Eva's here with me. There's nothing to do but wait. It's no different than the other situation. All I have to do now is wait. And not create new demons, you know what I mean? Because we all do that shit. We'll add demons to our shit that we don't need to. But go to sleep, brother.
Indeed,
I'll catch you later.
I'm tired as balls. Good
all
night,
right,
my friend.
Good night. Oh wow, I'm putting lime on a field that's not mine. That's pretty cool. So now I know that if I fill this instead to 100, if I go to 18%, less 18%, obviously, sorry. We go to 82%, ooh, 81%, 83%. All right. So if we fill to 83%, we can handle the field. Perfect. Let's write that number out. 83%. Field coverage. Yeah, you're done. I like how the game tries to work extra time on the person that you contracted to do that with. Alright. Let's go ahead here, and I don't think it's going to let me dump it there, but I'm going to try. I'm like 99% certain. Oh, wait, it put it in containers? Hold on. Oh, that just changes things. The hell? That's fantastic. Alright. Well, that just made me happy. So, That works. I didn't remember it being allowing you to do that. But let's get our fields done, shall we? Did I not bring the seeder here yet? I did not. Okay, so it's good to go. Let's go get our seeder. Hi-ho, hi-ho, off to the vehicle shop we go. So, if I don't do canola, I'm pretty sure... Doesn't canola also give me shaft like wheat so I can bale it for hay? If not, I'll do the next run. I will run like barley and bale that and see if barley and hay is equal to canola. But I'm thinking canola does not, but the cost, the value of canola is so much higher. I'm going to look here in a second. I just don't want to do it while I'm driving, because last time I did that while I was driving, I nearly crashed. And, well, listen, don't text and drive, don't farm and text, right? So let's see what we got here. Then my immediate goals are to, I want to be able to load the trailer up with eggs. I think that would be awesome if we could do that. Palletize all those. So we need, what was it, 12? So a dozen pallets of eggs. We want to sell them in like November, December. So our first group will be going out here in a couple months, and you know, or a couple days as it were. And if that is the case, how big of a hit is that going to be for us? I've never sold eggs before, so I want to see what that is. Really enjoying 22. I'm surprised at how much all these little things make it better, in my opinion, than 19. There's just so many little elements that are just fantastic. Obviously, the seasons was a big one for me. I played 19 with the seasons and the one farming mod, the precise farming, I think. And once I get more comfortable in what I'm doing, I'm going to see if the precise or precision farming is still available, and I'll look at mods. I never look at mods until after I feel like I've beaten the game, or I've done in a game like this where I have enough of a handle on what's going on to be comfortable in adding to it. Adding to it, taking away from it, you know, whatever, however you want to look at it. And there'll become a time where I get tired of this map. It happened in 19, I got tired of the maps there. And no offense to anyone in Europe, I tend to not like the European maps. They feel so much more compressed, the ones that I played on, that I'm hoping that changes, because it's really funny. While the European maps they feel so compressed, the visuals are easily, the terrain, the landscape is easily double the attraction of the American flatlands. It's just, they're gorgeous. I don't remember what map it was, but we had like, it almost looked like it was Swiss Alps in the back, and it might have been. It was just, oh my God, it was so gorgeous. Just really one of those things that, you know, you don't appreciate. When I first got on the map, I was caught up on, hey, I'm probably not gonna get home. I was a little caught up in how it felt so compressed. And the road signs are a little odd. They made it feel a little odd for me, because obviously we have different road signs. The road markings, just unfamiliar, right? It's not that it's bad, it's just unfamiliar. But the compression really made me feel a bit claustrophobic in playing it. But then the terrain is so gorgeous. It was worth the playthrough. So, but I'm a long way from looking at different maps. I've only played on this map so far. There's 2 other maps that come with the game that I will be checking out. I know that at least one of them is a European map, and that's cool. Again, don't get me wrong, that is completely cool. It's just interesting, right? It's really interesting how we look and how things are different. Did I lower that? Yes. I'm like, why is this bouncing around? Oh, you lowered the damn seat, you dummy. I really could look back at that. So now that I'm getting familiar with my route to and from home, I'll do more first person because I won't concentrate to a point of it giving me any kind of nausea. So that part's cool. Unlike the 2019 Farm Simulator 19, I really didn't like the John Deere tractors there. There were other ones. I use a Massey Ferguson. And there was a Fendt tractor that was recommended as a great starter tractor, and it turned out to be a really, really wonderful tractor. What I want to do, I'm talking for gameplay and use in just the visuals of it and everything else. What I'm really hoping to get to is get a better understanding of the heavy tractors. For the first time, on my first playthrough, I did a contract. I got to drive one of the big ones. That was, I don't know what they call it, but basically it's cut in half. It turns, on a pivot right in the center. And I was surprised, and I was surprised at how much I enjoyed the way that tractor drove, and I love the power behind it. It felt good and strong. That was really nice. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go right to the field here. Change view. Lift that back up. Okay. Let's block traffic. Let's get out of traffic. So wait for a second. I'll go this way. Or approach the field in a different way. I know we got to do the wheat. So we are in September. And September is wheat or barley. Canola. Okay, I can do canola still. I want to make sure I can still do the canola and not be out of season for it. So we're in the latter half. So we'll pull it out of the ground in August, and we will pull the wheat out of the ground in July. No, he'll be pulling them. No, canola you'll be putting out July. Okay, yeah, whatever. My brain's being stupid right now. So yeah, I'll be pulling out wheat in July, and then we will be pulling out canola in. I gotta say canola will pull out in August based on the calendar here. I don't know if it allows you to do it anytime in there, or just if you plant late it comes out late, you plant early it goes in early, that kind of thing. So the big field, that's the one that's primarily in our view. This is our cash field, so this is where we're going to do canola. So let's select our seed over to canola, and then when we do the second half, we are going to turn it into, that will be wheat. So let's go ahead, and that's going to be for our chickens. Let's get this lined up. I am going to do like I did on the other ones. I will be switching over and hiring someone to do it because I like my rows all nice and neat, and I don't, that's just how I want to play it. One day when I get a steering wheel for it, I will probably stop doing that altogether, but that is not today. Alright, let's lower this bad boy down. Alright. No, not the weight. Alright. Let's lower it, let's turn it on. Let's do this. And let them go. Alright. Out of the tractor, yeah, I'm alright. I really do love it. I love watching the field change. Look at that. This character's damn cool. Don't care who you are, that's just damn cool. Alright, so that's moving right along. I'm not going to worry about that too much. I know they're going to end up hitting the pole when they get there. We'll deal with that at the time. Obviously, I did not maximize my width. So I will I'll fix that the rows there. I just got to make sure I'm paying attention and don't let them go to the second field using canola. I do not want to buy seed again. Not seed, feed. I do not want to buy feed again. And I really want to get to the point where I can buy a second tractor because for plowing, prior to anything being planted, I want to use a heavier, stronger tractor so that we, this one is used for the second fertilizer for dealing with weeds and things like that, but I need a utility tractor to do my heavy work, like pulling the flatbed for going ahead and hauling harvest in and things like that, because eventually I'm going to have one container that's going to sit and generally be used for wheat until I get a silo in. So I'm going to want 2 to 3 of the transports for my cash crop stuff. I probably don't need it yet, not until I pick up another field. But that is definitely what the plan is. And since we started here, I think we're just going to keep working here. So if I look at the map, we're on field 59 and 60. I would like to pick up 68 as another cash crop field, probably cotton. And I want to start getting that production going. So while I could turn around and keep doing more wheat and use the wheat for turning it into flour or sorghum, I could do that as well. But I want to go ahead and use 59 as an initial cash crop. It'll probably be converted to pure wheat later on. And then 60 was going to stay wheat. That is going to be to feed the chickens. I want to move in, instead of doing more wheat to make flour and then do the eggs and do the milk for using the bakery to make the cake. I don't want to do that yet. I want to do cotton. I want to get the spinnery going and the clothing shop, because I think that is one, I like that. That was the first thing I was trying to do before, and I want to accomplish that task. And then after that, I think we want to move to field 69, which I will likely use for, I might just increase the cotton there. I want to use 70 for, whatchamacallit, for, I want to get into cows. I want to get cows and pigs. So 70 and 71, I look at those as potentials for food and supplies for the pigs and cows that I want to do, which is why 59 will actually turn into wheat, because I want to be able to bale the hay, the straw rather, to help support those. And I'm not sure if I got those supply lines right, but that's my general thought process. In the end, our goal is, in the end, that we will do all production lines, have a really nice looking farm. So in the future, I may combine field 60, 61, 62, 63 all into one field as a support. Maybe take out, see this bottom one here, your 64 through 67, so 64, 65, 66, 67, and actually turn this in to the farm itself, the buildings. Move everything there to make, my warehousing and all that stuff there. I don't really like the small fields. They're not beneficial to me. I could get a light tractor and do little stuff there, but honestly, I don't like doing that. We've got good production starting right now. I want to keep with that. So we'll turn that into the homestead area. Let's call it that. And then we'll keep doing this progress. We're going to end up picking up, again, everything from 58 through 71 to support animals. And then what we'll do at that point is I'm probably going to pick up, after that's all done, pick up 44, 45, and 46, maybe. That's one lot, by the way. The spinnery is loud, so I don't want it where I'm doing most of my work. I don't mind it being a drop-off point, maybe, and I like it on the main road. Why, I don't know. I like it on the main road. But I want it to where that, you know what, maybe I'll do, let me see something here. Maybe, that could be the answer. Maybe I'll pick up 35 above where we are and turn that field into our shops. Let's go there. Let's take a Let's look at field 35. So, obviously I'm using this area where that station is. But if we go past the rail tracks, see, I don't like that's going to be difficult to get to. We're not doing that. I don't like where that's at. Never mind. I don't want to cross the rail tracks. I do not want to do that. Alright, so let's look at the map again. Am I standing in the road? No. Alright. So... Oh, but check that out. When we pick up 58... Oh, that's brilliant. When we pick up 58, we are actually going to get this area right here. And we can sculpt this out, put in the way we want it to, are some of our manufacturing buildings. Right? So we can put the spinnery in here, we can put the clothing in here, and maybe some other production facilities here, because this is actually a decent amount. And we could also, when we do pick up 58, we can square off the field and use some more of this, because we have a road here we can connect to. Oh, that could be really good looking. Son of a gun. That could be really nice looking. Actually, maybe even keep that, right? Leave that alone. Do the building offsets here. Like put a road in. Right, etch out a road. Maybe move the trees in more on the other side. Yeah, I think square off field might still be a really good idea. But anyway, that could be, this could be a really great spot. This could be a really, really great spot. That's exciting. I know, who's excited about going ahead and doing that? Well, people like me. I find it super exciting to do that. You see that big open area there behind the tractor leading in. There's already a building there. So maybe we just run that theme, use that field, the excess part of that field. So again, if we look at the map and we're looking at 58, we have a lot of area right here to do production. That is fantastic. That is really fantastic. So Eva, I want to show you something. See what you think. I want to show you something. See what you think. So, as I interrupt her watching her Philippines videos. By the way, if you have not watched any of the people that do vlogs about going to the Philippines, do so. It's really enjoyable. Because, you get to talk about other Asian countries, Southeast Asian in particular, and there's a real stigma to them. Watch the ones in the Philippines because it's really, it'll open your eyes quite a bit. It's really awesome. Anyway, talking about future progression, right? Mm-hmm. So, I have these two fields. This is where I'm at right now. So here we are. It's 59 and 60. This is my cash crop. This is my feed crop. I'm going to pick this up next for cotton because it's going to be good money, right? And what I was saying is, and then pick up like 58, because when you get 58, look what you get.
Oh.
So I get this whole corner section that butts up to the freeway. Yeah. So I could put my textile buildings, because they're so loud, put them here away from where I'm doing all my work, where that noise is going to drive me crazy, right? Yeah. Right?
That's perfect.
Other than that,
Besides, you already have the freeway noise.
Right? You already have that. I mean, there's not a lot of noise in the game like that,
yeah,
but then also
it's still, vehicles.
Pick up 64 through 67 and make this the house and things like that.
Ooh, that would
right?
Nice.
So if I go down there, I don't think there's anything for me to link to down there. This is the closest. All right, so here's the biomass facility. We're going to go down to lot 64, 65. See, I want to see more of this in the game. Right. People walking around. Mm-hmm. It's just the coolest thing. That's why I'm interested in the multiplayer, because maybe that'll make it look really alive, right? Yeah, you were right. You're the reason I was thinking about it more. Okay, so here's 64. 64, 65, there's already a farmhouse and stuff here. Turn this into the residence. Right? Because this is kind of nice looking. I really wish you could paint the buildings here, but anyway. Great looking barn.
Oh, wow.
Right? Just really, this is really nice. Put my silos in. Really treat it like it is. Let it be what it is. Because this could be changed into farmland if I wanted it to, but I think this would be a great facility setup.
Perfect. It looks really
Yeah, Ravenwood Farm, right? I mean, I think that could be a really good decision.
I think it's a good plan.
It could be, right? It'd be a really good idea. I'm really thinking getting some kind of pulutan and having some beer. What? Do we have anything for pulutan?
Yes.
What do we have?
I remembered it today. I got you.
All right, let's see. So here's the question. For those of you who don't know, pulutan is not obviously an English word.
Want beer?
I'm thinking it depends on what the pulutan is. Oh, okay. So she says I want beer. So what pulutan is snack food, right? But it's really in particular something that you eat like when you're drinking or you're hanging out with people. So truly the original understanding of what snack food is, right? But doing pulutan without drinking is kind of odd for me. And yeah, so I think I might want to do that. I'm really interested to see what it is now because I like certain snacks for pulutan. I mean, if I'm out, there's a place out here called Atmosphere. Got in with my buddy. They do these bacon bites, so there's a good bit of fat and bacon on there, and those are really good for pulutan. Any kind of nut, like cashews, your almonds, your pistachios are really good. A lot of people like pork rinds. What we, chicharron. Anything like that. I don't typically like. I don't particularly like potato chips for that. I do like potato chips, and yes, I do say potato. I'm from Chicago, assuming. I don't really like that because it doesn't have the same feel. One of the great things for pulutan is fish balls. I don't know what it is. It's a really great combination for me. And in my younger days, I wouldn't have ever even thought that or anything else like that. But as I've gotten older and I've experienced more stuff, and my taste buds have changed, and folks, your taste buds do change. It really is gratifying, and I appreciate all of my friends in Vegas, all the barcada that really over the years opened my eyes up to a lot of other foods. Also, I don't know if what is it? I don't remember what they're called now. They're almost like cracked corn, right? They're really, 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 really crunchy. That's also good for pulutan. So yeah. And see, now she got me excited about what's going on with that. That's not okay. That's just not okay. Let's see. Oh wait, I'm drinking a German beer. Oh, see, you're wrong. See, you're just wrong. So what she brought me was what is with my brain lately? Beef jerky. So, all right. So what I'm actually going to drink here is a German beer. I like German beers. It is Franziskaner. I said it all wrong. I know. For those who speak German, I butchered it. I'm aware. I really like a stronger tasting beer. Oh my god, that's good. So that with beef jerky that's wrong. Oh yeah, we're in a good place now. I'm probably going to be streaming for quite a while now. Now I'm really fired up. All right. So, we're still on first field. That's coming along great. Let's see what kind of contracts are out there. I'm going to want to put some buffer money in. Oh, there's a baling contract. All right, so let me tell you why I like baling contracts. And baling in general. So, one, I really like baling because it's super gratifying. And sometimes I take too long doing it because I like to get the most out of it I can. So I'll run over a spot to push the dry grass into a tighter area so I don't lose any on the outskirts because that's really frustrating. But it also brings up my biggest complaint. Previously, in 19, when you're working a baler, and I don't, maybe because I was doing square balers, I really do like square balers better. I could empty it when it wasn't full. So I would get to the end, and I would have a bale that was anywhere between, 10% all the way to 90%. Yesterday or day before when I was playing. Oh, no, it was the first day I was playing. I was like, oh, man, I'll do bales because I get 100% use. Nope. The bale was at 92 or 3%, and I had to get rid of it. I wasn't allowed to eject it and sell it, use it. It just ate it. And what got me is the contract was finished. So this was raw money going to it was for silage. And this was raw money going to me because I had already fulfilled the contract. So it literally was taking money out of my pocket. I go ahead, I said, you know what? Maybe it's because of silage. I really haven't worked with silage. Or anything like that in this game, not in 19 or this one. So I really want to get all my skills down because I do enjoy the game that much. But anyway, I said, maybe it's because of silage. So I go ahead and I do another baling contract because again, they're really gratifying. Cut the grass, dry the grass, or you cut you're gathering all the wheat shafts. Anyway, doing all that, you watch the field change. You can be as sloppy as you want or whatever. Learning how to load the bales into the fork was great. I mean, just all little shit like that because it feels like an accomplishment. Anyway, I do the hay bale. Same thing. This one, I was only at like 60%. I go ahead. I can't get it out of the baler. I look online and people say, yeah, just hit Y. No. That didn't eject it either because you don't get the option to eject it if it's not full. I think that is a terrible thing because a lot of us that play games like this, we look for efficiency. I'm not saying all players do. I'm saying a lot of us do. Efficiency is a big thing because for me, it translates into money. It translates into money in the game. And in business as a whole, efficiency is very important. Now, that's not true for all businesses, but it is true, or all portions of business. By the way, great call, babe. You're the bomb. I know you know, punk. So, efficiency, particularly when it comes into impact of money, is super, super, super important because, hello, it's money. And in playing this game, in playing in hard mode, every dollar counts. I know sometimes it looks like I'm being flippant with it, or I don't seem to care, but actually, I'm going through some pretty agonizing decisions in my brain because I don't want to screw it up. And again, this is my third time playing. Third time playing. Third game. I have, at this point, let's see how many hours, because I am curious. I have 61 hours so far. Okay? So, with 61 hours played to this moment, efficiency means a lot to me because I'm finding my pattern of play. What gives me the best results for my game time? And I will tell you that baling is one of them. But losing out on that percentage that's in there makes my brain go crazy. Because it's an unrecoverable loss. Now, it's going to be a little different today in this playthrough because I own the baler. And even though they're going to give me a baler, because I'll rent equipment from them because I don't own the grass cutter. I'm not getting the mowers and stuff yet. I will, but I'm not yet. Anyway, so I'm gonna use my baler. I'm gonna use my baler because when I'm done, said baler, anything that's left in it, will go ahead and be carried over. So, mind you, it only counts if it's the same thing, right? Because we know on my field I'm going to be using straw. And that's probably going to be my cutoff point, right? Like if I got to do straw, I'll use mine. Outside, I'll use yours. I will not waste my supplies. Not happening. Not today, not ever. Nope. So there'll be leftover straw in there. So depending on what the baling contract is, I should say, will determine if I'm going to use my baler or not. Starting out on these contracts, I'm going to use my baler because right now, let's make sure they're not making silage. Not making. I don't see. Yeah, that's just the. All right. So neither one is making silage, so it'll just be grass. So with that being the case, we're going to use my baler because we are going to get all of it. Absolutely all of it. So what we'll do, yes, that's a good 14.5. 14.5, so 14.1. Oh shit, yeah. So a little over 14,000. Yeah, little under 14,000. A little over 14,000, right? Yep. So that'll be a great boon. Put us back up, 30-some thousand. I do not use. I do not hire people when I do baling. I can only use them for grass, drying, and they're sloppy. When they're drying, they throw it everywhere. They don't get it concentrated, so I lose out. And they don't cut the excess. If I'm doing something like that, for those of you who don't know, so you look at the field here, there's not a lot of room for excess on this side. But if we come over here, look at all this extra grass that's here. So when you have a contract to do grass, cut it off. Get as much out of it because when you're done, when you are done, you will be able to turn that in for your own profit. And that is a win all day, every day. Turning it in for your own profit because the contract is done, that money goes right to you. So you know the field enough for them to do it. So do that. Alright. Canola's done. Let's finish over to wheat. I'll get the next field ready. So it's it's about maximizing. That's why I like doing baling so much. I'll do cultivating once I own a cultivator or theirs, because they usually charge you a good amount and it's so much faster than plowing. I don't ever do plowing. Nope, not gonna do it. Too intensive, too labor intensive. Excuse me, time intensive. Sorry. All right, let's fix this trailer up. Tractor up. Let's get in position. That's gonna have to do. Let's turn it on. Let's lower it. Let's start it and put the person on it. All right. Again, I really want my rows to be perfect, and I actually line it up one up really well. So, and why I talk about that is because I have rheumatoid arthritis, and I'll be driving it, and all of a sudden, you'll see I'll start swaying. That's because I'm trying to react and overcompensate, undercompensate, make a damn fool out of my field, and I don't want to do that. All right, so now we have wheat growing. Test that real quick. Yep, wheat. Oh, we're gonna need to roll it. I hate that. We're gonna have to get a weeder, and we need to roll it. Rolling is expensive right now. I really hate that it's like that. That really sucks. But we gotta deal with it. I want maximum yield, particularly starting out, so that we get caught up on not having to buy wheat food for the chickens, and B, with the amount of money and getting that 2,000, roughly, it's under, but 2,000 a month in bills for 100 to 110 as it grows for the chicken coop, and then 1,666 on the interest for the maxed out loan. So I need these to hit very well. I want the most out of them so that we start recouping costs. So, because that feed to me was not cheap. None of it's been cheap. Except for the baler, that was cheap. So, all things being equal, that is the plan. See, my wife wants to keep me fat. That's why she feeds me those things. Alright. Good. Good. How many chickens do we have? Some amount? I didn't see. 120. Okay. So, next month, I think it's next month, we ship 240. And our goal is to get this full. Now, I want to address it real quick. I said earlier, but in case it was missed, roosters, cocks are the meat resource. So they're a complete money turn. Why do I say that? Because you can buy them. Let's go in here real quick. So you buy them for $5. Fully matured, they are going to sell for $20. So, at a $15 profit per rooster, this is not a fluctuating cost, fluctuating price. So, let's do some real simple math. If we turn around and we buy 120 roosters at $5, that is a $600 cost. Okay? We turn around and sell said roosters, that's 120 of them, at $20, that's $2,400. No, doesn't seem like a lot, does it? But with half of the yield that we got, half of the price of the yield that we got earlier on our sorghum from our small field. So it is a revenue source. Absolutely 100%. So when you look at that, what'll happen is, so you buy it for $5. So on this side, when it's ready, it'll show you what their value is. And every month that value goes up as they start to mature until it taps out. I'm pretty sure it tapped out at 20. So yeah, spend $600 to make $2,400. Why not? You don't have to go anywhere. You can do it right from the coop. So technically, you could set up, and I will be doing this at some point, a second coop. And in that second coop, I'm going to do roosters. I will do a third coop. It'll be all chickens. So I'll have 2 chickens and 1 rooster. That way I have a tremendous amount of eggs, right? Because I want the eggs. And I will have a cash product to go on a regular basis and sell. So I'll be selling eggs and roosters. It's all about maximizing what we can do. So we'll be selling eggs, we'll sell roosters, and we will start with a cash crop. Like I said, we're starting out with canola. Let's see where that goes. I did soybean on my first time playing. And it's not like soybean was in 19. Soybean in 19 was your go-to cash crop, right? If you're not working on, however you want to do it, it was definitely a cash crop. I don't feel it is in this one. At some point, I will break down and get my spreadsheet going but there's no. I don't want to do that right now. I don't want to do that right now. I will though. I think I'll even grab my FS19 sheet and probably update some formulas and things. But it's really, for me, it's about these production lines. Those are so exciting to me because, you know, that's why the next build is going to be cotton. Because I know from my first playthrough, not first playthrough, my first time playing, because I deleted that game, that the cotton had a value of X. And it was a good value. Like, I've always liked cotton. It's just, it's so expensive when you're doing it on your own because cotton equipment is expensive. But in this one, instead of dropping the cotton off and playing with the market prices where I can make $X, I bring it into the spinnery. Spinnery turned it into cloth. That cloth was worth more, far more than the, and I'll do the actual numbers. I'm sorry, I don't have the actual numbers yet because I'm not at that level. But the visual inspection on it, it was massively better. And then when I turned the cloth into clothing, that was massively better. So I want to say, and I don't want you to quote me on this, but I want to say it was 4 times the price, 4 times the value. So with a little bit of extra cost of the buildings, and the 2 buildings together were 160,000 or 170,000, I think. I think one was like 110, and one was like 65 or something like that. I don't remember. I mean, I could go look, but I'm not going to do that right now. But those 2 together, the recoup, as I started selling clothing, was immediately visual. One, if I just set it to sell on its own, now when I sold it on its own, we lose 40%, I think it is, because you're just selling as soon as it's done. But when I then turn around and took my same method of playing with the market and trying to get the best pricing, when I sold it to the store, oh my God, I was like, hold on a minute, this has value for me. This is worth it. And this is where I started thinking more about flatbeds, because I have a lot of pallets to now transport, and I like to flatbed for it. I don't like putting the pallets on there. I know people talked about there's a mod to get. I don't want to do that either. Not at this point. I want to earn my stripes. I want to earn, for me, my internal earn of, hey, I can do this because I already did it the hard way. So that's my whole outlook. Eventually, since we're going to be doing wheat anyway, I want to turn wheat into a cash crop, not because it's wheat, but I want to be able to combine it with my cows, my chickens, egg, milk, wheat, flour. I want to turn all of that into the cake because it's the most advanced item in the game, and the value looks really, really great, right? So take those basic commodities that I'm using and turn them into a production line where my value is potentially 4 times the initial. Yeah, no, we're done here, right? And I don't mean 4 times like one of the items. Each item is 4 times the value. Even our eggs. So our eggs right now, by themselves, let's take a look. Eggs by themselves are a pretty good price right now. 1110, 1106, and 1198. Notice these don't get shipped out. So if we take that and we look at milk, let's call milk 750 for argument. It's the lowest one on the screen, but what does it take that? So if we take our 1098, so let's call it 1100, we take our 750, and now we go ahead and we go to flour. I think I need sugar too, but I'll deal with that. If we go to flour. All right, so we go to flour. We're sitting at flour. Let's call it 535 for argument. All of those together, let's look at one. So here we had 1100 plus the, I just lost my space. 1100 plus 750, so we're at 1850. Let's add in a quick thing of flour. 1850 becomes 2400. Let's call it 2400 just for argument. 2400, those individual by themselves. We turn it into cake, and we're at 3,400. Damn near 3,500. And that's using the lowest one that's on here. That is also assuming it's a 1-to-1. It has been my experience that it has not been 1-to-1, and maybe it is. But either way, I would rather get the 3,400 for a final product than that lesser amount, because I don't actually have to transport some of the stuff. I can turn around and say that it's for distribution. And when you put it for distribution, it'll automatically send it to your next building in the chain. So in my case, when I was doing cotton, I dropped the cotton off. I didn't understand it would grab it when it needed it, not just take the whole thing in storage, because storage was full. And I was able to, I created 4 or 3 complete pallets of clothing, and I had not gone through the first block, that first drop off of cotton. Just for the record, the value of one pallet was damn near the value of the entire block of raw cotton. So these production lines are great improvement to the game, and it gives a depth that makes me really, really happy. Like, just really enjoyable to me to plot and plan it out. So, if you didn't hear me earlier, as a business owner, having a plan is important to me. Every game I play, it didn't matter when it was Life is Feudal, Conan, Final Fantasy. It doesn't matter what the game is. I always have a plan of what I want to do. I don't actually play without having a plan. So that's why I was going over the plan earlier, and now you're getting a view into the bigger reason as to why I'm doing that, because I absolutely want to accomplish all of these different things in stages. First thing I need to do is survive, right? It's not a survival game, but I need to survive. I can't go bankrupt, so I got to be careful on the cash. I could just do so. Let me explain it. I'll jump back here in a second. I need to make sure that I can survive. So my very first playthrough, I did contracts to build money. The problem is the rate in which I was getting contracts and getting them done was not coinciding with my needs to grow. I was merely surviving. So I could stop everything I'm doing right now and just do contracts, and I could build money. In that game, I built up enough to pay off the loans and have very little money left, and it was not enjoyable. Second time I was playing, I went ahead and did a little farm. I was enjoying that. Trying to balance the contracts with production, but because production is based on a schedule, it really opened me up to needing more equipment and therefore a higher cost, which is completely counterproductive to the hard start and the limited funds that you actually have. It's actually pretty significant in that respect. So I did do some internet research, but I also put some chickens on that particular run. No, actually, I started again. So this is my 4th restart. So I started again, and I found that the chickens were really great with one problem. I didn't account for them eating as much food as they were eating. So I was getting overrun in cost for their feed. Not that their feed is expensive, but understand that I was getting farm equipment because I was still trying to combine the idea of running the chickens and doing cash crops. And the lot that I chose was 45, 46, and 44. 45, 45, 46, because it looked nice and everything else. The land was too small. Leasing equipment was a negative. I literally ran negative multiple times in doing that stuff, and I was not happy with that at all. I'm like, no, that's not okay for me. So, I went ahead and I took the information I got from there. That's where I found out about the roosters, and where I found out about the egg value and stuff like that. And I was like, okay, if that is the case, then it appears to me, and yes, it said this online as well, that chickens and eggs are a great way to start. That in and of itself is accurate, but doesn't paint the entire picture. You still need to run a field. Someone's going to come back and say, no, you could just do the coops and buy the seed. You're not wrong. but you're not giving a whole picture because that seed cost, at least starting out, and that's the important thing here. Starting out, that seed cost is expensive in comparison to your income because your chicken income is very, very low and takes several months to start. So, could you drop all of your cash? Get rid of the loan? Again, hard start, folks. We're talking hard start. Could you dump all those things and make that work? I firmly believe that. I firmly believe that. However, that doesn't give me the satisfaction of building up a farm. Given enough time, could I do that? Sure. I get it. It's potentially there. But I either have to buy or rent a tractor. If I rent it, I'm automatically losing money on a regular basis. I've got to go ahead and be able to drop the stuff off, pick the stuff up. So the tractor is an automatic. And not only am I trying to survive, now I'm trying to recoup the cost of buying the tractor. Even if you get like super fucking lucky, and when you oh shit, I gotta move that. Even if you get super fucking lucky, and in your gameplay, your starting tractor is in the whatchamacallit market, is in the pre-owned market, right? So you're buying a used tractor. Even in that case, you are still going ahead. You're getting super fucking lucky, right? That's number one. Number two, so yeah, you could restart until you get exactly what you want. All feasible, right? I hear that. But let's just talk about you're the regular player and you're just starting. You're not going to make those decisions. You're just not. You can kid yourself and say, yeah, I would do that. But you're not, because you want to get in and play. And I don't know how much enjoyable play you're getting if you're just going ahead and buying pallets that you're trying to deal with and put in a thing, and you're running back and forth, and you're making a trip every month, every day. You're not sleeping it off, or maybe you are. Maybe you go ahead and you bought a trailer and you're doing the whole sleep thing. You're doing all this stuff one time and you're waiting and letting it run. That is a playstyle choice that I am not telling you is not okay. I am saying it is not the one that I am choosing, and I would not recommend. I wouldn't recommend it. But again, I recognize 100%. I'm with you that is player choice. Absolutely, 100% player choice, and you could choose to do that. And if you do, awesome. Play your game, enjoy your game your way, and have a blast. That's all that counts. In this, I am going off of my play and my preferences. That's all. That's all. Nothing more, nothing less. No judgment. No, anything. Whatever your enjoyment of play is. So, take what I'm saying in that light. So, like, even right now, I've got to go ahead and I'm going to unload some more pallets. And the reason I'm doing that is because I'm going to need to get ready for eggs. I am not there yet, but I'm going to be. And since I'm going to be, I would rather prep. I'm really not good at using this. I'd really rather prep now and just let's get this done. That's how I look at it. So we're going to start unloading eggs. If I was a smarter person, I would have put that trailer where the harvester is, and I would have wiggled back and forth with the whatchamacallit. But in this case, that's not what we're doing. All right, so I'm gonna try and see if I can do this in first person. I don't think I can, but I'm gonna try because I have no visual on the fork, so yeah, no. Alright, we're not gonna do that. Alright, let's get here. Let's zoom ourselves in. Fork. Well, Car, I'm sorry, you're gonna have to wait today. Beat that horn at me all you want. You know what? I got feed to pick up, jackass. And by the way, I call him the jackass, but who's the real jackass here, right? I'm the one who parked that shit where I had to do that. But we'll adjust that here in a second. So if you notice, if you look down at the screen, you'll see it's unloading the seed. That's what we want it to do. Don't expect it to just immediately drop off. You can see it's dumping it in there, which is great. And when it's done, it's done. If you notice, I did not move the forks and stuff. Well, I moved the fork, but left everything else the same so that I could, you know what? What is the luck that I would actually get a car each damn time? Oh shit. Alright, we already pick that up from over there. That's alright. Oh yeah, let's just dump them all on the ground. I really could just do that. Hey car, don't rush me. Let's go ahead and get this off the ground here. That's just too damn funny. Right, I was like so clever. I'm gonna go ahead and keep this at the same level and we're gonna do this. Yeah, that didn't work. Oh, hey, that one filled. That's one thing I really do wish I had a steering wheel and pedals. This is actually pretty hard on my hands. I don't always get all the fine movement I want to have. Some days are better than others. Is it really not going to let me pick it up this way? You're gonna let me pick this up. No, it's not. Alright, we'll have to deal with that one later. We will have to deal with that. You see I bumped the trailer. Let's get this guy picked up. I may just move the trailer. You know what I might, you know what I might do? I might be a real dickhead and just make the trailer dump it all. That also might be more trouble than it's worth, right? Alright. Now if you notice, you have to do a little bit of movement so it knows that you're dumping it off. Otherwise it'll just sit there. And if you push one on there, it doesn't necessarily read it as ready to be used. I think overall it's probably a good feature because, you know, just getting familiar and used to things. And when dumping, right, dumping is simple. It knows you're dumping it because you dumped it out of the thing. But when you're using the bags and stuff, I think it's important that it not do that automatically because you may be dropping it off to be picked up and stored. So push these off of here. We've made a mess. We've made a mess. And honestly, I know it doesn't mean anything. I don't like that I'm interrupting the cars, so we're gonna adjust right now. We're gonna take what's here, we're gonna bring it over, and we'll try to manipulate the others to get them where I can pick them up with the fork. We're gonna move this onto our property so we're not crossing a road that has more traffic than I'm used to. The guy that was bitching about not enough activity, where I was before, I really didn't have activity. So this is cool. Let's get it out of their way. I am going to start by getting rid of the ones that are laying on the ground because I don't like that. It's messy. That's another one. So we're going to come down here. Let's not drop it in the field, jackass. Let's drop you off right there. We'll drive over there. People coming around the bend, so we're gonna wait for that. There it is. I like how they have those cars. They should have it where you can buy those other cars. That's probably a little too Grand Theft Auto-ish, but it'll still be fun. Alright, what I'm trying to do is I'm going to see if I can pick it up from the side. I think these are too heavy for me to lift on my own. If not, I'm just gonna fix it that way. Oh my god, my steering is so bad. This is my hands are getting tired. Lower. Gotta love the physics in this game. They're not quite right, are they? Not sure how we picked that up, but you know what? We're just gonna roll with it. Go. Yeah, there was no way that should have been picked up, but hey, we'll take it for right now, right? Didn't I say I had to deal with weeds too? What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna get this done. I'm gonna look at the fields and see what else we need. I know I need to roll one. I'm really not looking forward to that cost. I may have to do those 2 baling contracts. In fact, I know I'm gonna do those 2 baling contracts because I think the roller is gonna run me like $6 grand to rent it. I'm certainly not in a position to buy it, unfortunately. And I think the roller's on 60 G's to buy. So. Let's see if we can do this miracle pickup. Oh, it seems to be doing this. Wow. We're definitely stuck to it. You know what? We're going to roll with it. On my tractor. Perfect. Fall, 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 fall. Yes. All right. Now let's get this out of the road. I think only I am worried about AI being corrupted. It's like, respect the AI. Alright, car, just hold on. No, don't try to go when I'm going. You just wait. It's your damn turn. We're working here. We're being productive. Alright, dumps this one off. When I see it pouring out like that, I'm like, yeah, I poked a hole in it. At some level, I'm always going to be a role player. Flip down. So, years ago, that's always my thing, right? Years ago. So, some time ago, I was working with a backhoe that had a fork, pallet fork attached to it. I don't really know if it was a backhoe, but it was why can't I think of it? Whatever. Anyway, so it had the attachment on there, and I mentioned earlier how when you see people work this kind of stuff, you realize it's a skill. It's a learned skill. Don't think that it's not, because it is. So they go ahead and they're doing it, and you don't realize the strength of that fork. A 400-pound pallet, I flipped it like 3 feet in the air using the tip of the fork. Not intentional. I jerked it, and it literally just tossed it up in the air. All I was trying to do was to reposition it. Everybody laughed, thought it was fucking hilarious. Store manager didn't think it was so funny. Amazing thing is no product was damaged, right? So that was cool. It was just little dents and whatnot, but not, there wasn't true damage. I didn't ruin the product. So anyway, that's when I realized how much strength is actually in it, how much power it has. So when you see that moving around and it's doing it like effortlessly, yeah, that's, technology is a wonderful thing. It'll make your life easier every time. Note, if you put this on a hill where the spot where you're delivering isn't flat, you may not see the animation of it dumping out the contents. The contents at that point in time are kind of like, it is almost, whatchamacallit. You know what I should actually do? I really should have the weight in the back of this to help even out. But anyway, you don't see the animation. It's hidden by terrain and obstacle overlap. So that was interesting to learn. Not a bad thing, just a thing. The other thing I learned is if you're playing this, you can turn off the question mark and all of the markers, like you drop off here, yada yada yada. When you get used to it, you can do that, right? But what you cannot do is you cannot just turn off the question marks, which I found disappointing because question marks were really the part I didn't want. I didn't, even just, you know, being new to 22, there were things I certainly didn't know, but I don't need the question marks on all the time. And most importantly, the damn question mark stopped me from putting buildings down. It told me that I was overlapping something. So I need to go on their forums and put them in as a request to, you know, fix that. That those should not be. They have the choice, and if they are there, if they're turned off, then the collision and overlap needs to be adjusted for them, so you can enjoy your game and decorate the way you want to. The part with the 44, 45, 46 is there's two different question marks there, and they're in ideal. Oh, can I be clever and do this? They are blocking really, really, really great potential decorating. What is going on? It doesn't like me grabbing two. Yeah, look at that. Doesn't like me grabbing two. That's fucking hilarious. Alright, we won't mess with that. So yeah, and it was really, I don't know if it's sad because the farming lots are really shit for doing in real production. But beautiful location is set up like your homestead. What is your problem? What's going on here? Let's see, what am I doing? Am I catching the trailer in the sky? Strap's still on. Dumbass. Hey, let's release the strap, thanks. But row. Let's show you the other side here. That's damn funny. Don't care who you are, that's damn funny. I was like, why is he trying to pick up the whole damn trailer? It wasn't because I was doing two. It was 100%. 100%. But they were still attached to the strap. So the forklift dolly tractor here was picking up the whole thing. Or attempting to. But if I had one of those big boy tractors, I bet it would have picked the damn thing up. This isn't the horsepower for that shit. Alright, we got two of them. Aha! Oh, we're heavy. Eva, look. We're heavy. That is hilarious. I just said not a couple minutes ago that I really should put the weight on. If I didn't say that, I was like, oh, I really should put the damn weight onto the back of the tractor. We're dumping both. I love it. Yes, that's what I want. So yeah, we need to remember that. There's nothing wrong with it. Dump it all out. Come on, boys. We're gonna let that bounce. It does not like doing two at a time. So, I'm gonna adjust. Easy peasy. No, we're not gonna stop. Control your shit better, Master Wayne. BY, it's full. All right. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to leave this here. We're going to leave the other one there. And that looks sloppy, but I'm going to deal with that for right now. We're going to need to unload these other 3 so that we can start loading in the very near future. We can start loading up our egg, what should we call it, pallets. So I'm just going to drop these in that general vicinity. Since it's full up, it takes 9,000. We had 14,000 liters actually here. I forgot about that until I realized what was potentially going on. So yeah, no big deal. I'm just going to drop it off here. Doesn't look the best. But yeah, I'm looking into. So it's 1,200 for the wages. That was worth it to me. So we're going to look into doing silage. We're going to look into slurry and all the different things. I really want to get my goal, my overall goal, is to have a better and stronger understanding of the different parts of the game, so that I can enjoy the versatility of doing those different things when I want to. Or when I need to. Because if we're going to do all the production lines, we're going to have a really strong business model of going ahead and being completely self-sufficient on what we're doing and how we're doing it. Walk this back. Oh wait, forklifts are a real thing? What I mean by forklifts, not a forklift. That's where you use the forks to reposition the front wheels. You don't actually use the fork, you're basically using the base frame. Because the forks you can then break and ruin their structural integrity. But you can use the base, basically the weight of the arm, strength of the arm, to reposition your front tire. That's just attached with the roller. Sometimes that can happen if you need to do a sharper turn and you're really kind of stuck. It can help you with weight issues, but it really has to do with tight spaces more than anything else. Not recommended unless you really know what you're doing, because you can cause pretty severe damage and actually cause injury to yourself and those people around you. How can I cause injury to someone around me? Well, people are dumb, and they'll see you doing that and they'll want to be close by to watch what happens. And number 2, if something does pop or break, the chance of the bystander being hit by something flying through the air is pretty heavy. So, with the forklift on the front, what we were doing is, see, I'm just really struggling. We need to go pick up that weight. But I'm actually not going to do that right now because we have other things we need to do, so we're going to drop off. We're going to drop off the pallet fork and aperture that attaches it to the tractor. So we've already used a lot of fuel too, that's fun. Alright, let's get the trailer moved. Flatbed moved. Alright. And then we need to go take a look at the roller issue and look at the not the bale issue, the weed issue. So I'm trying to look at buying a weeder and see what extra tasks I have to do to accomplish that. Just in a second. Drop off the trailer here. this. Alright, so trailers moved. Trailers moved. And this seed's all sitting here. They're good. We got 120. We should have more next month. Let's go take a look at what we're looking at here. First of all, what did I say this was? I said it was 14.1-ish in the end. 14.1-ish, yeah. We'll do that. That's field 14 and 18. That's good. Closer together. Let's take a look. 14 and 18. Those are easy. Those are small. So the only thing with these, so 14 and 18, this one and this one. This one we have very low barriers, so we need to make sure we push all the stuff in, which is fine. These will likely come up very soon as the same. That's all grass. Grass leads to baling. Yeah, see, that's one's ready. So I'd be surprised if we don't see more baling contracts by the end of the day. So right now, we've also got cultivating. I don't mind cultivating because it's faster. I might actually put someone on that one while I pick up those two. Fertilizer contracts can be really good if you have a bunch of extra fertilizer. Because they're pretty simple. They're really easy to do. But there's a lot of nickel diming there. I don't particularly enjoy. And the reason baling is so much is because of this labor intensive. I don't normally sow fields because of the seed cost. I'm picking up a seed cost that I really don't want to. It's the same reason why I don't like doing fertilizer. I just want to be able to use the equipment. So cultivating, I really like. Baling, very time intensive, but the payoff is really, really, really nice. So, now let's go look at what we need to actually counteract cost of. So we have a couple things. So just for argument's sake, we've got to take our 2,000 and we got to do it at 12 months. I know that's not the case, but we're going to take it as 2,000 again. That's 1,666, 1,666 for loan interest. We have a maxed out loan. And then our coop. Our coop is going to go from $100 a month to, I think, $110 a month. Somewhere around there, but 100 plus. We're calling this 2,000 so that we have a buffer. So 2,000 at 12 months is 24,000. As you can see, we don't have 24,000, so we are not prepared. If we go ahead and we do the baling, that's going to give us, we said 14.1 plus our current 10.8 is going to give us 24.9, which fits our 24 need. However, we have to look at some other things so that we know we're going to need to pick up more contracts. So we may pick up the cultivating ones to build up some more. But let's go over to the shop and let's take a look at what we're looking at for a weeder. I think the weeder was 12. And I'm not talking about a sprayer. I'm talking about just the actual weeder. Even this simple one here. So you see the one. This is 9 meters. This one is also 9 meters. So that was off the block for me. Right? I'm not going to pay 51. Yeah. The reason this one is more, by the way, is it does small and medium. So this is a better weeder, and eventually we want something like this. We could certainly do this one at 6 meters, really cheap at the 9.5. But I want something that's a little bit more. Is double the price worth the additional 3 meters? Probably not. Probably not. Is this worth the extra cost, 50,000? Man, I don't know. That's a really big cost to catch them at their first stage. But we do need to do something now-ish. So we're probably going to lease this one. I don't like leasing. I do not like it at all. But if I recall, let's go take a check real quick just to make sure I'm not crazy. Pretty sure I need to weed and roll. This one, yeah, see, weed's growing. So we need to use a weeder. And I'm pretty sure that's both fields. And I'm pretty sure both fields need rolling. So I want my yields. I don't like that I'm down to 73%. Yeah, see, they both need. Okay, so we definitely want to. We're gonna rent a weeder at And then I need to look at the roller because the roller is going to cost us a good penny too. We're probably going to have to lease that as well. Even though I really want to buy the weeder, but I don't want to spend that money. So I don't know that we really can and be responsible for what we got going on. So we're definitely going to lease the weeder. When we get there, we're going to take a look at what the lease is going to cost us on the roller. I'm pretty sure I'm about to spend $8,000 total in leasing, but we're going to find out to be sure. I am going to put a worker on the weeding of our field because I'm going to go work on the baling contract. So with little counterproductive, because we're going to lose a little bit of money, but I'm willing to pick up more contracts to do that small cost difference. And yeah. So also, if you didn't know, you can actually turn a radio on in this game. If I can turn the radio on, I just don't want to hear that. I'm not at that point. So yeah. And usually it comes on when you're in the cab, I guess. I didn't really mess with the settings, but it is there. I think it's great. But yeah, I'd rather listen to the game right now, enjoy that. And obviously I was in conversation with you earlier, so enjoyed that as well. But yeah, you can do radio. When we drove by the one place there, I think the radio station is there, so you automatically hear it in the speakers that are out there. So yeah. So it's really funny when I go into first-person view. I don't cut the corners the same. I don't cut through the fields because I'm not comfortable enough with the map and surrounding area. So right now we just follow the roads. Why am I doing first-person? Just different feel. I mean, as long as it doesn't make me nauseous, and if it bounces around too much, it will definitely start giving me some bouts of nausea. And yes, I'm a terrible driver, I know. I don't care! I don't care, I tell you, I don't care. By the way, that is the old one I had, was that one right there? Those are really small fields. They are not even close to break-in fields. Those are negative fields, meaning the cost of the stuff to rent, you will not recoup with product. So, I mean, literally you're better just not growing anything there. But great looking spot. Just really, really nice. I think if you just put like, I don't know, like sunflowers in there just to make it look nice, I think that would be cool. Yeah, no turn signals for me. I don't know if this one does, but it used to be there's a button you can choose your lights, so you turn on your turn signals and shit. Alright, we are here. Alright. So let's look at this again, just so we know what it's the rollers that we need to look at now. These things are so damn. The first time I saw one with my last playthrough, I didn't notice the whole thing of the field needed to be rolled. I was just like, you want me to pay what for what? Yeah, see, 41 grand. 41 grand. So if I turn around and I lease this, oh, it's less than I thought. I thought it was a lot more. Alright, so yes, we're going to lease it. Oh, this just hurts. It hurts. Alright, let's go back and let's go ahead and lease our weeder. Okay. I don't have medium weeds. It just started. But my thing is, do I want to get the wider spread? I think I do. I want to reduce potential cost. So if I lease it, yeah, we'll do that. Okay. All right. So what we're going to do, I really wish I could put one on the front, but that's all right. All right. We are going to make 2 runs. We're going to drop each one off. Once we drop off the second one, we will actually put them to work. So I'm going to have them weed it first. So we're going to bring the roller first. So we drop this off, we'll get them to work, and we're going to go pick up the contract and the equipment for doing that contract for baling. We're going to pick up both baling contracts, and hopefully when that is done, we will also probably pick up all the cultivating contracts just to one contract is going to recoup, two contracts are going to recoup the cost of this. Third one is going to recoup the cost of the labor that we're going to do on the other one, and that will give us whatever is left over in bales. That will allow us to recoup additional cash to our kitty here. And once all of that is done, we should be prepared to go to fast forward to the next day. What I will do is I will likely stop streaming when I get to that point, and then pick it up tomorrow. I think I'm going to basically take the day off tomorrow. Not like I didn't take the day off today. It just sometimes you gotta be in the right place, and I'm not going to apologize for recognizing that need. Yeah, he said screw that stop sign. In a younger day and time, I would have gone ahead and said, oh no, I can just push through. You know what, I don't need to do that. So one thing I thought was really cool, have you ever towed anything before? When you're towing and you start out and you're shifting gears, particularly if it's really heavy, anything you do that changes its speed, it'll bump against the hitch, bump against the ball, and you feel that. And it was really interesting just now when I was doing that, when I started out here also. We're gonna bring this to a stop. You get a little bump. So that's normal when you're doing now we're gonna go forward, you're gonna see the same thing again. So if you hear that rattle and bump, that is exactly what happens with these. Like, we're not seeing the motion, but it's really awesome that those extra sounds in there. And maybe those sounds are just like the rattle of the seat or whatever, regardless of what the actual sound is. That level of realism is really cool as hell. That's really just fun. That's just fun. Let's not hit the car and stuff this time. Let's not go ahead and lower the tool. So we're gonna give this guy some more room. Get the hell out of my way! All right, so you hear that sound? It sounds like they're doing the they're doing the base. That's what that is. They're doing the baseball game. I won't say that kind again. I didn't realize that. I thought it was a radio station. No, it's a baseball game. Cool. Really would have been cool if we were playing at the baseball game. That one. Approach home. Let's drop this bad boy off. So the immediate thing that you could easily say about this is, why didn't you go ahead and reduce your lease time by Why didn't you reduce your lease time by going ahead and releasing one, getting it done, and returning? Yes, I could have saved a couple of dollars. However, remember, I'm going to have them working on this while I'm working on another project. I don't want to stop that other project that I'm working on to run back over here, pick up and drop off. What I will do when they're done is I will quick travel over to the thing, return that item when they're done using it, and then hit my own tractor, hook it up, and send them to work on the next piece. That's a lot faster than me driving, because if I don't pick them both up now, I'd have to go drive and pick them up. So I'm paying a couple extra dollars, and maybe it's even a couple $100 more to go ahead and be able to focus on getting those two contracts done while they're getting my field work done. So why do my field work and not have them do the contract? Well, sometimes in the case of cultivating, I may have them do that. I'm going to do the one that requires more attention, and B, doesn't negate doing the contract at all. See, if they're working my field, that's my money regardless. If they're working a contract, and I'm doing that contract to gather money, I've got to immediately start taking what they're spending out of there. And as I mentioned earlier, when they do mowing and drying out and all that stuff, they're sloppy with it. And when you watch me do it, you may say I'm sloppy with it too. That's fine. But they're sloppy where I can't recoup it. My sloppiness, I can turn around and gather what I potentially lost just by taking a little extra time. And therefore, it becomes worth it. You can't expect the AI to do that. I do like getting to a point where I'm using the AI a lot, not because I'm trying to gather more money, but because I've got so much going on that I need to have the AI do the actual work of the field, or at least a field, while I work on the rest. That's a pretty big deal there. But we're nowhere near that. And yes, I do some of it because I'm lazy, right? I have those lazy moments where I don't want it, like plowing. I will almost always contract someone to plow. I hate it that much. I've literally been down to my last $1,000 and had them plow son of a bitch while I worked a contract. And at one point in time, I just sat there and waited until my product was ready and dropped it off because I hate plowing that much. I think the slowness gets me, and the area of coverage. The area of coverage is such a task that it's not fun. For me, it's not fun. And if it's not fun, I don't want to do it. I'm playing a game. See, that's some shit you're just like, I don't want to do it. Nope. And I say, if you don't want to do something like that, don't do it because you're meant to enjoy your game. Alright, let's grab the weeder. Again, we're doing this because we really want maximum yield. One, I want maximum yield for the food for my chickens. And then our cash crop canola that we're running this time and we're doing our test on, we want to make sure that we're getting the biggest and best bang for our buck as we start to fight and work on A, building funds, and B, most importantly, getting rid of that the loan and reducing that interest payment. That $1666 doesn't seem like much, but it's lost money. It's absolutely lost money. So we're gonna counteract that with some found money. Found money would be when you finish the job and you still have more shit to turn in, which is again why I like baling. I also do like harvesting. I like harvesting for the same reason. This will be particularly true if I use my harvester. But a lot of times I'm not going to do that. What I actually do is I will actually let the computer, the AI, run the harvest. It's not, again, not my first choice of things to do. Baling is my first. Cultivating is my second. Harvesting is my third, unless I have a lot of extra fertilizer or I have a lot of extra, whatchamacallit, or if I have a lot of extra herbicide, right? Now, if it's weeding and I own a weeder, I will do those. I will do those. So you see my third choice really just depends on what's going on. So you just keep working on it. That's what there is to do. It's what makes this game fun, all those little intricate things as you find your play style. I'm really curious how others do theirs. You know, take all the most efficient, and I'm sure the most hardcore, does everything themselves. So I did that in 19 when I first started playing. I just didn't want to. I wanted to learn. I wanted to feel it. And I appreciate those of you that do it, because that's some hardcore gaming right there. I just don't want to do it. Because you're a badass for doing it. At baseball park. Bye, baseball park. Alright. As we cross the bridge for home here, right about now, we are going to get this positioned up. We're actually going to start on this end. Alright. If you ever want to know why I have thin tires on my first starter, this is it right here, because you do not want to destroy your fields. That's just taking, that's not a bad lineup. That's literally just taking money out of your pocket because you were worried about a $1,200 option. Not sure that's a good call. Alright. Let's get the motor lowered. We're on. Okay. Tank is empty. What the hell you mean tank is empty? This isn't a spray weeder, is it? No. Tank is empty. What the hell? First need to fill the tool. Did I screw up? What? Did I screw this up? I did, didn't I? I did. Son of a gun. Nothing like wasting money. Now I know why I didn't use this one before, right? I do not want to buy a resell. Not doing it. I'll take the loss here. I will take the loss. That's alright. So I'm going to recoup it regardless. Just means I got to do my contract. Ah! Dumb mistake. Dumb mistake. Sorry. This is right there on my screen too, right? I want the one that cuts it, damn it. Not the one that sprays it. Should have just went with my go-to. That's what sucks. I don't think that first one was a tanky. Did I just get thrown off by size here? Did I just become a size queen? The hell? Let's figure this out. Let's figure out what we did wrong here. Son of a gun. We're going to be working some contracts. Fix the old Brehon dumbass move. Alrighty. But again, shit happens. Shit happen. What happened? Shit happened. By the way, if you didn't know, that was me mimicking my wife. Steaks like that are costly. I know it's like a couple thousand, but a couple thousand when you're under 10 grand is a lot. A couple thousand should always be considered a lot. Particularly, games like this where, you go for efficiency. So we took a little hit. All recoverable. Thankfully, we got really good contracts up there. We are going to hit those. We're going to be fine. It just a little drawback. We're more irritation because of the running back and forth. And I probably should put gas in this thing. Pretty sure it can do. Nah, it can do it. It should be okay. Right, once this one's rolling. It's a real shame I can't put the weeder on there and then put the roller behind it. That would be just badass. Unscrew or screw up. Alright, let's see here. Let's go with the weeders again. There's clearly not a tank on this. right? Clearly no tank on this. Okay. This one, clearly, see, that's all mechanical. Alright, so let's go to our lease. Let's turn on the weeder. Let's return it. I can't believe I did that. Okay. Alright, so now let's go to the weeders again. Whoop. Alright, let's go to weeders. And I'm just going to have to do a smaller one. That's just the way it is. Let's lease it. Okay. This one needs a tank. I've screwed up along the way and more than I realized. But just for the record, I'm 99% certain that I just was having a dumb moment there. Down. Alright, no tank, no anything. Alright. Fuck up face. Fuck up, don't deal with it. I will say this, that shifter is quite a distance. That's really interesting. Gear shifter. So I've driven big rigs, and there's a real comfort in where it's laid out. And maybe it's just the visual here, but that really looks far away. And I'm sure it's because there's other controls that are more important because you're not shifting all the time, right? That's really interesting. And how many of these are now automatic? There used to be this whole argument where, you know, you do stick shift because you have more control over the torque and everything else. Turns out, and you're more efficient. Turns out, completely false. Completely false. So, the new semis that are coming out, the automatic options. The automatic options were using less fuel. Same pay as pull, right? You know, how much you're getting for the pull versus how much you're maintaining it. Less gearbox wear and tear. And a plethora of good stuff. That was really interesting to me because learning how to double clutch in their semis was a big deal. And this just negated the whole thing, and everybody felt that it was going to harm the industry to do it. And yet it turns out it was allowing truckers to get efficiency bonuses, and if you had your own, which was always a goal, be your own. At least for some people, they were actually getting more dollars per hour per mile earned when they was switched to automatic. I went and watched this entire seminar on it. Was not put on by the manufacturers, put on by a group of independent operators within trucking. And this group, they're also the ones that help with the insurance. So, I mean, sure, there's bias in there, right? I'm not saying there's no bias, but I'm saying it's a really solid bit of information where it wasn't being controlled by fuel sources, right? By your oil companies or anything else who have the biggest impact there. And it wasn't being done by the truck company to make you spend more for an option. So the information was really good, and not a single one of them slid. So what they did is they ended up taking this, and this is so many years ago now, but they ended up taking it and sharing it with the trucking companies, and it was really funny. Some of the truck manufacturers didn't want that out there because it felt it. Turn too soon. Because I felt it painted the industry in a bad light. I'm like, wait a minute. It's more efficient, and that puts the industry in a bad light? Please get over yourself and grow up. This is a better option so they can get more dollars. Now, the bad part was some companies at the time were rumored, I say this very carefully, were rumored to offer less per mile if you used an automatic. until advocacy groups and Department of Transportation stepped in and said the government dollar per mile is exactly that, not something you get to change. So I thought that was really interesting. Alright, so this should be fixing the weeds. Yes. No. Why are you so funny? That's just not update? Did I not catch that spot? Yeah, okay. Alright, it's okay. Okay. Alright, very good. They're working. He's working. Let's go pick up our first baling contract. I'm actually going to pick up both at the same time. No, I'm not. I want to, but I don't want all the equipment getting confused. So, we are going to do the bigger one first. That's going to be 18, I think. Yeah, we're going to do 18 first. And let's get to it. Borrow the items. Alright. I don't like that mower arm, but that's okay. This contracts, by the way, I also enjoy them because a lot of times I get to work with other tractors I haven't used or didn't consider, and it makes me reconsider them or know that my lack of considering them is absolutely accurate and fucked up. So yeah, all right. Let's not go with my own shit. Let's go get to. I think we're supposed to. Yeah, it's this way. So I want to try to do this more since it's not making me nauseous today. I want to try to do this first person drive. One, the engine noise is a bit more muted inside most of the cabins. Yeah, so why not? Plus it gives me an opportunity to enjoy more of the scenery, and that's just good shit. But really the drop in noise is my number one reason. Uh-oh, my wife's over there watching Tom Jones. Next thing I know, she'll be all up in arms. Man's voice alone drives her absolutely insane in all the right ways for me, but all the craziness otherwise. I think she's into singers because her dad's a singer. He's a musician all his life. As he's getting older, he doesn't do it as much. It's not as strong as it was, but it's so obvious the man's a musician and lead singer and stuff like that. He's just really enjoyable to watch perform. Alright, let's get up here onto lot 18. Let's do a quick appraisal. We're going third person for that. So we've got a little extra on the sides here. It is round, so I'll likely be doing I'm not going to do a back and forth pattern, but I will simply follow. I've done this. So there is some good extra here, but don't be fooled by it because this is cut off really quick and easy. So I think we'll do the outside track of it. Kick this bad boy off right here. All right. if I was in first person, I would have saw it wasn't corrupt, right? Alrighty. That's so much easier with steering wheel. Okay. So this is the part that it's really interesting in the way it does it. So I'm not even going to try to play with that little walking path there. We're just not going to. It gives me too much room to start throwing shit where I don't want it. But as I come out here, I am going to come outside and pick it up from there. The driving path, there's not enough there to deal with the extra work I have to do to push the grass and stuff in. So we're going to deal with it like this. And you'll see what I mean when I grab the dryer. And it'll make more sense what I'm saying. Now I'm going to go over a part I've already done. See how it says the tool is not available here? That's what we want to avoid. But you see how I didn't catch this? We're going outside here and catch this outside before I come back in. Am I doing an extra path around it? Yeah, but it's not like that. Alright, so let's use certain things to our advantage. And this extra path that we're doing is going to give us an extra roll at least, if not two. So what we're going to do is we come to this corner here, we're going to cut it a little bit sharper. We're going to ease it just like so. This sharp turn, you're going to watch me cut it. I will fix it later. I want a nice curved path for my work. Get that stripped later. I'm going to back up and fix it. I do all that cleanup work at the end. And just so you know, doing grass is a great way to make money. If you don't, dry it and don't silage package it, right? You don't put the foil shit around it. You can actually bring it to the bioplant and sell it for fuel for the bioplant. So it's a good income source. And grass, whoa! And grass is a really great continual cash crop if you like it. One, silage is great all by itself. Two, most of your land not attached to grass. But most importantly, I'll show you the next slide. You can do grass a lot. So it really is your filler. And if you get into doing precision farming, you will find that grass is your filler in between. So grass this one, grass that one. At least that's how it was. I don't know if it'll still be that way. I'll let you know when I get to this real quick. We're on a straight path. If you look at the calendar and you go to grass, look. It's only December, January, and February that we cannot plant it. We can harvest it every single month. So something like that is a really big boom. Look, so we're going to cut this one a little bit right here. Maybe? Somewhat? Sorta? No? Okay. So, I feel grass is underrated in most cases. And you know, I think that's what I'll probably do. Next time I do one, maybe I'll just do grass. Like do a whole year of grass, just to build up funds. Huh. I didn't think of that before. Oops. Oh my god. So that's how you know my hands are not doing well. Because that is my index finger that is being a little big back bitch. And it's not quite responding when I want it to. That's okay. Alright. amount of time that you're going to save backing up, and then later on at the end you're going to go ahead and do some cleanup with the front door only, to me, it's worth it. It's just worth it. So I don't like this tight turn, so I didn't fix it early on, so I just got to deal with it now. We're too far along for me to stress it too much. A little bit extra cleanup work, and in the end, that's not so bad. I'll also be getting rid of the back attachment, and I'm going to see how much more I can get on that outside edge. Maybe pick up another bail from it, or half a bail. Either way, we'll see. We shall see what we get out of it. By the way, if you notice, my finger really does it. Sharp turns, long one. I got a little longer, just how it feels. So the grass is almost cut, so stage 1 is almost there. We got to do some cleanup. I want, again, this is to beef up our income, our money, and so I've got an opportunity here. I'm going to use it. And sometimes when you're playing this game, that's what you got to do. You see an opportunity, just use it, man. It's not a big deal. Don't try to be a machine all the time, right? You worry so much about efficiency that sometimes try to be a machine, while a machine can be mathematically super efficient. That doesn't mean it's going to be all in out. So I'm going to come straight out this time. Pull the curve, pick up a cleanup spot there real quick. Come back around and finish this off. Look at that, easy peasy. Nice and fresh. Alright, we're about to drop off this back piece and handle. I don't like these arms. I like the aperture, the one that sits on the back. I'm going to watch it. And it spreads across. I like those a lot more. They're easier to handle and control. I'm going to spin around and pick up this cleanup spot here. Right there. Then I'll dump this off. We don't need it. We don't need it in our way. We're not going to go any deeper there because I don't like dealing with that kind of hill, but we are going to take some of that surface over here. Drop that off. We're going to do some cleanup. Even though it's still blowing, I should turn it off. See, if I get back. Let's do our cleanup. Eric said, why are you going in circles? Oh, because I can't. Because I just want to get this crap cut. I'm not trying to be a mowing artist right now. Again, it's not my gas, right? This is free gas. I plan on using it. Change this angle. I'll fix that patch because it's irritating me. I should have done this corner before I got rid of the attachment, but I didn't, so here we go. And some people who are putting grass will tell you it's not that big a deal. Ken, they're not wrong. That's not how I want to look. For me, it's a big deal. Not a big deal, but it's a deal. Okay? out. Just gonna do a whole little strip here. It's gonna cut me off, I think, right about here. Straighten out, but if not, it'll work. If it's not, so it'll work. I think I had some cleanup here I needed to do. Up, see, just surprised I was not looking. Don't want to go any closer to the off ramp there. On ramp. And I know that this one's real picky, so I'm going to try just to eke out a little touch. Go. Do a little bit of cleanup. Try to finish this line real careful. I don't want to give that tip proper. But do this to here. I know I can get a little bit more because of that patch I hit, but grabbing that is going to prove interesting. We'll see if it reads it. Alright, now I just want to do it once through, make sure I didn't miss anything else. I think I got all my clear spots except for this curve over here. I think we're good. Oh, right, there's a little strip right there. I forgot about that one. Alright, we'll get that. We'll drop off this header, and we'll go pick up the drying rack, whatever rack thingy, bobber jiggy thing, and I'll show you what I'm talking about when I pull the outskirts in. So, let's do this. Let's drop you off. Wrong piece, dummy. There we go. Oh, there you go. Yeah. See, that was pretty quick. Right at the time I mowed that, they have the weeding about done. Let's go pick up the next piece. Which is going to be the exit windbreak. Dry it out. I've done these fields a couple of times in the past. A lot of the mowing contracts are up here. It's a good thing for those little plots. That's actually, I should keep that in mind and use those little plots for grass in the future. I hope I didn't hit that sign. I really do hate hitting those. And they're so sensitive. But I mean, it's a piece of metal sticking in the ground. You hit it with a 4-ton, 2-ton one, whatever the hell the tractor is. It's gonna break. That's how it works. Alrighty. As we come up on the vehicle thing here, we're going to pick that up. Make a turn here in just a hot second. Oh, bad finger, bad finger. Alrighty then, let's pick up our windbreak. Or drying, whatever the hell it's called, right? This is going to dry the grass. That is its point and purpose. And what the next tool does is it's going to take the dried grass and it's going to feed it into lanes, so that you can use the baler to go ahead and pick up a single strip of dried grass versus driving over every single portion in the area. We don't want to do that. That's a lot of time for no reason. So we'll use the time here. So I'm gonna, two things I'm gonna use a dryer is you're gonna see me work the edges a little bit different than you may be expecting, because I'm gonna push all the grass back in, and we're gonna take it from there. So bear with me and my terrible driving. I really love this hill here. At some point in time, some of these ones they're not these on the right side here, but there are some others up north that are like nestled in the woods that I'd like to check out at some point and learn how to log properly. I only had to do it on a challenge for No Man's Land for Farming Simulator 19. Dealt with some nausea as I was grabbing logs and throwing them in, but I think the logging is just a skill like everything else in the game. And again, one of my big things is to get better with all of it. Alright, so we're going to jump into Overwatch view here in just a hot second. And I'm going to do some of the edging first to show you what I'm talking about. This is not the kind of edging you may be thinking. So, alright, let's open this up. So when you're working with the dryer, it is hold on. Alright, you're done. Good. Next field. Tighter than I needed to be though. Okay. So, what we're going to do, turn it on, we're going to hit lower it. Now watch, see how it throws it behind? So it takes some time, but you can work the edges by doing that. You don't have to do that, and I'll explain why here in just a second. But I want to show you, if you see me do that, I want you to know why I'm doing it. So with this particular case, it's really not going to throw it off to the edges because I didn't do whatchamacallit, I didn't do straight rows. So because this particular dryer is also really small, we're going to follow this outside edge, and we will actually use the thing that turns and puts it all into a row. We'll use that to push all the grass in so we don't lose any of the product. See how it does a little bit off to the sides there? That's why I don't want to go to the very, 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 very edge, because I don't want to lose that grass. And like I said, we'll use the whatever the hell it's called, fix it all into one row. We're going to use that to clean up and see, I'm going to lose it right there. We're going to use that to straighten out and pull that grass in for us to, God bless it, my ears, to clean it up and get the most product we can. That's our concern here, right? The most product we can. Let's put this on cruise. Let's get into it. This is one of the smallest ones I've seen. I didn't know they were this small. That sucks. I'm not even going to deal with that little patch that's sticking out. I already know that's lost. A good portion of that is lost. I'm not willing to fight with it. Plus, even if I had 10 of those, you're talking 2% of a bale. I'm not fighting that. You know, it's actually probably 1%. But my point is, I've already done the extra work to compensate for that, and again, that's just pocket money at that point, because once we have the bales in, we're going to get anywhere between 1 and 3 bales for ourselves. I've never not gotten a bale for myself. Okay. So this is just what you do. It's just the reason that the pay on these is so high is because of the tedious work that goes into it. And obviously I'm not being super efficient with my pathing, but I don't want to go back and forth. I want to do a circular route. And I don't know about you, but I actually find this super calming, super relaxing, and it comes with a built-in sense of accomplishment. And yeah, man, that's just, to me, that's just good gaming. That is just good gaming. I'm not a very big first-person shooter person, actually, at all. I suck at them very, very much. And I get no enjoyment out of shooting people like that. I'm not saying it doesn't have its place in games, and I'm not saying there's not something there to be enjoyed. I am saying it's such a singular action that it's just, I don't find enjoyment. So we're going to fix the corner later. I just want to keep driving right now. That's a pretty easy corner to fix. Everything else is rounded like I want it to be. This is also fantastic when you start doing your rows. Now, when I come in here with the row machine, I may determine that I don't want to do circular. I may determine at that point that I want to go in strips just to control better where the grass is thrown. So we'll determine that when we get there. But I suspect after I clean up the outside edges and push all that in, that I'm going to run a circular route. But again, no guarantee. No guarantee, because that's the final step. And it is very important that I gather up all the product. I felt my fingers slip right on that. It's coming along nicely. Let's just check. Okay, he's about halfway. Oh, that's right, it stops. I forgot it stops when you do that. I had it on cruise control, damn it. Let's pick this up. Out of all the tasks, I actually think this is the most relaxing. This general. Now, I will say this: getting the I made that too sharp. Getting the bales is just fun, but it can be frustrating if you make the bales too large. So the one baler, like the baler I have, is you can make it 125, 150, or 180, I think. Anyway, I don't want to deal with this line anymore, so I'm going to go straight through. So with that one, if you make the 180 bales, oh, you're going to hate life. If you're using just the forks in front, you're going to hate life because they don't really fit on there. You can make it work. I've done it. You can make it work. It's a lot of extra time, and it's like doing a puzzle game, and I'm not looking to do a puzzle game. You know what I mean? That's not where I'm at. Alright. I should slow down and take this corner a little different. Not a little different, but I don't want to. I was thinking if I wanted to go back over it and fix the curve, but I think the time I'm going to spend doing that is going to be meh. Just keep doing what we're doing. This isn't a bad task. This isn't a bad task. I'm not doing a bunch of turnarounds, which I really do believe if I was using a steering wheel, the turnarounds would not bother me as much as they do. But with using the keyboard and stuff, I know I should probably try with a controller. I have my controller sitting here. I should probably try that at some point. We are not going to deal with that corner again. We'll fix that when we fix the other one. Just keep going in our little circular track here. So I should probably try it with a controller. I didn't even look to see if it was supported, but I have to believe it is since this is ported into console. So I would have to believe, right? Right? One would think. So also with grass, you could actually take a roller out here now. I don't remember if you gotta do it when it's wet or when you dry it. Probably when it's wet. But don't quote me on that. You gotta look that up and find out for yourself on that one because I don't know and I'm not gonna look it up right now. We're gonna cut this corner as well. You can turn around and you can use a roller and let the next grass come in, and you get a even bigger yield. It's more than 2 times. You get both, and it's a way to really pack that in and get a lot out of it. You could do the same thing in 19. Actually, I think it's wet. But anyway, in 19 you could do that, and you got 2.5 yield, I think, out of it, if I remember right. And even though it didn't seem like much for silage and stuff, that was really a great. It was a pretty big deal. I could do the work twice for more than twice the profit. Yeah, done. It's not like Wimpy, I'll gladly pay you Tuesday for a hamburger today. That is more like, give me a penny a day double, right? Let me get 5 to 6 times for doing it twice. Yeah, we're done here. All right. This is wrapping up nicely. Probably going to do some stupid versions of driving here in just a hot second. What I mean by that is as I just deal with what's left. Yeah, you might just see me driving around like a maniac for a little bit to pick up those parts and not have to deal with them as we finish up our run here on drying this grass out. So yeah, no, thinking about it, grass may be a really good starting investment in start of a game. I'm definitely going to have to try that because it seems to be, on the paper in my mind, it seems accurate as hell. But you know, that doesn't mean it's actually accurate, so at some point I'll start a game and do that. Just see, because I just, God forbid, you don't do it for energy and you do it for silage bales to drop off at the bio plants. Work the market a little bit. I mean, it's almost turns you back into Farming Simulator 19, where, you know, every couple days you could do a crop. I mean, you could technically, if you have a grass, you have a field dedicated to grass, shit, I think you could do that. I don't know, it's ringing true in my brain. Or I shouldn't say that. It's ringing possible in my brain. I do something I don't want to do, but we're going to do it real quick. Go forward. Thank you. Remember that crazy driving I was talking about? That's what I'm talking about. Fix up some lines. So what I'll do is I'm going to break off. Do that circle around. Shit, I can almost get all this in one run if I stop being stupid. That's right. Got too much shit to fix to worry about right now. Yeah, see, now I'm leaving it edge. Dumbass. Alright, make more drive work for myself. So what we're going to do is we're going to take out this edge. Go up and we're going to take out that far edge. Have to worry about throwing it where I don't want it. Well, let's not go that route. Let's go this way. I'm going to toss that over there. Okay. Good thing I'm just like in position. I don't want to throw that grass back. Yep, I see he's done. Good. So I gotta get the roller going here in a second. I want to get this done first. Lolly, 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 catch your Edwards here. We'll deal with the roller. Get that set up. And then we will start putting this nice, straight, maybe continuous line. Alright. Let's do that. Let's drop this bad boy off. Again, we're not worried about this little outcrop that happened. Retrieving that is going to be too much of a pain in the ass. It just isn't. Get that bad boy off. Let's actually get them started on the roller. Did I lose my bearing? I did. What a dumb. Like that building like it was that one. Oh, my name is Doofus. Alright, see, I really like that. I just really love. Look at that. Eva, look at that. Right? That's just really nice. Not a bad place to set up a farm. Alright. Fuck this bad boy off. Check out the roller. Let's go get our next piece, shall we? I swear this is the old tractor I used to use in 19. It feels really familiar. Curb. Curb check. Woo! Sign check, curb check, direction check. Alright, all parts seem to be working. Hey, I gotta say something when I do something dumb, right? Alrighty. So we are gonna go get, I think that one's called a wind something, and I really don't know what this is called. But anyway, this is gonna take all that dry grass and it is going to put it into a single line. You're gonna see that here in just a moment or two. And then at that point, we're nearing the end because we're gonna then run the baler. Once the bales are done and formed, we will play the game of putting them in the forks and then dropping them off, which is usually time consuming, depending on how good my aim is and depending on how far away we're bringing them. I don't know. I'll look at that when we get there. Nope. Let's go right into the view we need. Oh, hello. And pick this up. And then we're going to do it again for the next contract. I probably won't be doing that one on air, but I think I will switch over and record it so we have it for the next one, because I will continue talking like as if I am doing it, so that the recording is shitty. Alright, what I mean by shitty is not involved, although I could just time lapse it, right? Which may end up happening anyway, but here we go. And I don't think I'm going to be turning this into this playthrough into a series, so we can watch and do the whole thing together and have that for posterity. It's how much I enjoy the game. You can have good conversations and talk about different things while you're playing it. And those that are interested, you can always jump into Discord if I'm recording. You're welcome into the Discord regardless. It is the Discord for my gaming company. So you're welcome to be involved and follow that. Watching an indie dev team do their thing is both exciting and frustrating. It takes us oftentimes a bit longer to do things than others, and we don't necessarily have the experience that they have. So it's not as clean, it's not as pristine, but damn, it's fun. And gives you a chance to see our game, be one of the first to see it once we start releasing that stuff. Alright, so I don't believe it's this little one. I should have known. That is the only bad thing about this. Put the wings on it. Alright, let's open her up. Alright, so what happens is, think about how I want to do this. You know what? Just to show you what I'm talking about. So in this, if I turn this on, I want to show you something. I'm going to lower it. See how it's putting it all, see how it's off to the side there? So I think what we'll do is, there's another kind where it blows it a bit more. We would go off the edges and we just push it in. I think on this one, since it's a single row, and I should have realized that when it showed me the small one, we're just going to follow this edge really, really close and hope it lets us pick everything up. So let's, we have a guide at least. Let's not screw this up. I really don't like this one. I do not like this branded tool at all. We're going to make it work. All right, let's line it up. Let's drop it. Let's just make it work. I really don't like this one. This tool is ass. It's alright. Oh, like just a little bit of grass. I know it's going to let us pick that up. I'm an idiot. Alright, we're going to fix this right now. See that vehicle tools reserved for contract work? That's what I don't want. That's why I don't want to push the grass where I'm not using it. I'm an idiot though. I'll fix this right the hell now. What a dumbass. Alright. Durr. So you see that non-contract work? We're trying to avoid that. And yeah. So we're going to ride this edge and pull our grass in. where we know it's good to grab. So a lot of times I'll use the one that has a big one on the left and right and center, and it makes the pile right in the center of the tractor. And those are the ones I use, and you can use to control better where the grass to be baled is going. This one's probably a bit better for edge work. Yeah, see that? See how we're getting that notice? We don't want that. But I think we were allowed to pick up the grass that was there. Yeah, see? So we're just hitting an outer edge of it, but all looks good. So we're just going to keep on trucking. This will be a good hit. This will be a good hit. Streaming, that is, because I do enjoy it. Talk to people about what's going on. But yeah, baby. I was really being a dumbass. And really everything I was saying doesn't apply to this one. So, sorry folks. That's alright though. So what we are going to do is we're going to this up, and we're going to start a new row. Let's get to it. I'm going to try to follow that edge pretty well. Hopefully my driving isn't terrible at this point. Take a little bit off that edge as we make the new one. That's fine. That is not ruining anything as long as well, I'll know better when I put the baler on it. So hopefully I'm not. My biggest thing with the baler is I want to make sure it's getting. I can really just looks like I just follow this inside out. But with the baler, I want to make sure I don't have to pass over the area twice. Right? I need to make sure that it captures what it needs to capture. So, we'll find out if I did a good job of that here in just a little bit as we move all this grass over. See, I'm getting it kind of cut that one thin, but I don't actually care that I do that. I can make it all one giant pile and just go slower when I bail. We'll adjust that edge on the next pass. Meaning we'll do a better inside track than we just did. But I don't see that we've really lost any grass on that outside edge, which is exactly what I wanted. So we're going to chalk that up as a win, folks. Definitely don't want this to be much thicker than this, so we'll finish this off here, and I will fix the corner later. Let's just get this going. Yeah, baby. Alright. So you see, the baling and stuff, getting all this ready for baling is just, it's not bad, it's just relaxing, right? And that's what I want to do when I'm gaming. I want to relax. I want to just kind of enjoy, man. Let stresses and concerns kind of fade away. You know, take that nice little mental reprieve from all that shit and just enjoy your gaming. I have on any number of occasions gone on and on about gamers, what we used to be, what we are today. They're kind of different things. Hey, turn, dummy. See that stuff drives me crazy because there's nothing anyone can do. That's just me. You know, the acceptance of, hey, take that break, enjoy, be around people you want to be around, do the games you want to do, and get that mental break from all the stuff. And I think that this is good for us. Or maybe just me and I'm crazy. Either way, I'm good with it. Anyone that sees this and says that's not efficient, you're right. So look at, I want you to notice we're just now hitting the field. That's a nice amount of grass outside of the actual field that was scheduled to be cut in that contract. And this is exactly why I like these, because I'm going to get a nice bit of extra grass. That means more bales. That means more money. And what do we desperately need right now? Money. Alright. It's just coming together nice and easy. And this is the bigger field. The smaller field that we're going to get paid well for is going to take us about a quarter of the time. So, just because it's a much smaller field. So yeah, was it 14? I think it is. Is more squared, so chances are we will do. Yes, it's gonna be a rough. I will need to fix that. I'm gonna do it now so I don't forget. The reason I'm fixing it, that's too wide. That is definitely too wide. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna fix it by dropping this here and just gathering all of this up into a new pile. Alright. It's fixed. You go, this almost looks like a little racetrack. I'm gonna date myself really bad here, but that's fine. There was, when I was a kid, there was a video game where you drove an RC truck over a track, and as you did stuff and got more, I really want to do everything again. But as you do more, you get more additions to your vehicle, like better tires, better engines, things like that. This path that is being created reminds me of that game huge, because it was like, this dirt track and the edges were mounds of dirt. It was just cool. I have to look up the game or what that's called. God, I had a lot of fun playing that game. Yeah, baby. That's done. You like I don't care they just ran over that same spot twice, or just completely reduce that spot. I don't care. Yeah, I don't like this tool. Great for edges. This is real shit for actually gathering all this. Taking twice the amount of time it really should, because the other tools aren't that much more expensive. And it's likely doing it based on the size of the thing here, but it's going to be there's going to be a real bear to fail this. Oh well. I could also drive over all this and fix it too. It's on repeat, but I really do like the crows in the field and the sound that go with it. Just makes it feel part of that alive feel. Yeah, it's like constant cleanup. Just feels good. good, looks good. And the game is going to pay us a nice sum. Oh my god. Finger, stop. Pay us a nice sum. Do it. Alien jobs are big. They are big, big, big. By the way, there will come a time in the very near future that we won't be doing jobs like this. We won't be doing them because it won't be worth it. We'll be focused on what we're doing, how we're doing, and it just is not conducive to do contracts when your farm hits a certain size. At least that was the case in 19. I have to assume it's the same for 22. I have to. There'd be no reason to change that. You know, you're starting your own farm. I don't know that your first priority should be working someone else's farm. You know, AI farm. That's where's the fun and accomplishment in that? I'm not sure it's there. So I have to assume that it's the same. I really hate this rig. I really hate it. I don't have nice, pretty, not even rows, the mounts that I can simply do. That's okay. I'm gonna keep saying it, but I'm gonna keep just saying I'm gonna work with it. Again, great for edge work. Like, I need to get one of these just so I can get all the edges clean, right, when I'm doing this. And then drop it off and pick up the real one that allows me to really make quick, fine work out of getting the grass all lined up. But I can see where this tool would be great for those that just got to have the perfect rows and the perfect lines, right? Because this one is really rather good at control there, I can see. Right, like you know exactly where it's going. The other one's just the center of your tractor, not you don't know where it's going, but it's more, I don't know, it's different. I'll just leave it at that. Alrighty, look at that, almost done. Almost done, we'll be on the baling. I can't believe that roller's not done yet. I need to check out. It's taking longer than I thought it would. Oh, he's almost done. Oh, he did the whole thing. Yes! Sorry. Because you know it stops, I gotta reset it for the other field. That's extra time. But this dude's doing the whole damn thing. Hell yeah, go on your bad sail. So in the time that we've got this cut, dried, gathered, the other field has been, whatchamacallit. The other field has been weeded and rolled, which is really big for our yields. I will likely have to run fertilizer over it next month. Get that ready, which is fine. I have no problem with that whatsoever. And we have a really good opportunity to be at 100% yield, which is exactly what I want. I expect I'm going to be planning quite a bit when I unveil this. Oh well, I'll get over it. Last pass. Alrighty then. That portion's done. Let me just fix this real quick. It's a little easier to deal with. I'm going to fix that right there. Right in front of us. Bada boom. Bada bing. Alright, let's drop this off. Roller should be about done. We're going to check on that first. Ish. Shut you off. Where's our roller at? Oh, he's finished. Okay. Perfect. Alright. We're going to do a couple things real quick. Let's stretch you. Close you. I just don't want my tractor all the way out here. So the fields look good. Look at that. Nice and pristine. We've got product growing on them. We're going to check that real quick to make sure we didn't have a faux pas anywhere. Or in real terms, that I didn't fuck something up. And let's just take a quick gander. We've got canola growing. Yield bonus is 75%. Okay. Fertilize is 50%. We'll do the other 50% next run. And we got the same thing here. Not sure what happened right there. Something happened there. Fertilize less, whatever. Whatever, I'm not going to worry about that. I'll fertilize more. So, that'll all get equaled out here very shortly. That looks great. Let's make a stop at the vehicle place. And the reason we're doing this real quick is because I like to torture myself, make sure there's nothing in there. But I want to get rid of these now. Let's return it. Yes, we're about to get hit on income for that work that was done. Select, return. I should return that one earlier, but it's fine. Okay, so that looks good. Let's get this done. It's time to bail. Once we bail, we will then grab said bales and finish our delivery. When you're doing these contracts for bailing, I want you to notice that it's going to have very little progress. It's going to look at what you've done, mowing it, drying it, and then putting it in rows. That's all 20% because it only sees the mowing and the drying, I believe. You're going to get really big hits when we deliver the bales, because that is the finished product, so it knows you got to go through those steps. So yeah, that will be good. Once we bail and deliver the bales, I am going to stop Twitch. I am going to start another recording that won't be live, so that this can all get turned into a time lapse. And then tomorrow, when we pick this up, we'll be in October, and we will take a look at our chickens, see what else we have to do to get the proper amount of buffer income, so we remember 24,000 to make sure that we have what we need for the loan interest and things of that nature, and supplies that we may need. It's just basically what I want to do is I want to get to 50,000. That's what we really want to know. All right, so this baler does not allow me to choose size. Do I want to get my own baler? No, we're just gonna deal with it. I probably should grab it. Oh, this doesn't have. It does have turn on automatic drop. Okay, as long as it has automatic drop, that's fine. The sad part with the automatic drop is it does not keep gathering and dropping it. One of the other reasons I don't like the circular hay bales. When I do the square ones, the one that you get turns it into a square and keeps going. so I don't ever have to stop. It unloads and just dumps it on the ground like it's taking a shit. And that actually makes things a hell of a lot easier. So at one point, sooner or later, I will be getting a square baler. I will admit that the round bales are much easier to transport, so that's why I don't fuss too much about it right now. But in the future, when we have our automatic carriers and stuff like that, I will switch everything over to square bales. Just so that I don't have to stop. You'll see what I'm talking about here in just a minute. Because we will definitely have to stop and let this kick it out the ass. Alright. As we come up the hill, we'll go into our view. And we're going to pick a spot and go. Alright. Let's turn it on. Slow the pickup. Turn on automatic drop. So we just drive over to center. And we gotta watch the, if you look at the bottom right, you'll see it gather. You just have to watch that and make sure when it gets to 100% we stop. What'll happen is you can keep driving and it'll pick up once it's done with that. See, did I do this too wide? This is the question. Okay, good. That works. Okay. 81%. See that you hear the beep. It's letting us know we're getting close. We're gonna slow down. Alright, let's kick it out. Back up a little bit. Now, the next one I'm gonna show you what happens when we don't stop. I'll show you what happens when we do not stop. Guess what's gonna happen? Guess was it's gonna stop collecting until it kicks the bail out. Yes, that's exactly what's gonna happen. Clean up this little spot right now. Get over there. Get over there. Get on lock. Stay on target. Stay on target. This little weak ass section is tightened up. I think probably the coolest thing for me is that these machines exist. Real world, real life exists. One day, I will have a farm. One day. Alright, so we're gonna, once this one gets, once we hear the bell, I'll just let you know the bell's coming up. But we're just gonna keep on driving, and I want you to see why I like the square baler. Because remember, on that one I never have to stop. Alright, there's the bell going off. 4, 6, 7, 8. Now watch. Look underneath this. So, and that also happened, by the way. So what we're going to do is we're going like this. Not dealing with pushing that. But for the sake of all of you to know, that's what happens. So you've got to, when you hear the bell, pay attention and slow yourself down because you're going to have to deal with stopping. This bit beyond my last. I think it's too heavy for me to move. Right? Yeah, too heavy. So let's turn the pickup off for a second. Let that roll. Let it roll past me, please. Or just interfere with that totally like being a dumbass. Out of our general way, yes, I see it going across the others, but it's not perfectly lined up for us, so we should be able to push that one. Oh, I might want to relower the thing now. Point where I think it is. Let's pick up lower. is automatically doing 125s, which is fine. That's pretty easy for transport pickup. Let's fix this. Meep, shut the hell up. 3%. Start cleaning up this corner. I'm actually going to get that long strip right there. That should be about where I need it to be. Good idea. Alright. So, 99, so almost as soon as we start, that's going to fill. What's the plan, Phil? Alright. Push, and we're back in business. All right. So you saw I was worried about the width of some of those that ended up working out just fine. Still worried about some of the other ones, but overall this is a pretty simple and easy process. The biggest thing is to pay attention when you hear the alarm going off so that you can be prepared to slow down and then stop to let it eject the bail. Speaking of, here we go. I always do a little backup once I stop, just so I make sure I get that one. Hi-ho, hi-ho. Off at the bell we go. Daily. I want that place. Little shit I remember that doesn't mean shit to anybody. 90. So I do like to do the bigger bales, obviously. But hey, again, we're recouping money. This will be really great. I am really excited to see where the series goes. This will be the first time I'm actually doing a game series. I really only do periodic streaming, but I actually really do enjoy it. I don't clearly enjoy having a camera on me, so the chance of you seeing that for this is kind of low. Besides, you're here to see the game, not my mug. So yeah, this is actually exciting for me because, Jesus, I guess I'm further than I thought. I just feel like these smaller barrels that I'm doing got alarms so often. And I'm like, yeah, I should just be doing square bales, dumbass. But this will be the first time I'm doing a series. I think I'm going to do it for each of the games I'm playing. I really want to do one for, whatchamacallit, Captain of Industry. I love that game so much. Remember I told you I was going to line up pretty good for us? See? It's not this same game by any stretch. But it is a survival do production. It's more like another version of Factorio. So we're going to push this over here. Back off. Hopefully we're not stuck to it. It's isometric like Factorio. You don't have biters. It is a much harder game. Once again, I was playing on the hardest setting. A much harder game than Factorio, just the way it's designed. You're really always updating and automatically updating. Kind of, is it? I don't know. You have to see it. I'll show you. If you haven't played it, I'll definitely show you. We'll do a playthrough on it, and we'll see how well we can go to see. The fact that you can run out of materials and when you're digging them out, it's actually causing the terrain to get dug out and things like that. That's just really damn cool. you also got to fill, and you got to deal with how you're getting rid of the garbage, and the upgrade paths are often really deep, and it's just something you got to see. I have not launched the rocket. I have not gone past stage 2, so instead of someone just saying, hey, just do this, you get to learn with me, and I prefer doing content like that, and I will likely be doing a series on Unreal Engine 4 to 5, excuse me, Unreal Engine 5, and kind of show you some of the things that I do, what I've learned in my programming, design, and all that other crap. And what's the reason for doing this? Well, I do want to monetize the videos. I want people to enjoy it, and because it allows me to put more money into those projects. So, yeah. Don't go so fast, dummy. Back way up. Oh, these smaller barrels, I really should probably grab my flatbed. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's one trip. I get 4 per trip. Ugh. It's gonna be rough. Alright, so I was worried about these thicker patches, but it looks like I might have been worried for no reason. It is gathering up just fine. Haven't had to go back over them a second time, which is good. That really was my worry. Alright, this is number 5. I think. This is 5 or 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is 7. So 7. That's the first patch it up this time. The reason I do these patches almost as soon as I see that I've missed something is because I won't see them later on. I only see them because I'm close to them, and being colorblind, some of these are really difficult to see for me when I'm not actually on the path doing it. So a lot of times when it comes to bailing, you're gonna see me fix bailing shit right away, unless it's a big patch. That's a different story. Alright, so I think that it's going to expect 10 to 12 bales, which means we're probably going to get 16, I hope. 15 or 16? We'll see. I may be prejudging that, but I actually think that is... I don't know, I have to count the bales now. They're spread out enough, and field of view level of detail cuts off sooner in this game than I wanted to. That's already 10. I think we'll get 4 more. Let's see. But I have trouble going off these 125s because they're really small, comparatively speaking. I know the 150 is only 25 more, but it's significant when you're bailing and how many you have to bail. So. Yes, I did miss a spot. I thought I saw one when I was there, and I'm glad I caught it right before it was out of my field of vision. Okay. Let's fix it. I know it's petty. I know. Completion is, damn it. Let's do that. Here. Da-da-da. If we get 16, I feel we have a good chance of 4 of those being for us. We'll really be telling when we drop off the first batch. I'm not going to bring my baler and stuff out here. I'm not going to bring my flatbed out here because that's probably going to be a bit more effort of loading. I don't know if it's going to save me enough time driving back and forth. But that also depends on where we're dropping it off. But I also don't know that I feel like running. I'll have to grab the mail force too. Do it. And I don't know. We'll see. Is that 12? It's 13. We're going to get 16. If I end up doing more of these for cash, I might keep my square meal faster. Although my favorite baler, because it rolls and wraps for silage, is a round one. These are big chunks, so it's filling quick. Come back around and get the rest of that. Ooh, that's probably why. So let's do this. Let's just assume it's going to be wide. It's got a fat ass. Alright. Sure, catch all that. Alright, good deal. Alright. Break off and get this other line. Jesus, this may be 18 Plus I got more extra grass than I thought, which is fine. It certainly helps us for what we need, money-wise. So. Spin around. We're not gonna try to deal with that chunk in one spot. Spin around either way. Chunk. I do like the logic there. Oh shit. Damn it. That was a bad move by me. Fuck off to the side. There you go. Claymore. Fails off. Did not 18. We're 16 is not really 16. 1, 2, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12, 16, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That's 17 already. So that's 17. Let's try to keep count this time. So that's 17. Yeah, 18 obviously 18 is not an issue. Maybe like a 19. Oh, it'll be interesting. Catch all this by being stuck. Let's see. Little edges off to each side. Let's see what we can. Yeah, got them both. Hey. Alright. By the way, you can get confused, but the weight payment actually ticks down as they're working. And then when it does an update, you see we just hit the top of the hour in game. It does the bulk amount of what was done during that hour. So there's no surprises there. So that was bale 18. We are certainly going to get 19 out of this mind boggle. With it being 19, I have to strongly consider getting the flatbed. I just don't know that I want to deal with loading it and unloading it. I think I'd rather be lazy and do the and just do multiple trips. Meet me later, right? I just don't know if I want to deal with that. If there was like an auto loader on that, I would probably do it, but there's not. I could, well, actually consider it, go rent the one that takes like 24 bales at once. That, you know what? Depending on what that's going to cost me, that may be a much better route. We'll be able to drive, we'll pick it up as I'm driving, and then, I'm liking that more and more as a time saver. I don't know that I need a time saving, but sanity time saver. Because we're getting 20 bales out of this. Possibly a 21st, and if it holds 24. Now we're not talking about loading and unloading, we're talking about loading it up and driving. I don't think it's going to be enough for a final bale. Strip in that. I missed a spot. We're going to be close. No, we're not. We're going to be not close to getting another bale. We'll be getting close to getting 2 more bales. I did not expect this many bales. Yeah, so it's going to end up at like 60%, which is shitty because we're going to lose that 60%. And use my balers so I can set off to the side because I know my balers will be doing straw. So while the idea is sound, the application isn't. But I tell you, 60% of this one. What a sad loss. Yeah, see how we don't get things. If I turn off automatic, there's nothing to change that. How sad. Alright, that's a hell of a run on that. Again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 bales. And 76%, let's see if that's one. I can get the little pile I missed. 78% to bale 22. God, there's a part of me that says, you know, cut a little more grass to get that final bale. What is the price of bales? What am I giving up? What am I giving up? What am I giving up, folks? $43. So, I'm not gonna spend it. All right, so let's. Let's go get a trip. There's just too many barrels. So I can do 4 per, and you want me to make, 6 trips. No thanks. Right, because it is going to Johnson's Farmers Market. So let's look at where that's at so you understand what I'm talking about. We're here. The Johnson Market is here. That trip isn't bad. Well, let's just look at this. I really think it's going to be good. 99.9% certain I'm just going to pick up the 24 load trailer. One round. Actually, you know what? Keep the trailer sitting there while I do the other thing, so that I get, yeah, done. It doesn't care if I use my stuff for it, but I can't use one contract's items for another contract. So with it being our trailer, we rented it. It doesn't care anything about that. Lolly, 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 get your adverbs here. All right. Okay. Give me my trailer. Excuse me. All right, bale loaders. Okay, so it is this one, 24 bales. It's a $50,000 piece of equipment, and we're gonna lease it for $2,500. Like I don't even want to think about it anymore. We're just going. All right, let's pick it up. Let's look at our bales, and let's take full advantage. Oh shit! Oh, this thing molded. I kind of forgot about that, didn't I? Well, I have mine, right? I know mine. This one. Anywho, this thing's cool. Let's go get it done. Let's get it done. Screw your forks. I love the individual rattle and shit. That's so great. All right. Yeah, that's a good call, because I'll leave it up there. Take the new contract. Obviously, it won't be the same amount of barrels, but I'm not going to have to deal with it. Just bing, 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 go. So in the end, we're going to haul, let's say, 26 bales total, using the trailer versus doing 6 runs for this field plus however many runs for that field, which would probably be 1 to 2 runs. But again, 6 to 8 runs versus 2, and I don't have to deal with aiming the forks and sliding, picking up, running around. You'll see this is super simple. Super simple, man. I like super simple. Let's get our shit. Alright, let's go into the new view. Let's put this bad boy in operating position. Let's pick us up some bales. Love this shit. Love it. I love it. Watch. Oh, there's so many bales. Hey, there's one. Yeah, my driving is really tough sometimes, so yeah, bear with me. You know how much simpler this is? Like, stupid simple. Love it. So, just so you know, if we were doing the forks, I would have maybe one going to the second one loaded right now. This has to do with micro corrections and adjustments while you're doing it. Couple that with my shitty hand control. So yeah, this is a win. Don't care that it costs me more money at this point. It's not even quality of life, it's just quality of time. Oh, don't hit it. So I was on my first play, I actually hit one of my rolling barrels, and I call it a rolling bale rather, and that son of a bitch rolled down the hill into an area I could not get. Now, it's cool because it didn't ruin my contract because it was an extra one. But nonetheless, I lost out on money from just sheer stupidity. See, look at this. Look at this. Look. Come on. Don't care who you are. This is fantastic. That's right, you moved those bales. I do have, I didn't change any of the settings, so if it is too heavy for the trailer or for the tractor, it will simply stop when it's too much. If it can't hold all 21 that we're doing. Because we are definitely hauling a lot of weight right now. And this tractor is definitely, it feels like a struggle. Maybe it's just the gear shifting, but it feels like a struggle. But I'm so happy this field. I'd never be anywhere near where I'm at right now with cleaning up these for the field. 21 bales. Yep. Let's get our contract done. Let's get our bonus money, honey. I do what I want with traffic laws. What I don't want to do is crash into something and drop my shit. Here we go. Oh, someone ran over the sign. That wasn't even me. Yeah, someone ran over that shit twice, it looks like. Bailing over the county ways. Collect some hay, make money on the day. Don't know what else I want to say. Yeah, it's bad. Fear my 26 mile an hour. I want to get the one tractor just so I can go like 10 miles an hour faster, or 8 miles an hour, whatever it is. Just because I'm like, ugh. But hey, once again, that whole lot done in one run. That is worth the 2,500. Which also means I will eventually own one of these. I'll own one of these and I'll own one of the square ones. Square one I think only does, is it 12 or 18? Actually, I think it's 12. Well, it was 12 in 19. I have not used the square one here at all. Hey, this is our off ramp. You know, I should be driving like this. This is just a nice, pleasant drive now. Hi ho. Hi ho. Off to the animal farm we go. Right, animal farm. Was it Johnson or Animals? Johnson, wasn't it? Go to Johnson's farm. Yep. Alright, I know I'm going to tear this intersection up, so we're just going to cut the corner. Anybody coming? So I was, my first playthrough, I was laughing because I went through, I was on one of these, and they blew the stop sign. I mean, just blew the stop sign. I'm like, wow, the AI didn't even try on that. We're like, no, I have more important places to be than wait for you. Or rather, I have more important place to be, so I'm not waiting for you. Alrighty. The Johnson place is right there. This is Larson's, but I am in the right place, right? Let's be 100% sure here. Animal dealer. That is not where I need to be up the hill. It's that one. That's fine. It's right in front of us. So what happens if you do, in a case like that, you drop stuff off at the wrong place? So it gives you the money for it, the raw money for it, and then you have to, when you choose that you failed the thing, it takes whatever you made from it away from you. So there is no win there. Johnson Farm. Oh, I turned too soon. Sorry. Thankfully, all the shit connects. Okay, now it's in. All right, Johnson Farm. Or Johnson's Farmer Market. Here, just so you guys can see. La-da-dee, la-da-da. Look at that. Johnson's Farmers Market. Great looking building. I love it. Great looking building. Okay. I will tell you, going to some of these places very much reminds me of when I was driving a semi, going to some of these places, doing refrigerated freight. Many, many, many times places look so much like this. Right. Okay. So now we're going to unload the bales. Yep. Unload them. Tink, tink, tink. Let it calculate. See, 20%, 49%, 73%. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 barrels we just made money on? But only $694. 750. Let's look at the title price, shall we? So we just made on after, because we haven't collected on the contract yet. So on those barrels, on those bales, we just made $2,200. That's why I was saying I like doing baling for that reason. We get money that we weren't expecting because we're back up to 5,600, obviously down from where we were, but we will still collect from that contract 9,300 less whatever the cost was of using their equipment. Later on in the game, I don't use anyone else's equipment, and that's just raw cash we get. All right, so you may be tempted at this point to go ahead and collect on a contract. But the moment you collect on the contract, you need to remember this, it will take away the equipment that you borrowed, no matter what's in it, no matter where it's at. So you could leave a piece of equipment like this trailer stranded. So what I'm doing is I'm bringing this trailer over to the field where I dropped everything else off. I'll collect the contract, pick up the new one, bid you all a good night, and then I will continue the recording for the time lapse. But again, I will not do I won't start tomorrow's run. I will only get things ready for October. So again, we're gonna bring this, drop it off, return all the equipment, do the collect the contract, and yeah. Oh, I went the wrong way. Oh, don't, yeah. Don't hit the sign. Damn crazy drivers. Alright. Oh, I love this game so much. Holy cow. Go ahead, turn in front of me. You know you want to. My slow ass, I think you could have walked that corner. Let's enjoy the drive. Watch him blow it. Watch. See? No stopping whatsoever. And you know damn well there's a stop sign there. He's like, nah, man. It's funny, some of these bumps do sound like when you're in the cab of a semi. As you're looking at all the four-wheel drivers going by. So we take this to the one-off ramp that we cut the corner through. And yeah, makes this a nice, simple, easy drive. I'm so glad we decided to do the trailer. That was just a better, smarter move. Made good money on those bales. We got a lot of extra bales, so doing what we did with the grass was a good move. That really helped us knock them down. Now you can look at that and say, well, you didn't make any extra money because you spent it on it. Well, that part's true. We're going to recoup some of it when we do part 2 here, right? So, yeah. Ta-da. 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 Here we come to our off ramp. You see our lot that we're working on is flashing. That just lets us know, hey, that's your shit. We're just gonna go through here, look at all that pretty shit collected and done. And we're gonna drop off our trailer up here. Put it on the road. That bad boy is done. Now, let's go ahead and la-da-dee, la-da-da. Let's collect on our contract. Wham, bam. Going to 14 is our next one. We're going to borrow the items. And look at that, up to 14K. And voila. Alright, so I am going to go ahead and cut the live stream. I am going to bid you all a good night on that. Me doing the second field contract and whatnot. I will have on recording, and it'll be part of the final time lapse that this one will come. And then tomorrow we'll work on October. Our day 2. So I really very much appreciate you watching. I appreciate people that joined in on Discord or were watching and talking through the stream. I really do enjoy all that. I hope some of this was informative. I hope that it was absolutely enjoyable for you. Driving where it's not so damn loud. I think this is the black tractor that is on the DLC and on the annual pass. Whatever it is. Anyway, nice enough tractor. I will tell you that I don't always go for looks. I want my tractors to look good. I don't know that I think this one looks good. Because it's black, look, you know, it's all black or matte black and all the good stuff doesn't mean it looks good. I'm disappointed tremendously that we don't have the option, that was a horrible term, that we don't have the option to turn around and, paint our tractors, and to have a painted version in the DLC seems kind of, I don't know. Not the best choice, but hey, not my company. I don't get to make those calls for them. But anyway, I've really enjoyed it. I hope you did too. I will see you on the next one, which again is tomorrow. And it is tomorrow where we do day 2, aka we start October of this playthrough. And absolutely, this is going to be a series. We're going to do this one together. People are going to be able to watch it and see it, and then recap it in time lapse. So I hope that A, you're looking forward to that, and B, that's the kind of thing you want to see. I just want to enjoy it. I want to enjoy it, and I want to enjoy it with you. So with that, I bid you good night. I'll see you can see this next part later. And yeah. Oh, and whoever I missed in chat, I'm sorry about that. So, and yes, I can raise, yes, I can do that. Lower game volume. I didn't know there were people in there. I'm sorry, I didn't check recently. I guess I can just keep going. It doesn't matter. Let's see. Where is that setting? Radio. Where are you? Okay, master volume. I could probably just drop that down. See if that works. And for the mic, I'll just put the mic closer, and you can tell me if that's any better. Okay, fixed volume. We'll just continue to live since people are watching. And yes, all turtles pass me. So, Kelso, you have to let me know if that is better on the volume and whatnot. And I'm just going to get this going, and we'll work on the next part here. Here we go, la-di-da. So it's a premature goodbye. Oh, what, did I not do it again? I did. Dumbass. No, I did this when I started the other ones too. Alright. This is going to be a much quicker field. Yeah, I'm going to cut these corners and fix that later. I'm not dealing with all that shit right now. Not that far. You know, it's funny. I never thought I was going to like this game. Certainly didn't think I was going to like it as much as I do. But it's good. Good. At some point, we will get to see the bigger mower. Where all of my crazy driving doesn't matter because it doesn't have that swing arm and it's doing that crazy shit. You know, or just dealing with my bad driving. Either or. We'll fix up mixed spots here in just a second. And yes, Bixby, still going. Why not? It's only been 6 hours. Alright, let's drop off our Uber attachment. Totally abused someone else's field. Fix the spots we need to fix. Bada boom. You know, Sean should like this game, by the way, because of A, getting all this stuff, trying to make it perfect and all other good crap. Plus, I gotta look see if it's still in there. It has the power washer. So you can literally dirty all your shit and make it all sparkly clean again. Ugh, bad finger. I see a spot there. I see this. Take this out. This is such a small field, I don't treat it the same as the other because they don't have a reason to. Chance of me being able to pick up these parts out here are super low, and it's just not enough to have a massive impact. Let's see. Where else did I cut corners and have to fix? I have missed that spot like 4 times. Terrible. Alright. Let's see, the edge is there. We'll see if we can try to aim it up. Oh, got some of it. Okay. Give me an extra bale, maybe. Oh my God. Can I please get some new hands? Alright, that takes care of this. Stage 1 is done. Let's go pick up our next set of equipment. Man, I think this one's actually a little quieter than the last one. I do like that moonroof, sunroof. That's awesome. Makes you feel less closed in. Doesn't feel so restricting. All right, so we're 10 grand short on the minimal, which means we will have to do some cultivating jobs. Or unless a new baler job pops up. Hey, yeah, driving. Yes! That was beautiful. Hey, look at that. Right for the car to pass through. Win. All right. I need something like in-game that I can overlay so I can see when Twitch chat comes up. That way I don't miss you guys talking. Sorry about that. Let's pick up our shit. So we're going to get the dryer next. We'll dry that group right there. And then once it's dried, we will, of course, put it into rows. I might actually try to put all that in like 1 or 2 rows, just for my own ease. And then we'll be back to baling. And then pretty soon we can deal with our chickens. Chickens! Alright. I'm really interested to see, as the egg production increases, how viable that is. So yeah. Okay. Okay. Here we go. What is this 26 mile an hour? I should have a travel mode. Is this that same shitty wind or dryer again? Let me see. No. This is... Nope, it is definitely not the same one. It's really funny, this little one's going to have the better dryer. That's just rude. Damn RNG. Alright. Let's cut through this field. Alright, let's see what we're working with. Boys. Outside shit there. Let's see if we can get that in. bit. I should probably take a little bit more time and be cleaner with this, but it's a really small field. I'll do most of the fixing work with the roller thing. Puts it all in the road. I also should probably do this all one way to push this back. That's probably what I should do. We lost 2 little bits there. That one shouldn't be lost at all. Get that to blow back? Nope. Okay. Nope. I don't want to do that. Stop. Pushing it all back so I can gather it. If I just run through it, it's going to blow it out in there where I can't get to it. It's someone else's field. If it was all my field, it wouldn't matter. Is it really going to stick me in that one spot? I just missed it. No, it's not. Look at it. See? That's when I was talking earlier about missing out on those and being careful. That's exactly what I'm talking about. It's just one little spot, but if you do it a lot or you don't realize it, you do a whole row, you're missing out on a bale completely, and that's kind of defeating the purpose. So this part is tedious, but hey, I could choose to ignore it. I am choosing not to. Besides, if I can put my terrible driving on display, might as well do it. That one looks fine. We're actually going to pull this back. Oh my God, learn to drive. Okay. Outstanding. There's real possibility there. Oh my God. All right. I was getting all prepared to go ahead and sign off for tonight. I said, oh, people are still watching? Fuck it. We'll just keep going. By the way, as I was saying earlier, whatchamacallit, you're welcome to join me in Discord if you want. And Bonus Ballberry, you are not wrong. Looking like a baby giraffe taking his first steps. Not wrong. Not wrong. A little bit of tired, a little bit of bad hands. It's all good. Gotta have some fun with it. Plus, I'm trying to go fast for whatever stupid reason. Because, why not? And hey, there's a reason earlier I was using AI to plant my fields and shit. I want that shit straight. I don't want to look like I did it. You crazy? Why would I do that to me? Oh, I think all that. Okay. Alright, let's see Alright. A little bit more. We can go get the rower and put all this in a row. And wrap this up and get this one paid for. Or get paid for this one, as it were. Let's do da-da-da-da-da. Okay. All right. Next piece, here we go. I do sometimes like the smaller fields for this kind of stuff. Just because it really just nice little break from the more in-depth ones, and I really, the more and more I think about it, I really may at some point in time have to do a start where I focus on doing grass so I can do the bales of silage and shit like that. That could be a lot better. I don't, just because I can do it, you know, 9 months out of the year, right? I can harvest 9 months out of the year. That's, and you know, plant it at any point in time of the year. That's a win. A little bit of maybe a little bit of a easy mode or whatever. I don't know, but we'll have to find out at some playthrough. Really need to get a steering wheel. That would make this a hell of a lot easier. Fear my keyboard mash. Alright, 1621, I mean 1821. Alright. Am I here? I am here. I gotta see if those cultivating contracts are still there. Maybe run those at some point in time. I need to use the bathroom, so. You know, TMI, why not? Okay. Let's get this in the bucket. So I check at this intersection because there's always cars running through here. I jetted out of here once and smacked straight into one. It was great. It was great, I tell you. Ta-dum, ta-dum. Giants FM. Ah, I see the radio up there. That's cool. All right. Dun, 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 dun. Flight of the Valkyrie. Dun, 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 dun. I literally turned my head like I was, wow, just wow. Might be getting tired, a little punch drunk. Should probably have another beer. Alrighty. Let's get up the hill here. Get our view switch. Let's unpack now. Alright. Do I... Yes. Thinking to myself, folks, don't mind me. Could my steering get worse? Probably. Let's just stop dicking around with that and let's just fix it an easier way for me. Did I not lower it? Oh my God, can I please get my head out of my ass? I'm just, you know what? I'm a mess. I'm a mess right now. And I'm just going to make it work the way I want to. Fuck it. Fuck it! This is called being tired, and yeah. Clearly, I'm trying to give people an epileptic aneurysm or something at this point with my driving. Because that was just bad. I still missed that spot, you son of a bitch. For crying out loud. Alright, let's remove head from ass. Fix that spot before I blow it out where I can't get to it. Yep, I'm gonna lose that. Oh well. Bad decision on top of bad decision. So be it. Alright. Done worrying about that. Let's get this fixed. This over here. Calm it down, slow down a little bit, remove head from rear end, we'll be alright. By the way, the question may be, why aren't you just backing up with these? Because, yeah, no. Gotta know where your strengths and weaknesses are. Backing this up properly is not a strength in any way, shape, or form. I can alley dock a fucking semi, but I cannot drive a tractor in Farming Simulator. Okay. Oh yeah, just missed the whole road, dumbass. Holy crap. I think what we'll do... Skip this portion. Stop, for fuck's sake. Right. This. This way, we'll do the final pass, we'll go get the baler, and yeah. Alright. That'll do, pig, that'll do. baler and get the hell out of this particular contraption. All right. Okay, baling time. Clean up anything there. We've got the transport there. Almost done with this field. And, yeah. Definitely going to call after I do this field because Mother Nature calls, my friends. Mother Nature calls. And 7.5 hours is a wee bit of a stream. I love when I turn my head like I'm looking at something. It's not VR, asshole. I think they made these curvy roads in here just for people like me. Like, let's see just how bad their driving is. I'm almost positive of it. It's like, I've seen this guy game. I've seen this guy game. That's just not a go. Da-da. 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 Let's see what the horn sounds like. Wow, that is the weakest horn. It needs to be like a bullhorn on there, you know. Bah! It's a tractor after all. It shouldn't sound like a... Where am I going? It shouldn't sound like a damn Hyundai. Don't hit the wall. Alright. Almost there. Alright, let's go to 150 bales. Actually, you know what? No, we're not going to do 150 bales. Because, better chance of getting a full bale at this point. This field is so small. We'll just leave it at that. I mean, that's what we did on the other one. I think I have a better chance of filling up a full bale or getting as close to as I can in the end by using the 125s. Would have been nice to do the 150s on the bigger one, but it all works out the same. I don't want to. I want to have as little waste as possible, and since you can't empty it when it's not full, you gotta kind of take that risk. Oh, is it really 2 o'clock in the morning? I really have been doing this for a while. Alright, let's see here. Good. Trying to be a responsible... Trying to be a responsible... oh, that's awesome. Trying to be a responsible tractor driver and not really working out in my favor, is it? Alrighty. I thought I was going to take that sign home with me. Alright, let's get the baling started. Those of you who don't know, that beep is letting me know that it's almost full. Because you do have to stop. I did miss that spot. You do have to stop it. If I was using a square baler, I wouldn't have to stop. Are you gonna pick that spot up, or you're just like, fuck it, I don't wanna? The square baler I do like more because it will pick it up anyway. I mean, it'll keep picking up as it's preparing to finish out the bale. I do like that more, but since these are contracts and I'm using their equipment, I get to suck it up until I own one myself. Those, it literally just keeps spitting it out. As you go, that one gets pushed out while the other one keeps working. I don't know why that's a thing, other than I'm sure because everything else here mimics real life shit. There is something about balers in real life. Don't know. I just work with what I got and have fun with it, man. It's not gonna let me pick that one up, so yeah, I wasted that one. Oh well. Not gonna stress it. Alright. Now let's go ahead and grab audacious shit and pick up the extra on the other route. Okay. Alright, straighten out, damn it. Alright. I could really use some new fucking hands, man. Alright. Dos amigos. So we're gonna get 5 out of this. Maybe. Here. Little serpentine real quick. Fix this up. We're gonna get 4 out of it. Yeah. Okay. That's fine, it'll fill the contract, that's all I care about. Hell, the contract may only need 2. Such a small field. Alright, did I miss shit here? Thought I did. I don't see it now, so maybe did pick it up. Well, their colorblind mode isn't the greatest, but it helps. Alright. Alright, so we definitely won't get a 5th. Let's see how much we're wasting. I'm going to call it 75. Nope, not even going to get close to that. Okay. Or this, I should have said. Alright. 40% wasted, so be it. Because it will not unload that. This. And let's go get transport. Let's turn these in. Where are these going? These are going to... once again, the farmer's market. Okay. Easy peasy little freeway trip. See, if I didn't get the trailer, I would have got 5 bales. Since I got the trailer, I'm only getting 4. If I didn't do some terrible driving, I may have gotten the 5th one. Took a little more time to pull as much grass out as I could. Oh well. It is not the end of the world. I love these auto load trailers like this. They make my life easier. Wait, did I just miss a whole chunk right there? Oh, I'll have to bring that back. It's not going to give me 50%. Hey, you know what? I'm not going to worry about it because it's not going to give me anything really big enough or extra enough. Although I do want to see how much it is. So. No, I don't. I don't care. You know what? No. We're going to take what we got and we're going to go. Alrighty, let's hit the freeway. We'll be good. He's gonna blow that sign. He's gonna blow that sign. He gonna. That's like watching a real driver just now. Ba-da-da. Oh. Yeah, take that sign out, baby. Why'd I cut that so short? I don't know. Tired. Not giving a shit. I'd like to say I'm nicer with my own equipment. I think I might be, but not by much. This done, we'll go take a look. Those of you who may not have seen it, where we started, and maybe go over the plan, and then I'm going to take a break, but I am going to do those cultivating contracts that are on there in preparation for tomorrow. Get cash closer to where I want it. Yeah, there's 3. I'll do 2 out of the 3. Cultivating is just easy. It's not as slow as plowing. Whatchamacallit. And it's easy money. If I don't have to go get seed or fertilizer or stuff like that right now, then those are the missions that we do. Baling is my favorite one to do. Best opportunity to make some cash. And I do find it relaxing doing that. So my hands are starting to really hurt now. So few more tasks to finish up. And part of me feels like I should just finish them up live. Maybe I'll just do that. Maybe I'll finish them up live. I'm just going to go ahead and step away for a moment and use the old restroom. But let's get this delivered first. And since this is a series, we're gonna do this entire playthrough in whatchamacallit. We'll do the entire playthrough in video form. I shouldn't look at my phone while I'm doing it. I don't know why I'm getting text messages this late. That is obviously spam. Okay. Oh, no, wrong place. This is the animal shop. Go up that hill. We'll just cut another corner here. Get on the right road. Ta-da, ta-da. Alright, Johnson's Farmers Market. I always take this particular route. I don't like to turn on the other one. And let's get our bales unloaded. I really do like that building. It's just a really nice looking building. All right, let's get these unloaded. Let's see. Dump them and be done. Let's go. Yep. So I finished with one. I got 2 bales for me. That works. Okay. So we're going to make this super easy. We're going to complete the contract, and then we are going to fast travel over to the stow. Quick run to the stow, and let's return what we borrowed. All right. So sure enough, my little mistake earlier did stop us from hitting the 24K, but I knew it would as soon as I did it. So now we just need to pick up the cultivating contract, and let's look at what fields those are. That is 36 and 58. 36 and 58. So 36. That's an easy field. 58. Oh, that's right next to my house. All right. So, for those who haven't seen it, I'm going to stop there real quick. So this is where I started. I did the I took this field right here and that one. Right now I've got canola growing on this one because I'm going to use that as a cash crop for right now. I did the automatic fertilizer when I first planted, so we do have one stage of that. I did have to row it. I did have to weed it. I did do the same thing here. This field here is for my wheat. That is going to feed my chickens. I decided to do a chicken start. I'm still learning 22, so I did a couple other starts that I wasn't happy with, so I got my chickens running. I've got food, they're filled, and then I have all the extra food here. I did that because I ended up getting a flatbed. The equipment you see here is my shit. It'll all get organized and look a lot better once I'm past, and I got the buildings up that I want. But this is my day one so far. If you want to look, I guess it's actually day two, I'm sorry. But day one of actually playing it. We did the initial, we bought all the gear we wanted to do. I advanced over into September so that we could cultivate the soy that was on the smaller field, and then replant wheat in time for the season. You can see that 2,700 sold in bales. I did have some leasing costs. About 2,300 was more than I needed. I screwed that up. You can see where I purchased the land. My construction costs of doing the coop. The livestock that I bought, which would be the 120 chickens that were already matured. I didn't want to wait for the other ones. You can see the vehicle purchases that I've done. Obviously a significant cost there. You can see I bought seed, fertilizer. You can see I've done $15,000 in contract income. You'll see I do have some wage payments in there. The miscellaneous, I don't remember what the 2,500 was for, but it is what it is. So I don't think it's a bad first day so far. We're going to wrap it up with a couple more contracts. But again, my goal, I'll probably have 2 chicken coops, followed by another chicken coop that's for roosters, so that I have some additional income in between. You'll see egg production has already started. It's the main reason why I had the flatbed, because once this is full up, I'm going to deliver them. Or whatever we're at in December, January, I think are the best times to sell that. So, again, I'm really happy with the location for the start. I have plans for the different fields. My next purchase is likely going to be field 68, and I want to use that for cotton, but we're going to see how it goes. My most important thing is to find a crop that I can stick on field 59 that gives me my best return money-wise. 60 is going to remain for feeding the chickens. That should be enough. And we'll branch out from there. I do want to do cattle. What I want is I want a self-sustaining farm. I want to make sure that everything that I'm doing is conducive to other needs on the farm, and I want to do all the production lines. I really, 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 really like that addition in this game. Let's do 58 first. So that is a big focus for me right now, because I enjoy it. I enjoy it quite a lot. This is actually a tractor I really like. I need to see about getting one. I like the way it drives. Color doesn't mean much to me, but I do like the way that it drives. Alright, 38, we're going by home, right? Let me see this again. 58 is by home. 38. Was it really 38? Is that what I just saw? 58 and 36 is what we're going to do. 58 is right by home. 36 is going to be... I might just do 36. No, this is for field 58. So we're going home. All right. So be it. Let's get on the road and bring our shit home. I'm going to be a terrible driver and stay in the passing lane. Is there anybody behind us? No, nobody's going to care. I do wish there was more traffic though, just because it would be fun. Playing, Dodge a car. I think Dodge a car is a good way to go. All right. I've actually driven this enough to where I actually don't need that the map, but I am still getting familiar with everything, and I don't know. It's just this is relaxing and fun. This just generally feels good. Here comes our ramp to go home, or our turn to go home. Slightly less terrible driving right now. I shouldn't do too bad on field 58. We'll do a lot of cruise control on there. Just try to get lined up as best I can and then make little adjustments. Depends on if the field is rolled or not. I'll bounce a good bit and whatnot. That'll be all right. Not my problem. I just want to get it done and collect the income. Get ourselves to good. Alright, we're going to take this more in the center of the road because I know I clipped some shit last time I went through. That never-ending baseball game going on. Let's not clip that car. And we're at the bridge to home. Alrighty. Alrighty, Spidey. Let's get 58 is the one right next to me, right? It is. And let's make sure my shit's not on that field. It is not. Alright. Let me look at the layout of this field real quick. This is my starting corner. Okay, very good. I'd like to do the deepest corner first. Let's get lined up here. Open this bad boy up. Whoop, 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 whoop. Wrong way, stupid. Come on. Alright, so I do cheat a little bit here. Alright. Yes, I used a worker real quick to line it up the way I wanted it. And off we go. Again, I like doing cultivation ones because I'm not adding extra supplies to it. I don't need to get seed, herbicide, or fertilizer. I just run the track. Using their gas, their machinery, so mine's not getting beat up later on. If I need to do contracts, chances are I'm going to have the equipment that I need to do it, so I don't worry about it as much. But for right now, getting things started, it's just a good little punch for money, which I need. And yeah, I'm pretty happy with my purchases. I wish some of my stuff was in the used vehicle section, but hey, we'll take what we got. It's all good. I'm gonna let them turn around and see if they do the turnaround for me. Worst case, I kind of come back and do an end cap. That's not a big deal. But you all see my driving. I have difficulty with it in my turns and stuff, and I'm tired. So, yeah, we don't need to be doing that. Appreciate those of you that are watching. That's awesome. Very much appreciated. You're welcome to. I try to look at chat as often as I can, but you're welcome talking there. I am in a Discord. If you wanted to join that, you're welcome to as well. You just got to let me know. And yeah, just having some fun, man. This is going to be a starter series. I'm going to end up calling it the Chicken Start. Chicken Start and Bad Driving, I think, is what I'm going to call it. I think that'll work. Just because that really hit on everything I was doing. And since I did so much today, I'm going to advance it to October, but I won't be playing October today. Once I finish these two bits, we're going to wrap it up. I've said that a couple times now, but the people are watching and enjoying. I'd like to keep doing it. So, but anyway, I'm definitely not doing October tonight. There's a lot of work I'm going to end up doing. I imagine I'm going to be doing a bunch of contracts. So just basically driving around and running my mouth. Outside of that, I don't think. No, I won't have enough eggs, but we should see. Oh, my shit's going to be in the way now. We should see our first chicks tomorrow. If I did that right, if I got the time right. Pretty sure our first chicks are tomorrow. With having our first chicks, that means that we will go for. We will be at whatchamacallit, 240 chickens, and we should see egg production pop up pretty high, and hopefully we can get some more good contracts and build up some more battle funds, as it were. There are a couple more things I do need to do, but my big reason for the 24,000, without any consideration of dropping the loans that I currently have, which I will be working on, I want to make sure that the amount that I have covers a year's worth of that loan interest. So 1,666. Obviously, it's not 2,000. Therefore, I don't need 24. But hear me out. Add to that the cost of chicken coops, which are going to jump up to. I don't know what the max is, but I know it starts at 100. I saw it already jump up. So I figure let's call it 110 for it being a good amount. The 1,666 plus the 110, that's going to obviously put us at the 1,700 mark. For padding, I added it in and brought it up to 2,000, so 24,000 is what I need in the bank to cover that interest for a year, and the maintenance or building cost for the chicken coop. I also need to consider in there a fertilizer run of dry fertilizer or solid fertilizer to do the second round of fertilizing on the fields. They've already been limed. They were already rolled, so everything's looking good there. They were weeded as well. so I shouldn't have to do any of that. And then I'm really hoping canola is the right money plan. I was just so disappointed in soybean. I did soybean because that's what I did in Simulator 19 rather. Soybean was a good cash crop. I was really disappointed in soybean here. It could have been me, could have been a bad market choice, whatever the case was. But I want to stick to my general grains. I do want to bale hay, so that is ready both in the future and something I can drop on the market when the prices top out. So, yeah. That's what we're looking at. That is what we are looking at. And outside of that, I'm enjoying doing this stuff with you guys. Guys and gals, however it may be. And yeah, I know this is totally cheesy. Oh, you know what? I forgot to turn them off. I got to turn them off on the turn. I'm only using them for the turns, and I forgot. Sitting here running my mouth and forgot. That's all right. We'll be all right. Just a little bit change in the income. It'll be okay. At least you don't have to see my terrible driving as we're doing that part. So once they get lined up again, I'll take over again. That's, yeah. Run on my mouth and forgot. I don't want to spend too much more unnecessary money, but, you know, whatever. It's going to be all right. All right, let him get started. And I will take over from there. I wish it would run in a straight line once it was lined up. Yeah, that was a bad lineup. Dumbass. Did I mention yet that it would be so much easier if I did this with a steering wheel? Did I mention that? Alright. Either that or maybe I need to change keyboard sensitivity or something. I don't know. Do my little micro adjustments. Try to keep it as straight as I can. And then cheese ball it at the end and let them turn it around. Right about there. That's right, do your part. Please put me on a good angle when you finish. That'd be nice. The cool thing about these, if you haven't played this before, when you do a contract, on one like this, obviously when I finish the bales, I got the money for the additional stuff outside the value of the contract. In something like this, what happens is, it'll just tell you that you've hit 100%, and once you've hit 100%, you can turn around then and just stop. You don't have to keep going. Just stop. Let it. It'll update the field and it'll show it 100% because it considered that, so it gives you some leeway. So you know, you missed a patch, you have a line in there or somewhere, you're not getting penalized for that. You just keep on trucking. That makes this again just something relaxing to do. Try to keep your line straight. Don't suck. I really work on that last part. This field's not bad. Everything's running pretty smooth. Just want the income, you know what I mean? Just want the income. See, like if it doesn't cover this, that should though. This is well within that, yeah. Well within that tolerance. Alright, we're gonna let them take over here and turn around, and we're just gonna keep on repeating until we're done. Probably, you know, providing I don't turn around and forget to, you know, turn them off and waste more money. Seeing as that's what I seem to like to do today. Two bad purchases, or two mistaken purchases. Not my finest hour. Alright. Yeah, see with the keyboard there's I have no finesse in aiming and adjusting and little micro adjustments and things. I mean literally I've got no talent for it. Alright. Heavy fingers, heavy hand. Just bad juju, my friends, bad juju. Right. And get a little speed going downhill. I ain't mad at it. Yeah, it's not going too bad. Easy money, easy money, easy money. It's like working a job. You're trading money, or you're trading time for money. I look forward to having a full working farm where I've got AI working my fields and whatnot, and we're just steadily working on our production lines and things like that. The start of the game is a lot of fun, but it's it can also be frustrating if you don't really make the right choices. Playing this on hard mode, my bad choices are a bit more painful. So they're not earth-shattering. They can be, but these have not been earth-shattering. And yeah, good shit like that. I was originally thinking about playing Final Fantasy tonight, but with all the drama they have going on with the whole club thing and stupid people doing stupid things, I decided I didn't want that kind of drama. But I am going to end up turning that into a series as well. So here's what I plan on doing. If you're just interested in Farming Simulator, no problem. You're going to see me continue to work on this farm. And I'm definitely calling it Chicken Start and Bad Driving. I am also going to be doing a Captain of Industry series. Again, it'll be a fresh start like this one. I've only got about 60 hours in that, which is about the same as what I have in this now. I'll be sharing the adventures of my Final Fantasy character, and right now he's a level 50 Dragoon, and my goal is to get 90 in each combat class and every crafting class. I'm just enjoying the game. There's not a rush to do oh shit, I stopped it. I forgot to stop it earlier. Dumb ass. Whatchamacallit. So there's not a rush for me to go to raiding or anything. I'm not. I've done that. I'm not looking to do that. I'm just looking to enjoy my character, enjoy the story, and developing him completely and all the stuff. I'm holding off getting Samurai, which is what I want to be my main class. I really enjoyed Samurai when I played before. But I don't want to do that until I hit 60 with the Dragoon. I want to keep to what I said I was going to do, which is I'd get everybody to 30, get everybody to 60. Certainly the combat ones. The crafting ones are going to go a little bit different. One, because sometimes they're really tedious, and two, the amount of time I have to spend gathering material. I don't know that I want to be beholden to. Well, I can't go get that because that character is not ready. That particular job, excuse me, isn't ready to be 30 or 60 or 90 yet. I'm not doing that. So since I'm not doing that, the crafting is going to be a little bit different. So, meaning a different pace. So my goal is the Dragoon to get 60. My Dragoon is currently 53, 52. I don't play it every day, once or twice a week, and I just do it to enjoy it. I think I'm going to stick with this format. I'm going to do X amount live, and then I will do other parts of it where it's time-lapsed, particularly in games like this, games like Captain of Industry. I'm thinking about doing my Summoner's War stuff, maybe starting a new account, letting people see that from scratch. how that works. In fact, I've been re-rolling an account. When I re-roll it, if I don't like what I got, I change it out. And I'm currently doing that because I haven't gotten anything worth the shit. Or I may just turn around and say, you want to know what? No re-roll. Whatever I get is what I get, and we deal with it. That can be a little frustrating, but really that game is more about what you do with your runes, which is how you build up your tunes, versus your actual class or character. The character can certainly be stronger than others, but you can do everything in the game without having to get one of those unique units. So I'm thinking about doing that. We'll see. It's also a matter of time, but I'm finding that I really do enjoy streaming, talking about the games, talking about gaming as a whole, and just conversing with people. So I think I'm just going to keep doing that format with the games that I enjoy playing. At some point in time, you'll probably see me do a Factario run, because I really like Factario. I've got a good amount of hours in there. And yeah, I like building games. I might share some of my Conan builds. I've got a city that I'm building on our family server that my son provides. I've been building. I started the keep there. We've got a whole dock. We've got a whole thing going. It's actually really cool. My wife and I enjoy that. But I'm enjoying gaming. I've always enjoyed gaming, so I might as well share it with people. I don't see a reason why not. Let's have some fun with it. And, talk about different things. Talk about things that are happening in the gaming industry, things we're doing, that I'm doing with my own game development company. And, just general life itself. I don't know that you're going to hear me talk a lot about politics, because, Lord knows you can go anywhere and hear that. I may make little comments here and there, but a full-fledged discussion, probably not. If someone wants to and they want to jump in Discord and have a conversation, I'm cool with that too. I used to do a radio show and I missed that, and I feel that this is a nice step, a nice adjustment to that, to add a bit more. And why not, since I have the time to do it, take full advantage. And hopefully I'll convince my son to do more editing for me when I do these videos, or have to learn how to edit this shit myself. One of the two. Either or, it'll work out. Let's see how many more things I can add to my plate. Why not? Why the hell not? And if you are into things like programming or game design, I'm also will be sharing some of the work that I've done. Most of that will not be real time, because I'm not ready for people to see some of the stuff I'm working on for the game, both for proprietary rights and also because I generally just am not ready to show that working process, because that working process is there's just a lot going on. There's a lot of checking references. There's a lot of debugging the code that I've written, and forgetting how to do something and having to look it up, and doing all that stuff again, just because there's so much that's being done. I did do a time-lapse video of me creating a world map, a smaller world map, for the game, and I was so brilliant in my recording that for an hour and a half it just recorded an intro screen. It was just like Unreal Engine 5. It just sat there in that because I screwed up in OBS. So that was fun. But you did get to see the end product, and there is more work being done on that, and I really am likely going to do another time-lapse video this month for it. I think I'll do one time-lapse video a month for game dev, just because those are very involved and very draining. I've been playing this and streaming this for now 8 hours, 8.25 hours. But it doesn't have that same feel of, man, I'm just worn down. Creative juices are just kind of dead. This game in particular is just that relaxing to me. So, there you go. I'm sure that's nice, boring details, but hey, you might as well know what's going on, right? Why not? So this, I keep forgetting to turn this off. I might as well just leave it on at this point. Shit. Actually, there's still a lot of field left. It's a big ass field. But anyway, yeah. So that's where we're at. I don't. I just want to enjoy, and people that enjoy seeing these things, hell, come and join and enjoy. There's no reason not to. Yeah, see, those all want seed. Plowing is ass. Fertilizing, I don't have extra, so I don't want to do that. So one more cultivating after this? Oh yeah, the yawns have started. Yeah, baby. So once this is done and the other one's done, that'll be it for the day. Now, particularly since the yawns have started. But hey, again, appreciate folks coming in and watching and joining in. I think that's awesome. Appreciate the support. And hopefully in the future you will join again and we can have some conversations and just enjoy the fun of it. Dun, 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 dun. And let them do the turnaround. Just for the record, there are times that I do the turnaround, but with being tired and already driving terrible, let's not push that envelope. I love it. I have this thing running at 0.5 in speed, and I have still eaten up a couple hours in-game time running this stuff. Gotta appreciate it, man. Gotta appreciate it. It's good fun. And nothing like learning. Alright. Hopefully these little bits of them turning it around and parts of me forgetting that they were in control there will not hit me too hard in the pocketbook. I should hit the 24 mark, obviously, seeing as this one minus whatever it was for the stuff, yeah, I'll be close. But I should hit it. Not much of an issue, and if not, we'll cover it with that final field, which is much smaller than this one. Therefore, it'll be quicker. I'll probably just run that one in manual, so you get to see me do horrible turnarounds and things like that. And we'll wrap it up from there. But getting the 24,000 in padding was just too important to skip on. Too important to skip on. Oh yeah, big yawns, baby. All right. Definitely gonna need to sleep soon. But I must get these done. All right, we hit the 50% mark. That's good. So half of this field is done. That's not too bad. I remembered to switch over. Probably try to do it a little bit sooner. Actually, I might. No, I really don't want to do the turnarounds right now. The more I play, the easier that shit'll get, and it won't look so rough. But hell, by that time, they'll be doing more work than I do. As I run around getting shit ready and whatnot. Or really the goal, I'm doing, you know, field A, B, C, and they're doing, you know, D through J or some shit. or we're working in tandem where I've got, you know, one turning around and rolling the field, or, you know, doing the weeds, and the other one coming behind him doing the other job, or whatever the case may be. Just boom, 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 get it done. What I want to do is I want to find a good time and pace for the game time, so that I'm not messing around going forward and, you know, speeding up time, slowing it down, speeding up time, slowing it down. Not that that's a bad thing, because I don't think it is, but just I want to, I'd like to get a steady pace going. Because that, to me, that shows a better grasp of the actual gameplay than my own gameplay than constantly messing with the time, though sometimes it needs to happen. So we'll see. We will see. You know, you lay out a plan of what you want to do, but how it actually works out, who the hell knows? Who the hell knows? What I do know is on the 9th, on Saturday, I won't be streaming at all, because there's a big birthday party we do every year for a buddy of mine, and that is an all-day affair, and that is this coming Saturday. And then today was a really odd day, just because my wife's mom, my mother-in-law, was taken to the hospital. She's all right. She's going to be fine. But it was just weird day, folks. Weird day is all I can say. But it's going to be all right. All right. As this field goes, we're getting there. I love it. I absolutely love the fields in their different states. Doing this is just really, really gratifying. Really, really gratifying. Alright, line it up. Do your thing, computer, and I will be lame and take over. Alright. Hopefully saving myself a little bit of money there. Should be good. And by the way, people that are tuning in, if there is a particular game you think I should play, let me know. If it's a first-person shooter, my answer is going to be no. I am not bad at first-person shooters. I am horrible at first-person shooters, and I get absolutely no enjoyment out of them. Absolutely none. They are my least favorite game. Oh, shit, stupid. Did I forget to turn it off again? No, you don't get to say no field found. Go do the job. If you wait too long, they read the road ahead and think there's no field, so it freaks it out. That's what happened right there. So I just had to back up, re-engage, and that allows us to go ahead and do that. What is this mess? Well, that's lining up. Let's see what this other message is on my phone. Oh, I like that. Click here for my all nudes. Seriously? Come on. Alrighty. I really love the skyline in this too. I really like it when storms roll in. So if you do it on time lapse, or you know you're fast forwarding time, they look really ominous and it almost looks like a sandstorm in Conan Exiles. But outside of that, generally speaking, there's just these really great sunsets and sunrises. The way that they're showing things in the distance feels really comfortable and nice. Even being colorblind, I really enjoy. See, he breaks in the color. I do have colorblind mode on, so it might look a little weird to you. But it really just, I don't know, everything about this game is peaceful. And it's just, that's probably what I like about it the most. It's probably what I like about it the most. Plus all the gratifying, you know, laying fields out and all that other good stuff. And if you haven't played this before, you can actually reduce your fields, make new fields, just by turning some plow options on. There's also some build options that allow you to change topography, to go ahead and alter elevations and sculpt things out. I haven't done a lot with that. At some point in time, I'll do a dev type game where I turn all the rules off and just see what I can do with the game. That's so far in the future. That is once I really have a better grasp of not only the better way to play the game, but the ways that I'm most comfortable playing the game. %, we're cruising right along now. This will be good. This will be good. Get this one finished, do this quick field, and then hell of a first part of the series. Hell of a first part of the series. Alright. Even like painting and getting this done up so you have good curves. Are you serious right now? Do you see that? You just ran right into my shit? Asshole. Guy's almost as bad as I did. You see that? Hit my damn cultivator. Rude ass. And at some point, once I'm more comfortable, do a multiplayer, see what that's like. I did multiplayer with my wife, co-op, so I'm not really multiplayer, co-op. And that was actually a lot of fun. We both worked the same farm, and her attention to detail and focus made it really great. But overall, that was a good bit of fun. And I think, if you've been watching for a while, I've said this multiple times now, but I do think that adds potentially a lot of life to the game in regards to the world feeling more alive as people are running around doing their stuff. So I would like to check that out and see how that works. I do wish that it had a bit more roleplay elements in there, like being able to go into a house or, you know, do stuff like that. I'm curious to see. So in Farming Simulator 19, when you went into and you could go to third person and see your person running around, the animations for that movement were nothing less than god awful. They are comically bad. But I also